All right, check, check, check. Looks like it's working. Uh,
Have fun, man. Good luck.
All right. Well, I got, I got, I got bored, Pete. I'm watching it anyway, so I guess I can talk about it a little bit. But looks like we got in the back on the far table. You have John Driver playing John A. Altieri. I don't know how to pronounce that. I give her 10. And then we got Chris Carpenter playing Brian Jimenez. I've been sitting here watching a little bit of this match. I figure I got a little bored. I'll step in and commentate a little bit. Uh, Chris is taking an early lead, 3-1. All the balls are available there. He's. You don't have to take on that combo. If you can get your cue ball to the side rail over there, you can take the 6, then the 3. It's not too many problems with taking the combo as long as you leave that 3 in front of the pocket. So we'll see how he chooses to go about it. It's a little bit more natural to leave the combo from here. So seems like that's what Brian is doing. Yeah. Make sure this 3 doesn't get away from you. Want a fuller hit on that 6. That's a great shot right there. You can either thin it and come back out and shoot the 8 in the side, or you can hit it kind of stun, draw it and come up the rail and shoot it on the other side, whichever one. Kind of hit it thin. Perfect shape. You need to tighten up the gap here. Once this 8 ball goes down, Brian will be on 2. I do that too much. I do that. I always say, oh, once this ball goes down, he's gonna be on 2. He's gonna be on 3. He's gonna be on whatever. Dog it every time. I feel bad when I do it. Well, hello, Jessica. How are you? Who is watching? We got just a few viewers. Usually, it's still pretty early. I believe we got a pretty good match coming up. I don't want to make any promises, so I'm not gonna say it. We got a pretty good match coming up next. And for that match, I think I'm going to be accompanied by Peter Sullivan. Whether he knows it or not, he'll be here. Oh, thanks, Junior. Appreciate you, man. I saw you commenting. Oh yeah, of course. I saw you commenting a lot on when Junior Carrizosa won the 650 and under last weekend. That was a good one. Junior was on a roll, got knocked to the backside, and Junior started doing Junior things. You can only watch pool with no conversation for so long. I agree. So I was kind of sitting here. I'm like, it's a little bit of a disservice to the. We don't have a lot of viewers right now. Otherwise, I would have probably hopped in a little earlier. It's still early. Obviously, the later it gets in the day, and then as it gets to tomorrow, that's when we get our viewership up. But I was bored enough. All right, pretty decent spread here. Looks like Chris is going to be forced to take solids here. It's his only realistic look at a shot. So he's couldn't take stripes even if he wanted them, though the stripes don't sit terrible. Biggest trouble in this rack, obviously, being that 1-4, and then that 6-2, it lays a little funny. Because the way you got to shoot that 6, you're either going to have to bump that 15 out or get somewhat full on it and hold your cue ball over there. Or come back for it, I'm not sure. We'll see what he does. Looks like he's... I can't tell, but I think this table is... At least it's been... Doesn't look super worn in. Looks like it's being recovered relatively recently. The pockets have been receiving balls like it's been recovered recently. So there's a few burn marks on the table, but pockets are playing a little bigger because of it. I guess a little bit more forgiving, you could say. How many players we got today, Junior? We have, I want to say, don't quote me on this, 70 something. 72, I think was the final number. but I'm not 100% sure. I can double check that here in a little bit. Uh, I don't know why Tim. I don't know why Tim even has a microphone. I mean, you can hear him across the room when he's just having a conversation. I think it's funny. Oh, one didn't drop. Stripes are there. Well, he's got a. Well, he's got some maneuvering to do. He's got that 13's on that rail, and obviously takes away that corner pocket. So you got to play decent shape to get on the 13 over there. The 14-9 sits a little weird. He doesn't have to take this. You can always kind of come back down to it unless you feel good about it. Apparently he feels good about this one. Looks a little steep for me, but oh, if you hit him like that, it's always good. Oh, it's gonna lock up on the 15. Got himself in trouble there. Let's see if he can muster up some sort of a effective safety here. I say it all the time. It's always hard to play safe when there's a hanger. I mean, it's almost impossible to play safe when there's a hanging ball. That one ball's hanging. Well, that being said, Chris has still got some work. Even if you maybe try and tie, I don't know what you tie up here. All he can really see is that 15 realistically, unless he chooses to kick it something. I don't know. He's really in trouble on this one. Brutal roll there. Raj, what's going on, brother? How you doing? Oh, Ray says slow kick of the 9. Well, that would be effective if you get there. You look like a genius, and you look like an idiot if you miss the whole ball. I guess it's hard to miss a stripe that way. I like that idea, Ray. That's all right. Well, five's tied up now, or at least in a tough spot. You know what? The 5 actually goes in the side, our side, closest to the camera. Unless he chooses to break it out. I'm curious if the 5 goes in the same pocket as the 1, though. Now, obviously his own. I don't know. We'll see what he tries to do. But every bit of his focus is on that 5 right now. Do I run into it? Do I try to play tight shape to the side rail and shoot the 5 in the corner of the side or whatever's available? Pretty tough spot Chris is in here. Here's to see what he comes up with here. You could run into him if you're feeling good about it, but it's an easy way to hook yourself or get in more trouble. No. Man, Chris is shooting like he's got a plan. I wish I knew it because this is not an easy spot for him. I mean, do you position to bank the 5? Does he have enough angle to slide over back to the side rail and shoot the 5 in the side? Does he draw? All right, I'm not sure if he either A played the wrong English there and was trying to get underneath it, or B It's always part of the plan. Brian might have someone watch this if he takes on the bank. He's got to shorten it up a little bit, which means he's got to hit a little bit on the left side of the five. That's pretty close to the eight. Oh, kind of like the idea there. I think he wasn't really banking to try and make that ball. He was trying to get that cue ball to come to that side rail, back to the bottom rail, and really leave Brian tough. A little bit of creativity to that shot he just had. I love that. Oh, whoa, whoa, watch out, cue ball. Watch out, cue ball. Oh, don't know if that was a sigh of relief or a sigh of, why do I keep doing this to myself? That was one time Peter was telling me, he's like, dude, we gotta put mics on the players. I'm like, Peter, that is the worst idea. We'd lose every single sponsor. I don't know what your guys' language is like when you're talking to yourself, but mine's not good. Well, no gimme for Chris here, but he's happy to see the table nonetheless. Catch a little steeper than he would prefer, but promise you he's happy to be here. Oh, that's a great shot. Good look in the side. Oh, that's a great shot. That's going to put Chris 4. Both these guys are going to 6. I don't remember the exact handicap. I want to say it's 40 or 45 points is when it yields a win game spot in this tournament. I like to see a little bit more 400s get involved. I mean, there's quite a few today, but I like to see a few more 400s get involved in these types of events. It's not crazy to see them on day 2. With the handicap, it's anybody's game. Notice on that back table over there, John Driver playing John A. I'm just gonna keep calling him John A. But I've noticed on that table, there's been a few clusters after the break. I think maybe that was the last match. I lied. Right. Oh, Tim says all-in payout is $3,060 for first. That's pretty good weekend for these guys and girls. There's a few of them here. We got Jay. I saw Leandria. A few more on that side I'm not familiar with, but yeah, Junior, I think you're right. Last match, there's clusters on the break. I think that one just got started. Well, Tim says second place is $1,200. All right, let's see what Ryan sees here. Looks like he's calling what is that, the 15 on the side? Oh, that's a good shot there. It's like shooting in a blind pocket that way. You can see the pocket opening a little bit when you're down on the shot, but it's not like shooting at a corner where it's a little bit easier on your peripheral vision looking down the line of the shot. Oh, how's it gonna wind up for him? Oh, that is pretty sure that's brutal. I think that 15 wants to go wide. I'm doing where. Oh, what a shot over there on the far table. Carom the ball off a stripe into the side. All right, we're gonna find out how that 10-13 sits here pretty quick. I think you can actually take it now if you can take the 10 past the 3. I think he's got enough room back there. That's not a bad shot. Oh, he caught the 13 first. He really needed to clip the 10 first on the way in, but the 13 kind of deviated his line on the cue ball there. I don't know. Chris has got work here. 2's on a rail, 7's on a rail, 4. Unless it goes on the side, is trouble. 3's only really got one pocket. So he's gonna have a good cue ball getting out of this rack. Good pattern, good cue ball. That must have really rolled off on him there. He missed that by half a ball. Must be quite the table roll there. Well, Brian looks pretty good from here. Curious what he's going to use for his cue ball to get on the 8. I'm assuming he's going to try and use the 10. Looks like that's what he's doing. He's drawing back for the 11. Rolling a little bit forward for the 10. So he has that gap between the 3, 4, and then he's got a few options on the 8. Whatever he's comfortable with. I like myself, I like being above it. I might even come 2 rails above it to somewhere in the above the 8. I don't mind a cut. He just rolled it. Just a smart thing to do. You don't let that cue ball get away from you. I just personally short side myself sometimes. I'm so bad at making balls. I don't even. I'm the worst 625 at making balls in the state. I only get by with my patterns, I think. That's a great shot there. Playing to his strength, minimal cue ball movement. Brian tightening the gap, 3 to 4. It's interesting they don't turn this rack around. They must not. Yeah, he is. Chris has been breaking with the rack kind of sideways. I don't think it really makes a difference. But he must have saw something where the balls weren't sitting well on the rack and maybe made some sort of adjustment. Maybe something to pay attention to in this rack. See how they spread. Once again, those tuning in, this will be a 2-day event. This is day 1, so I'm sure Tim will bring back. Don't quote me on anything. I think with a field of this size, I imagine it'll be close to 12. 12. Well, usually everybody in the money, so that would be 25% of 72. So what is that? That would be maybe 16, 18, 16 players tomorrow. Yeah, it wasn't a great break there. Didn't really get didn't really get decent spread on that one. A lot of balls kind of stayed up table there. Just fine, but we might be in for a bit of a longer game unless Chris can find a way to navigate his cue ball through all that traffic, finding those tight windows. This BCA 8 ball, if you choose to BCA 8 ball, if you choose to the table's open, he can shoot that 3 into the 9 if he chooses to do so. Might just hold. Oh, we'll see. Oh, he was playing it in a way that played it with pace. He's trying to get that 3 ball out of there. So that the 11 and what is that, the 13? The 11 and the 13 had a pocket. Hit that ball a little too, 3 hit that stripe a little too full and just hung right in the corner there. Wouldn't be surprised to see Chris just take back control of that pocket and play some sort of safe here in the next shot or two. Unless he can run into it and break it out. Oh, did he make it? What a good shot. Oh, now he's in trouble. Spoke too soon. Maybe the 11 goes all the way down if you're feeling good. Like he's got a pretty decent safe. You can maybe even push the cue ball into that stack, shoot the 11 and push the cue ball into that stack. Or you can be aggressive, shoot the 11 all the way down and try and run into it like he did there. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Kind of like I don't know. What do you guys think about shooting here first? I almost like shooting the 4 all the way up and then the 2 and then the 6. But the 2-6 is probably your biggest problem. Unless the 4 goes on the side, and that's when I would consider you could go 2-6-4 all the way up, but those solids hanging on the side play is a pretty good ball to get oh, a good old ball in hand miss. We've all been there. Get so ahead of yourself, so focused on your pattern, so ahead of the rack. Take the easy shot in front of you for granted. That's what he did there. He's a little quick with it as well. You'd expect him to be as easy as the shot was. That's a good shot. This is one of those patterns. I feel like there's so many different ways to go about it. You don't want to overanalyze. Just go with something you feel comfortable with. Looks like he's shooting it. Looks like he's taking on the 13 first. I don't know if he was trying to run on the 12 there. I think he was trying to come around that side of it. Now he's forced to come with something here. Not a tough shot. It's a little bit more angle than it looks on the screen. It's got to cut a little bit, which is natural to float over for the 14. So if he makes this, he should be out. Oh, no, it wasn't that much angle. Yes, he did brush that ball in hand there earlier. Brian did. That was a big one for him too. The difference between 4-3 and difference between 5-3 and 4-4 is huge. Now you're putting your opponent on the hill. Now one weird roll or one bad safe or one break and run could really do you in. All right, Chris on the hill. Both players going to 6. Oh, that table over there on that far table over there is still 1-0. I think they've had a little bit of a safety battle thing going on. I haven't paid too much attention to that side. There must be a little bit of a safety battle thing going on. Yeah, Chris has found something with the racks. He's obviously putting it sideways for a reason. I think maybe he's just not getting them super tight the traditional way, so he's had a little bit more success putting that rack on its side. Could just be a superstitious thing, like myself, but I have a feeling that's what it is. All right, let's see what the break looks like. Looks like Chris has had a little bit more of a powerful break, a bit more of a powerful break over Brian's. Now let's loose a little bit. Oh, look at that. 2 balls down, decent spread. 15-1's tied up a little bit. I think a bit of trouble in this rack. Specifically the 15-1, but the 7-13 doesn't sit great. Unless you choose to take solids now, you can take the 7, but I believe the 4 goes in the side. I don't know which one I'd prefer. Maybe because you got a hanging 9 that takes away the 6-3 from that pocket. The 7-13 sits a little weird. 15-1 sits a little weird. I like what he's doing. He's not really shooting this till he knows which ball can I really take control of this rack if I don't get out. I wonder if Chris is going to try and run in the 7 or the 13 here. Just disrupt it a little bit. There you go. It's a good shot. You still got a problem in the 6-3 and the 1. Yeah, like I said, this rack is brutal. Yeah, I agree, Ray. I like that. Got a pretty good matchup coming up next. I don't haven't got the nod from Tim that it's official, so I'm not gonna say anything, but you guys are gonna want to stay tuned to see the next match. We got a good one. Hang in there. Hang in there through these scrubs. No, I'm just kidding. I love Chris. I'm not super familiar with Brian. I think I've ran into him a couple times, but seems like a good dude. All right. He's just taking pockets now. 11 hanging, 9 hanging, 14 close to the side. Still trouble in the 15 over there, though. All right, well, I'll let it out a little bit, Junior. I think, well, I believe Philip came over here and said he was up. He was, they were talking about putting him on the stream next. Now, I can't confirm nor deny. He got the nod. Unless they already found a table for him, but I think they were kind of waiting on that match. And whoever he's playing, but, Philip is a tour stop winner of the past. Who is he playing? That's a good question, man. I'm not gonna lie, I just pimping the match because they said it was gonna be a good one. But I'll have to check the bracket, man. I don't know off the top of my head. I have to cycle through all 72 players and find the match. Meanwhile, John Driver had an early deficit, down 0-2 on the back table. John's had some success in these events in the past. I'll tell you what, Brian looks pretty good from here. No real trouble, I don't think. Let's see which pocket he chooses to take this 13 in. I wonder if he's coming around. And opting to run into it, freeing up the 13 a little bit. Don't think he had to do that, but he's got the 14 on the side, then the 9 next, and then the 13. Oh, thanks so much. Sorry, guys. I'm kind of waking up a little bit here, too. I'm a little groggy. We'll get better as the day goes on, but yeah, you search Philip name? Yeah. I can, Junior. My phone died. I guess I could open up another window, but this laptop might blow up, so let me, you know what? No, I got 2% left on my phone. I'm using my last 2% for you, bro. All right. Oh, no. I'm curious to know. I can find a charger. I'm just giving you a hard time, bro. Make me work. That's my job. You know what I really would have liked to see? We got a good match. Tony Circa and Tony Usyk playing right next to me right now. That score is 2-3. Tony is on 2, and Tony Usyk, well, Circa's on 2, Usyk's on 3. So that's a good one there. Uh, got, let's see where we're at. All right. Man, my phone sucks. Okay, so Philip Salas and Ralph Craig, I believe. Ralph Craig is no stranger to day 2 as well. Ralph is he's gone pretty far in a few of these. Another example of 400s playing in this event, getting to day 2, making it in the money. Right. I looked away for a second. I'm assuming Brian is stripes because he hasn't shot. Otherwise he'd shoot that 7. I'm not sure here. Wearing a Colorado shirt. I think they've been getting waxed recently. Sorry to bring back bad memories, Brian, if you come back and watch this, but I've seen them play a little bit this season. They've, for lack of a better term, just been getting mopped this season. Can't say he's not loyal, though. Still repping the gear. I'm no fair weather fan. So I noticed with the Diamondbacks, I've always been a diehard, lifelong Diamondbacks fan. But man, all these people that I'll tell you what, all these people that I really didn't that never talked about the Diamondbacks in their life, they're coming up to me, they're rocking the Diamondbacks gear, saying, "Oh, I've been a fan for years." Get out of here, bro. All right. Oh, going with the cross bank there. I like being aggressive. You want to go down swinging there. Once kind of in a tight spot now. Likely see some sort of save from Chris here in the next shot or two. Maybe right now. Might bait him into kicking at that 13, freeing it up, and then running out from there. That's something I like. Maybe, yeah, I had a bit of a free shot on that one. Yeah, this is a tough spot for Brian here. He's really got to come with something if he. I mean, realistically, the only way I think Chris loses this game is if he rattles the ball up. Brian can come with something though, but this is a. Looks like he's just trying to tie up the 8 here with something, trying to make it tough on him. Don't hate that. And the more I look at it, the more I like it. But can either play safe or try and you know what? No, there's enough room between that rail and the one ball. You can shoot the one on the side. You can get out from here. The eight's not too tough. Yeah, I like doing that. I like shooting the one on the side. Then you take care of the 5-7 or 7-5, however it lays, and then you come down table for the 6 and then the 3, and those are good balls to get on the 8 to shoot it in the same corner the five's in. That's not bad. He's not taking the one first though. That kind of surprises me a little bit. He's trying to break it out. Didn't really. I don't know if that was absolutely necessary. Maybe he was afraid of the double hit by putting the cue ball on the rail there. That was a bit of a shock there though. I mean, maybe it's closer than I think. Didn't want to risk the double hit. Don't blame him. Because even if you roll funny out of that breakout, you probably always have a safe afterwards. This one can get away from him here. Doesn't have to. He can lose this one. Looks like it's going to roll. Wow. That is a terrible spot. The scratch is there if you go all the way down. 13's in the middle of the table. Tables have seriously turned here. It's a lot like when I'm watching like live football and then I go to like sports betting app and you look at someone that's like minus 600 on the money line and I feel like if you saw this if you're watching the odds change live there, just completely flip-flopped. Went like minus 600 one way to minus 400 the other. I've seen this shot quite a bit. He's, well, if he's got enough rail, it's almost worth just banking this ball. I mean, you're at such a deficit. I mean, you can follow it to the bottom rail, force him to come with a shot. I don't mind this, but you gotta. It's kind of interesting. I think what he did there, he knows he's favored to make the 13, but he knows he's gonna move the cue ball a lot. But I think Brian's really got a free shot at cutting this 13 because you're gonna come around 3 rails, get above the 8, and you're gonna be kind of parallel with the 1, perpendicular, however you want to look at it. So it's really, to me, it's a bit of a free shot. Unless he banks the 1 in if you rattle the 13 in the side. Don't mind that shot, but generally when I'm playing 600 plus, I like to go down swinging on that one. Yeah, that's the way he saw it. A little bit of a free shot. Knew it was going to be tough on the 1, even if he missed that ball. He's got to come with it. Tighten this up. This 8 drops. It's 4 to 5, but it's no gimme. Pretty much do or die here. I mean, you're going to leave him a look on the 1 if you miss it. He might be trying to get that cue all the way to the top rail just in case he misses it as well. No, good shot. Brings it within 1. 4 to 5. Brian to break. You guys got to start correcting me all the time. The 8 ball's so tough for me because I just want to run everything out. Yeah, to give me some other ideas. Generally, I have Peter in the booth with me. I can bounce ideas with. He'll be here. I think he'll be here a little bit later, but generally I got Peter to bounce ideas off. But when you're alone, man, you get kind of tunnel vision. You don't have someone to contradict your ideas. All right, another break for Brian here. I believe his last one wasn't too productive. He didn't get a great spread out of it. We'll see if looks like he's going with a second ball break. See if we can get a little bit more of a better spread this time around. Yep, I'm good, man. You good? It's a little weird. Oh, Tim came over. Man, every single time I talk about the break, someone taps me on the shoulder. I never get to see it. I probably only saw 2 of these guys' breaks so far. That just seemed to be going pretty good. Other than that one on the far table over there with John and John. John D and John A. That's a good match over there. Only 3 points apart in Fargo, 556 and 559. Now, if this is off the break, he's got a decision to make. Is he playing an open table safe here? Or did he already establish solids? I imagine this is off the break because it would have been great shape. I don't mind that. A lot of people overlook that open hands, that open table safe. I really force your opponent to come with either a really good shot or do the same thing back to you, and eventually someone's going to leak it. You can get in trouble if you choose to be aggressive on that one. Like the move there by Brian. Oh, Ray made a good point. So Ray was saying on that last one, if you just tap the cue ball into the 1, Left him jacked up over the one. May have been better. Wow, what a great shot in the side. That he did not have a good angle to shoot that ball on the side. That was incredible. Plays like a third of a pocket that way, and he got in there. Just think about those open table saves. Sometimes you got to do them, but man, if your opponent comes with a good shot to get out of it, sometimes they could be out. Now. Does the 12 pass the 3? That's what he's looking at. Some bad negative body language coming from Chris right now. It's either because he's going to struggle to get on those 3 stripes down table or the 12 does not pass the 3. Kind of shaking his head a little bit. Must only have half a pocket. He's really looking at this one. Like getting over the side rail. You can get a look at the 9 if you can get this cue ball over the side rail over there. That's a great shot there. Yeah, you can tell he cheated that to the right side of the pocket. Newer cloth was a bit more receptive to taking that ball in on top of playing a little slower. It's a good shot. I like taking the 9. I don't mind bumping the 10 if I make this 9. You don't want to bump the 10 too far. You want to bump the 10 towards the hole a little bit. Don't hit it too hard. You can lose your cue ball here. Shoot the 9. Bump the 10 closer. There you go. Great shot there. That could do it. Man, Soli. I don't care what they say about you, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got kind of a mess going on over here, Pete.
Yeah, what the hell, man? I leave for, a couple weeks.
You know me, bro. You know me, just messing stuff up. Let's get do it. Let's get do it here, Pete. Chris on the hill.
Yeah, I got you.
So did I forecast? Yeah, that's right. Did I forecast this right? Did I hear Phil Ralph Craig?
I think so. I think that was the word on the street.
That's cool.
How is everybody in chat doing?
Yeah, good man. Teach me how to play 8 ball. Oh, Chris. I don't know if that was a skid or just wasn't really committed to the shot or the other.
Justin's probably that rack on the table, brother.
So, man, you have been on that.
Oh, forever. I'll stick by it until I die.
On that.
How we looking here, though? I just tuned in.
Everything's good, other than that wire probably needs to be spun out 47 times.
Yep, I think I'm going to do that right now, actually. Am I on 1?
You're 1, yeah. I go left, left, right, right. Oh, Brian's got a chance to tie this thing up hill. Looks good here to do it. All the balls available. Yeah, Chris is gonna be kicking himself after the last shot. He had a pretty good chance to get out, great chance to get out from there. Really just not sure. I gotta ask him after this match if that ball skidded on him or if he just lack of commitment. We've all been there. See the finish line, get a little ahead of ourselves and dog the easy ones, but very well could have been a little bit of a skid there. Whoa. Don't get weird on him. Don't get weird on him. That got weird. He's got a good safe if he chooses to do it. You don't have to take this 3 on and cut it. I think you can play it safe. Maybe put the 5 close to a hole so it makes for a difficult counter safe with Chris kicking. Always tough to play safe against hangers. Oh, foot's asleep. What's up, Sully?
I'm hearing grunts out of you now. You getting a little older?
Man,
It's coming for you. You give me crap all the time. Ain't no way.
next month I'm turning 29, man. One year closer to that big 3-0.
You know, when we play on Wednesdays, I want Sir out of you.
I swear to God, bro. We are not.
Good stuff though. All right, so what were you? 5-4, even races 6.
5-4, even races 6.
Chris is on the hill. I take it he's stripes.
Yep, Chris's stripes. Brian came with a pretty good safe there. I don't like really trying to yeah, no, it's been a little slow.
This computer? You mean the one that you spilled a bunch of beer on? Slow?
Oh,
No
here's the
way.
Come on, man.
Gotta turn this down just a snitch so we're not yelling at you guys.
9 months ago.
Yeah, that was a good one. Desert Cup?
That was really the introduction to you and me. You and me only did like 2 events, and then Tim just threw us in there and said, "Oh, you know, like the biggest event out here in
Yeah,
Arizona?
right.
Go ahead and hop in and do that one." And we're like, "Oh,
That's a blast though. I came
oh,
across photos in my phone recently. I gotta go post those up.
oh yeah, that was a fun one, man."
Yeah.
Oh, Jack Circa and his Arizona team whooped up on the Vegas team.
Yeah, and Jack played real well too.
Those scrubs.
Got a beer on driver. All right, Haynes. How you doing, Rich? It's good to see you.
Yeah, we get back out here and start playing some pool, man. I know you had your little bout with with your whole situation going on, but pool community is about due for a Rich Haynes celebrity appearance, huh?
I agree. They have no filter. Okay.
Oh, that's brutal. That one's gonna bring this one. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but that should bring this one hill. If Brian can get out from here, Pete.
Yep. We're looking at this 3 first for sure.
Yeah, yeah, I would. Few different ways to go about it.
Yep.
8 passes of 14. If you choose to take it over there, you, I don't know.
He's got to leave yourself some shape on this 5 down field. I see we got a familiar face, John Driver, on the far table. How's he doing?
Yeah.
He looks like he wants to kill somebody, so I'm guessing he's down.
Yep. That's that's the John Driver look. Gets it every once in a while. Nicest guy in the world. He's trying to draw back for the side.
Yeah, I think he wanted to come up about 2 feet shorter than that. But this is still, nice little cut shot into the side. This isn't the end of the world.
It's very makeable, but it's his natural angle coming off the 14 that wants to go in the corner. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah.
That is brutal if that's the natural angle of the cue ball to come off that 14 in that corner.
Yeah, if he's full enough on this 14, he can actually use it to slow down a little bit, and he just take this 8 at pocket speed.
It might be in trouble. Yeah, Rich does sound good. Sounds like you're making excuses. We love you, bro. We always have. You talk about a fan of pool. Rich Haynes is
Yeah.
the fan of pool.
Just slow roll this puppy in.
Yeah, trying to hold it so it doesn't scratch.
Yeah,
Great
nice
chip there.
shot.
Great shot. Yeah, he was able to avoid it. He cut it a little bit thinner. He could have ran into trouble there, but
Yeah, it's always tough to kind of see the angle on that.
yeah.
But he was definitely dabbling with the wrong side of the 14. Got it done.
Well, Tony Circuit's been kicking at this 8 ball for a minute.
I think I walked by and he was still kicking at that thing about 5 minutes ago.
Tony Usic's just been putting in work over here. We got Tony Usic and Tony Circa. I think that one would have been a great stream match. Playing right next to me. I believe the score is. Yeah, on the score.
Yeah, Tony Usick being a previous winner of these tour stops.
Oh.
He's been in the finals, semifinals multiple times.
Tony is.
He's a monster.
He's a powerhouse for these 516 under events. Don't know if he's had a ton of success in the 615 unders or if he's even really playing too many of them, but these 516 under events,
Yep.
he's a dog.
He is a dog. He's one of my biggest opponents when I come here and play, for sure.
Oh, you got a little bit of a rivalry going on.
No,
Pete?
never. I've watched more of his games than played, for sure.
Oh, he almost kicked it in.
Thanks so much.
Man, you give him enough kicks at it, he's gonna make one of them eventually.
Yep. I know you guys can't see, but one of the Tonys just left the 8-ball on the side of the pocket, so Music's gonna have some issues.
Yep, yep. Well, looks like Tony Usic's forced to run out. Meanwhile, Hill, Brian to break. And what better than to have a completely clustered rack for Hill?
Yep. I think he wanted just a snitch more energy out of that break. I think those things go on the side, and he's at the table still.
That's pretty traditional from him. I watched him break a few times.
Yep.
He takes a little off of it so he doesn't pop his cue ball off the table. But it's not been effective for the run out game. They've gone into longer games. Obviously, maybe if he feels that's his strength, it's not a bad idea, but
My
okay.
question is this the 8-ball turtle rack? Same company as like obviously the 9 and 10?
I think so. I mean, it's
It's definitely not a Magic.
looks like it is close. I know it has Donkey Pool Productions logo on it.
Does it really?
Yeah, so
Nice.
I think he either went to the same company that builds them or like maybe an off-brand turtle. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
But oh, they're pretty good. They work.
All right,
Well,
watching far side table over here. John's one good pot away from making this 8-ball on the 6.
yeah,
If he's good straight on this thing, I think that's
gravy.
gonna be 2-3 over there.
Yep. He's looking at it, Pete. I like to see a good, comfortable stroke.
Yep.
Wow, John, man.
Oh,
I
But,
wish you guys could have saw his face when he threw that back.
I think he wasn't expecting the draw.
Yeah, he shot almost looked like he was lining up the 12 next.
Yeah, he's gonna have kind of a little bit of a trickier shot compared to the stop shot that he was looking for.
Oh, it's absolutely a tester.
He's shooting over that stripe.
The big, I don't think it doesn't go in the back of his mind that the difference between 4-1 and 3-2 is huge. He's got to come with this one.
I love how he rolled that ball.
Yeah.
Shooting down on that cue ball. Just roll it.
Yep, hit it good. John's tightening that one up over there. Meanwhile, Mr. Colorado putting in work.
Yeah. Stripes definitely does have an issue here, but if the 9 does go, it's going to be a natural breakout for pretty much everything on the table. And I'm sure he's considering that factor right now.
Did you hear all the parallels of the Arizona Diamondbacks World Series to the 2001 World Series
Uh-uh.
when we won? You didn't hear that?
No,
So,
you're the sports guy, dude. I'm
I'm
just
a
here for
little
the
bit-
ride.
I'm a little bit of a sports guy.
Just a little bit.
I'm a nerd, bro. I go on I go on Facebook every once in a while and pretend like I know what I'm talking about from
Oh
time to
my
time.
God, stop.
Dude, I get on these little rants, man, because I get fired up. But yeah, anyways.
Oh, he is on stripes. Okay. I
Oh,
thought he
yeah.
was looking for the breakout on the 5.
Oh yeah. Is he
I mean,
trying to combo
the
bank
accident.
this ball?
I think so.
He's trying to combo bank this ball. Brian with the stones. No,
Almost did it.
I like the move there. He's trying to bring his cue ball back up on that 5. Really?
Great leave. Great leave on the cue. Not if you wanted to make it, though. So, a little bit of luck there.
So, 2001, our ace, our best pitcher, hit a bird. Randy Johnson, remember Randy?
Oh, yeah, the famous.
Pulverized
Yeah.
the bird. Well, Zach Allen was throwing pitches before a game, or he was in a training session or whatever. He's out in the outfield and he was throwing to his catcher, playing catch, killed a bird.
No way.
Yeah, this year. It said all the dates of the World Series games in 2001 are the same dates as in 2023.
Like numerically, they run up?
Yeah, like numerically. And then George Bush threw the first pitch in 2001, which he threw the first pitch in Texas
No way.
yesterday. So,
Okay.
yeah, good stuff. Anyways, meanwhile,
Baseball's all about the superstition. I love it.
oh, dude. He ain't. If you're not superstitious, you're the weird one. Played a little ball growing up, man.
Yeah, I played up until about AAA, I guess, and then stopped. Got into golf. Gotten a drum line.
Golf's a game, man. I wish I could afford it. Like, because living in
Yeah.
Arizona, snowbird season comes around, dude, and
It's
you
brutal.
play a course that you play for $16 in the summer, and then you play a course for $98
Yep.
right after they aerate it, you know? Oh, that's a great shot
Oh,
there.
nice.
That's
Nice.
incredible shot. Got a good breakout on that. Good look on the 15. 15 to the 10. Where are we going
Yep.
from there, Pete?
Well, you got to worry about that pink stripe up by the 8-ball. That's going to be your hardest shot. You almost want to go below. It's going to go upfield. It goes in multiple pockets, but you don't want to be having that 8-ball in between your shot. 13 isn't a walk in the park either, which is the close ball on the side.
May try to get on it a little earlier. No, he's gonna.
This shot's everything right here. Don't get straight. He's okay. Not as much angle as he wanted.
If you get relatively straight on the 13, or even almost an angle favoring the rail a little bit,
Yep.
then you can go forward with it. But it's a touchy shot.
Yeah,
Well,
this
you
one you're going to be forcing a little bit too with the English that you want to get. You can just play this with just straight tangent and try and bump out and take that close stripe on the camera downfield, assuming that it goes past. It does look like it. And then you just play out of the flat, side and side.
How about these new cameras, Pete?
Hey, yeah.
Poking the bear.
Oh, that's not what you wanted to do. You don't want to play with the bottom.
Oh, that is a brutal outcome. Now, now could we potentially be seeing them shoot 13 carom off the 12 in the side?
Oh my God. That's a.
Or is that not there?
Oh, I don't think it's
think
there,
yeah.
and that would be a shot and a half too.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, what else are you gonna do? You know, leave the table open for the 2-6 is a little difficult, but nothing Chris can't play safe on or disrupt with that 3-5.
Yep. Logically, if you're looking for a safe, you're probably gonna be playing on the 3-5, yeah, somewhere down there in that range, just with the natural angle off this ball.
He's in trouble here, Pete.
Although he does have that 2-6 sitting there, that is not an easy equation to figure out. That 2 is tucked onto the rail, 6 is slightly off.
Oh yeah, baby, we're getting it. He's getting after it. He's gonna try to shoot the 13 off the
I
12 into
think
the
this-
side.
Yep. I think this is gonna catch the solid on the way through.
Send it.
Don't make the 8 early. Yeah, he's looking at it again.
Yeah. Think
Because
the
if this
4.
catches this 4, it could go after the 8 off the bank.
Oh gosh, could you imagine if it clips a 4 and shoots the 8 right in the hole?
Yeah, he might go off that side route and go right at that 8 coming back, which is what you don't want.
For the viewers. Yeah, do it for the viewers. Do it for the gram. Is that what the cool kids are saying today?
Why are you looking at me, man? I'm older than you.
Oh man.
I'm gonna be asking you this stuff from now on.
You told me. I was talking to you and you just brought it up and
No snack, all cash.
yeah, you said all stacks,
All stacks, no
cap.
cash. No cap. That's what.
Yeah, you said all stacks, no cap. I'm like, man,
Oh
I don't know.
Lord,
I don't know what that means, but it sounds super cool.
you would think that's super cool.
Yeah, dude.
I don't like this. Oh, he's going for saves. Okay, good. I thought he was firing that. I'm like, that 8-ball is way too.
Wow, that's a. Oh, you know what's funny? They're talking about the zoo or the aquarium,
Yeah, yeah.
and they're talking about a stingray, and I looked.
I was wondering why you're turning
Oh,
around.
Mandy was talking about a stingray, and I'm like,
You mean
I'm
the
thinking,
stingray?
me?
I like this safe that he left him. He's on the rail looking long field. This is not an easy shot by any means.
Oh, that's a great shot there by Chris. Incredible shot to get himself back in this match here.
Yeah, we got some problem balls to figure out. Like I said, that 2-6 up there is gonna prove to be it's exactly what he's staring at right now.
I think he's got an angle to. Yeah. Now, obviously, I don't know, Pete. I'm not even going to pretend how to get out of this rack. There's a few different ways to go about it. I wonder if he's got.
Yeah, safe and try and bump one out.
I don't mind that, but it's easy to leave a look on the 12 here.
You know, when in doubt, leave it long.
Yeah. Long is never wrong.
That 2 ball is still going to be an issue, and it's not an easy ball.
Well, Tim was surprisingly calm this morning, man. He was having a good time, even though he had 72 signups. He was
All
he was,
right.
he was doing his thing.
High stress, man.
No, I can't imagine, man. I don't know how he gets it done, but
Wow, he did have a view at that. Great
I,
shot.
that was the problem there. Like I say it all the time. Going down swinging to me. And obviously, playing smart, playing percentage pool is the right way to go about it. But playing good players like Brian, play tentative. Sometimes it can get you hurt.
I don't understand why you put that whole thing in the air. Now we're going to get yelled at, right? Stream's down. Something's going to happen.
No, I looked over at him and he's on the phone and not looking at the stream. So
So we can
figure
talk all the smack we
so
want.
I had a
You could be
shot.
a red
I had room to get my shots in.
Hmm.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
No, don't do it to
no.
him. Don't do it.
It's still up.
Oh,
You're still alive. You're still alive, brother.
baby. Oh. Yeah, no, this is
Take a minute.
Tim calls these character builders.
This is a measure of how many beers you've had on the night. Shooting
yeah.
out of a pocket like this is
Okay.
almost impossible.
Man, he's
Do you think he's nipple hooked right now?
I don't think so. I think he's just kind of nervous about shooting the shot. I mean, on top of I hope he doesn't have a dog, because if he misses the shot, he's absolutely going home and kicking his dog.
Oh my God. Stop it.
Is that not a thing?
It's not a thing.
You
I
don't
hope it's
you,
not a
you
thing.
don't kick your dog after he
No.
misses? No.
I rescue dogs, Justin.
I know.
God.
I knew I could pull heartstring. I knew I could pull heartstring. Well, you got to do something.
What's up, Cleveland? How you doing, brother?
I mean, you gotta beat the old lady or the dog, right? Ah, I'm just kidding.
Oh
I'm
my
trying to get
Lord.
canceled over here.
Right? Get him off the mic.
I'm just playing. No, it's a stressful shot, man.
This is not easy.
I'm just referencing. I'm a competitor, man, and when I miss shots, I don't generally take it out on my opponent. Take it out on my fist. No, I'm kidding. I get upset.
This is going to be an awkward. Always the hardest part about this is bridging. And with diamonds, they kind of have that leather collar.
This shot,
Makes it a little more tough.
yeah, this shot absolutely sets yourself up for failure. You make it your hero, you miss it. You don't forget it for a month.
Yep. Oh, he hit a good. He got
Oh, he
it.
drilled it. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Great match there. Wow. Brian winning that one 6-5, coming back on a crisp.
Yeah, I was going to say.
That was a good match. So, meanwhile, we got a good match coming up, Pete.
I was going to say it's more appropriate to have a hill match when my first time back on the mic in a minute. You know.
No, hit us with some knowledge, Pete. Who we got coming up?
I believe we have Philip and Ralph Craig. So this is going to be an internal Bullshooters battle of the OGs.
Yep.
Just the best man at Philip's wedding, not more than a week and a half ago or 2 weeks ago. So
Yep.
I see him coming in the door. He hasn't played yet today, so that's going to be interesting. I think Ralph's already. Oh no, Ralph hasn't played yet either.
Tell you what, Brian's dog. He's a happy dog.
I'm going to step away for a minute, guys. I'm going to leave you to Justin.
Oh no, I gotta stretch my legs too, man.
No. We'll
All right.
take a 2-minute.
All right. Sorry.
All right, guys. We'll be back in a minute.
Thanks, guys.
Holy cow. Is that a 4-6 race? Oh, this is going to be good.
Right, looks like we are getting started. Still waiting for my partner in crime, Peter, to get in the booth here in a little bit. I'm sure he'll be back here soon. Got a good match, highly anticipated. I had told you guys earlier, Philip, a winner of this event in the past on the 9-foot side. It's a good match, especially with I'm gonna let Tim yell on the microphone for a second. Anyways, no, here's Peter. Oh, we're getting after it.
All right, brother.
We're getting after it, Pete. All right.
We got Ralph, Craig, Philip.
Yep, good match here. Ralph, no stranger to making it to day two, especially recently in these events. He's made it to day two quite a bit. Then you got
Yep.
Philip, previous winner, always a threat on the table, especially in these 5/16 under events. Got a good one, 6-4 race.
Yeah, Ralph can turn it on too. He knocked me out of day two about in June, one of these tour stops.
Oh, I
Took him for
remember that.
granted, and I got knocked out.
Took him for granted, huh?
Yep.
He's going for the bank, or is he cutting this ball? I don't see which
I think he
pocket.
might be safing this on the 10. No, he's going for the bank.
Going for the
Wow.
bank.
Look at this shot right now. He's still got to deal with a 6-5.
Does he? Can he see the? Can he see the 2 and break out the 5-6? No, the 11's there. That's
Yeah.
not possible.
This just not. I mean, this shot's not easy either right here. Might carry him off this ball and follow it in. So you're gonna be forced to tap or play bottom.
It's a good call, Pete. Good chance to scratches if he goes forward with it. Wow, he was able to avoid
got
that
around it.
13 altogether. That was a great shot there. I think he can go forward with this ball and break out the 5-6.
What is our crisp microphone struggling with the noise right now? What's going on?
Our Crips mic. Oh no, this
The-
one's Chris.
That's renamed, right?
That was funny.
I'll have to put the noise gate back on this thing. Wow, he did have a look at that ball.
I just would have preferred had he gone forward a little bit. You can either get behind that 5-6
Or play into it.
or play into it, but he obviously thinks he's got a chance from there to get a look on the 5. And I don't know, man. I really think that was, to be completely honest, I think that was poor route planning from Philip there. Now he's got to miss the 11 going forward 2 rails, maybe nudge the 14 coming up and shoot the 5 or the 6 in the side. That's asking a lot out of this shot.
Yeah, it's pretty much dead straight.
It's asking a lot.
He's
Gotta
coming for
execute.
roll.
2 rails, clip the 14, look on the 5-6 in the side. Oh, he tried to cheat it the other way.
Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe the 5 or the 6 went up table. Nice try. Tied up Ralph's 11 ball. He's got this to figure out. Actually left him a tough one because any ball that you take upfield, you're going to be shooting with this 14. But I believe he does have a good shot on this 15 into the far side away from the camera. The last thing you want to do is kind of move these 11 and 14s if you don't have the out because they are the blockers.
Apologize about my dog kicking comment.
Shut
So
up.
that being said, how are your dogs doing? You
No, they're
got,
great.
How many do you have now?
I have. Oh, it did clip the 13 on the way by. I think we have 5 at the house right now. By
5
my
at
last
the
count.
house. All right.
The little small ones though, they're easy.
You know what's really
Adds up to like 2 big dogs.
You know what's really funny with you is you think that you're not going to keep some of them. You think you're just kind of fostering.
Oh, I'm the
them.
worst one. She
Oh,
brings
are
them
you?
home, and I don't let them go.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought she was the culprit. I thought you were the guy that says, "All right, well, we'll foster this dog for a little bit." Then that little puppy steals your heart.
Bro, it's brutal. Well, back in the day, when I was the only one working from home, because I've been doing that for about 10 years, She would go to work, and then I'd spend all the time, all day with the
Oh,
dogs, and I'm like, no, they're not
oh,
going
they
nowhere.
got favorites.
Wow, look at this shot.
Yep. Still got work though.
Yep, it's 2-ball. It's not really helping a whole lot here, considering the 10's blocking the far shot.
Not a ton of reward unless he was trying to hold that cue ball on the rail there.
Now, if you really, really want to get fancy, he might have the long bank, and he might be able to squeeze between the 8 and 9. But you gotta get the breakout on that too for that to even be a. That's like a 5% shot, because if you miss that, you're separating your balls, and
I'll tell you what, Pete, we got some riffraff going on in the comments.
oh yeah.
The little Mexican says Philip beats Peter all day long and twice on Sunday.
Oh, is that Ramirez? There ain't no way.
Oh yeah.
Can I ban him out of the chat, please?
Yeah. What do we do? Right click?
I think so. Yeah, right click. Get him out. Get him out.
Let's see if that's a thing. No, can't bet.
Or put him on timeout.
I'm not very tech savvy, Mike. Otherwise, I'd get you out of here. Give him the boot. Just kidding.
I'm not.
I know you're not. Must have been putting in work on you recently. That was one of the most common. I mean, that was one of the funniest. You don't know that it happened. I mean, you know it happened, but that was one of the funniest conversations we've had in a while. He said something like, "Justin, I don't know if I had a stroke or something the other day, but over the last 2 or 3 weeks, I've been shooting like God."
Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from. I was like lights out. I had gorgeous outs and 8-ball and
Been playing like a dog, man.
dude. And then
I
last
love it.
Wednesday, I spoke too soon. I went like 1-4 and 2-3. It was embarrassing against the team that I should be 5-0.
Oh, you got some firepower on your back. All right.
I'll blame it on my semi-vacation.
How was that? Went hunting?
Oh, I was pretty much just hiking mountains and
I heard you
not
almost
seeing deer.
I heard you almost died from a grizzly.
Yeah, we had a little grizzly run in.
Oh yeah.
That'll get your blood pumping.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Oh, Ralph's kind of gonna kick himself for that. He had a good position there.
Does Philip cross the 5? Does he shoot the 5 into the rail in 14 and then try to make the 5 in the same pocket? I kind of like that because you can get a look on the 2 that way. Don't think the 5 passes the 4. I don't think it passes. I think it's got to go rail, 14, 5 in the corner, and then it's natural to get down for the 2.
Yeah, he's playing, taking position.
Yeah, taking the pocket away. I don't particularly love that. Well, I guess the 2X is a little bit of a breakout shot, but
Yeah.
but Ralph shouldn't let him get a good look at that. Surprised we haven't seen had a twin Asian appearance in the
Yeah, where
tournament.
they at right now?
You know,
My nephews?
every time I talk to them, they always say, "Oh, we're trying to save up money." Meanwhile,
I tell you about the team we have on Tuesday in Metro though. I'm playing with the twins. Me and Casey, the twins, and then Philip and Manny. We're 7-0 over there, man.
on Tuesday,
On Tuesday in the Metro. Yeah,
Sorry.
you play over there.
started to hear that, man.
I will
We just-
walk off this.
We just call everybody else on Tuesday League victims.
What's your guys' record?
It's dead money.
Have we played you? I don't think we played you guys yet.
Of course not. Of course you guys haven't played us. Otherwise, you'd be bragging. No, I'm just.
Oh man! All right, here we go.
I'm in a mood today, Peter. I'm sorry.
I'll see you on Tuesday.
I'm messing around. I'm saying some. No, we should be playing each other here pretty quick.
It has to be, right?
We won last season on Tuesday, even though there was only 7 teams, and then this season I think we're right behind you guys. So
Gotcha. Yeah, it can't be that many teams, right? Less than 10, or maybe 10 capped.
I'm trying to think. So they'll have.
It's a good shot by Ralph. He's gonna force Philip to kind of move his breakout ball. I think he's gonna try and get up on this 5 as much as he can. Ball speed's everything right here. A lot of trust in the table. He almost gets it. He got it. With the 2 there.
Really effective shot there by Philip.
He wants a little bit more out of that so he doesn't have this 50 or the 13 on the far side. But
Oh, Mike Ramirez. I swear to God, bro.
see, you were on his side all day up until about 5 seconds ago.
Man, I don't know. You want to know the last time me and Mike Ramirez played each other? We played each other on stream in K2 Productions over in the garage.
Oh man, let me guess. Was he late to the match?
No, I was actually the one that was late. Now, that being said, I'm not quite sure how that match ended up, Mike. Do you remember how that match ended up? I got a bad long-term memory. I don't.
It's definitely not from all the water we're drinking right now, right?
Oh, no, just curious.
He's gonna try and tap it. You slow play that ball a little bit. You gotta give yourself more of an angle. It's gonna come out flat.
Well,
Hmm.
well, Peter, what would you?
No, I do trust you. I know you is what I do. Sorry, we got riffraff in the booth, you know. Oh, look at this 9 ball coming in. Ralph kind of with a little bit of a lucky ball.
Yeah.
No, no, please no.
If I was Ralph, I'd probably have someone watch this shot if he's shooting at the 5.
I don't know if I like. There's no reason to be shooting this 5 though. You're probably gonna scratch. 9 ball's gonna ensure that, or you tap it and you're gonna be behind the 9 ball anyways, right? Unless you can take it rail first. But even then,
Mike Ramirez says Justin beat me and I had a bad haircut. That's hilarious. I knew I did. I just want to hear you say it. That was back in
oh
my.
my gosh, look at that shot. If he has this 2 downfield, that was incredible.
It's a great shot. Got a good look at the 2. Looks like
I didn't even think he had a chance to play that 1 rail first.
I played that well. No, Mike, I knew what happened. I just want to hear you say it. I gotta say, you spelling it out isn't as good as hearing you just say it. All right, good shot here. That was a great shot. Controlling that 9, make sure the 9 didn't get in the way off
Yep.
of the 5. Now he's got the 2 all the way up, rolling it.
Yeah, it was great ball speed
Yeah.
control. Great shot there too. All right, pull it a little bit.
He's steep on the save here, Pete.
This is where you want to take a breath. Don't get too jolly on this.
Yeah, a little too thick there. Well,
Yeah, good leave though on this ball.
I'll tell you what, this is not a great spot for Ralph. Ralph's really going to come with it here.
Yeah, I think your best bet is the bank on this 9. I'm good. Appreciate you.
Oh, send it, Robert. Heck yeah, dude. Thanks, bro. Feel like a dog. Give me all their scraps.
Oh, is he gonna play this 9? What a shot, Ralph. Great shot. All right.
That was a good shot. I'm pretty sure he went 14 first into the 9.
Yeah, big old carom shot.
And then that left English brought his cue ball around for the 13. That was, I don't know, Pete. I'm a firm believer of Fargo, but that 466, I don't know. I've seen a 466 shot like that in a
I'm
minute.
telling you, man. I took it for granted that one time when he knocked me out of day 2 for 5th and 6th. He's got a big, good stroke coming up here to finalize this. 8 balls made. So just make this ball.
Yeah.
Wow.
First game going to Ralph. All right, Ralph 1-0. Remember, Ralph only goes to 4.
I got
Philip
that part.
going to 6.
Oh, my Lord. No, no, please. Good Lord. Okay, we got Riff Raff in the booth. This is going to be a long day for you, man. My contract's up after this match.
Right. Ralph to break. Junior in the comments says, what's the game spot with Fargo difference? At what point difference? So obviously this is a 6-4 race. According to the flyer, every 40 points yields a 1-game spot with a max race of 6-3.
I got a question. Is it alternate break? Oh, flyer.
Gotta be kidding me.
It's the important questions.
Winner breaks.
Winter breaks. All right. All right, this is a better looking table than the last. Ralph, you can pocket this 7 and get around. He's looking real good. 1 and 3, just like before on the other side of the table, are kind of semi-tied up.
Man,
Wow.
drew that like a.
All the way from the first diamond on the opposite corner.
Yeah, you didn't hit that ball that hard. Yeah, Junior, there's a lot of flyers, a lot of pool tournaments in Arizona. We're blessed to be out here as us competitive pool players.
Yeah, but all the rules change all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, just the tournament base. I've showed up for stuff thinking it's, 7'10" ball and I'm playing 9'9" ball, And
Oh, yeah,
it's like, okay, all right.
Yeah, I've showed up and I'm like, hey, Tim, how many tables are open? And he's like, playing on the 9-footers. All right, cool, man.
All right, man.
I mean, I don't care. I can dominate on any table.
Yeah.
Except for foosball tables. I'm not very good at foosball.
Yeah, Phillips looking real good with stripes right here. Considering the 3-1. Hopefully that's not the 9 ball for Phillip. I'm assuming that's the one on the close rail. Yeah, big breath out of him. Gotta figure this one out. Your 11 ball is gonna be a little tricky. You gotta clear out the traffic downfield. Is gonna open the table up for you on that ball. I think the 11 ball is probably gonna finish. The 8 ball is actually really in a tricky spot.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Might be able to play it off the 5.
If you're Philip, you really can't afford to take a 2. You can't afford to go down 0-2. This is a really important game for him. I mean, you're already giving him 2 games.
Yeah, in consideration of the race, 6-4, which is now 6-3.
Have you gotten John Casey's what do you call it? The pick'ems, like where you pick every week on the NFL game?
No. I've seen it get passed around though.
Oh, dude, it's great, man.
Yeah.
It's a great way for you to recognize that you have no knowledge of football whatsoever.
That's usually why I stay away. Oh, he got it in the side. Wow, nice shot.
That was a great shot. Looks good. Now, dude, are we forecasting an 8 off the 5 in the side?
Kind of what I touched on a little bit. I think so. The 5 looks like it's a little bit out though.
Shouldn't be. Yeah, you're right. I don't think it should be too much of a problem. Unless the 8 goes all the way down, then you would rather do that.
Yeah, you just got to find the valley for one of these balls here. Preferably on the one closest to the camera.
Touched on it a little bit in the past. Something that Philip does a little bit, and he's got a little bit of head movement on his stroke.
Yes.
On his follow through.
Mm-hmm.
We've touched on it a little bit. I've talked to him a little bit about it. He was adamant about kind of working on it a little bit, but it seems as if he's still got it, specifically when he's more nervous.
Yeah. Yep. We've gone to battle with Scotch doubles plenty of time, and definitely when the nerves start coming out are kind of the more obscure shots, you're going to see a little bit of a head bob out of him. He's kind of willing the ball in. Although I've played with plenty of great players that have weird quirks like that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's opting for this far ball.
Yeah.
I don't mind it if you can keep this next ball side to side, but you're going to run to the same angle you just were at.
Yeah.
He's going to take rail first on this and then into the 5, I think, which I do not like.
Can he sneak over there?
I think this is dead straight. I don't know.
Can he cheat it and sneak over there? Cheat it, play it to the left, or punch it over, or what does he got to do here?
Yeah, he can just go straight into this 5, maybe with top. Okay, if he gets all the way over, he'll be all right. Just don't take the rail first on this 8. I mean, playing the 8 ball into the rail first is going to be detrimental.
He's calling in the side. You'd much rather have this cue on the rail, shooting the 8 and the 5 on the
Oh,
side.
maybe he's just shooting us flat in.
That's what it looks like. He's lining up. It's not an easy shot though, man.
This is thin.
Thin to win.
Oh, didn't pot. I think that 8 ball's now in a super tricky position. If that 8 ball is anywhere near that rail, that's going to be a tough shot. I don't think it goes inside anymore.
Yeah, Ralph. If Ralph wants to run these out, he'll use the 5 to clear that 8 off the
Yep.
rail a little bit and continue his run that way.
Yeah, I touched on earlier. This 1-3 is kind of like his big headache. He's got to deal with that, and what he's going to do right now.
I don't like shooting the 5 where it's at. Well, he's running into a little bit of trouble here.
Yep, I agree. He's going to take the 1 all the way upfield. John Driver's pulling the lead on the far table, 4-3.
Yeah, he came back, man. He was down not quite a bit, but down pretty much the entirety of his match over there. He's come back.
Nice shot, Ralph, by the way, on that ball all the way up table, staying down on it.
Oh yeah,
He's going to get this 8 ball out of here early.
John's what we call a grinder. Yep, he's going. He wants to move this 8, but you don't want to make the 8.
Lord.
Yeah, that's why I like minimal movement out of that 8 on that shot. I don't like
Just bump it out.
like clipping it thin. Just make it accessible. But it worked out even better. A little bit more risk involved in that shot.
Oh, he had more of an angle than I expected, but he's still good.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough on Philip here. If Ralph takes his 2-0 lead, only need 2 more.
Yeah, 2-6 race after this ball is potted.
When you only need 2 more, that means 1 game. That means 1 game puts him on the hill, and you have to start playing a little bit more tight. That's the trouble here.
Ralph is dialed right now.
All right. Back in it. Yeah, that was a big game there. My mic's not up to my face, but no, that was a big game there. That's Philip really needed that one. He can still get it done, but it's gonna be much more difficult here. Ralph's 1 game away from the hill. You'd much rather at least gain a lead or cut into that 2-game spot early on.
Got a shot watch from Tim on the far table. I just got word that match is a little over 2 hours right now. So there might be a discussion here with pace of play and John's in a slow individual at the table either. He's methodical, but he's not a super slow shot.
I think it's just the racks that these games have been yielding.
Yeah, they're battling it out.
Yeah, a lot of clusters in the racks. It's kind of been going back and forth. Save, save, save kind of deal.
Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye out on that table a little bit as we progress. I don't know nothing about the opponent, which is also a John.
Yeah, two Johns
Terry?
over there.
Terry?
Been calling him John A. I don't wanna butcher his last name.
Yeah, yep, I feel you. Yeah, I think they're just running into issues here.
Oh yeah, that rack's gonna go to John Driver.
Putting him on the hill.
Assuming that 9-ball doesn't shoot his cue ball somewhere funny.
He's going to come off a little hot. Play with outside top.
That's a good shot.
Just like that.
Enough room. Good shot. John on the hill. John Driver, that is.
Mr. John Driver's another OG of this pool hall.
It's like Phillips trying to run into that brief 6 off of his 4.
Yeah, I think so.
Jacking up.
Oh, I do like the stroke on that. That was fantastic. It opens up the 6 ball. He's perfect on the 3. He's a little more straighter than he wanted, but after bumping into a couple balls, it's hard to kind of gauge where you're going to land.
Yeah, it's really straight. It can't be super upset. I mean, can't be super upset with that outcome. I think you can make something work from here.
I think if he's dialing for a run out right here, you play it with top and either bank the 6, which you shouldn't do, or you start playing downfield on this 2 and the 5-7.
I think I start getting into the 2.
Yep.
Unless he's got enough angle to kind of sneak over by the 8.
Yeah, leave that 6 for later.
Yeah, I almost thought he had enough angle to kind of go forward with a little bit of right and maybe run into the 8 or bump the 8 and get a look at the 6, but that's dangerous.
Yes.
Because you can always come back into that 6 later.
Yeah, yeah. No, 6 is a good finishing ball too.
Yeah, you can come around with your cue ball. You get around and shoot the 8 in the same pocket eventually. And that was, I don't know about that one. I don't think
that was hit with a lot of
intention.
sauce. I think maybe he was trying to run to the 9. I don't know. That is
I wonder why he played the ball this way. Obviously, you'd like to take the 5 or 7 next to that 2 is really easy in the side.
Yeah. Yeah, even down 2 ball goes everywhere. Just being that 2 inches off that rail, man. Yeah, and you don't want to play the 2 now because it's dead straight. Leave yourself a terrible angle on the 5-7. Not a terrible angle, but not a desirable angle.
Enough angle to slide over, but the 5-7 being as close as it is to the pocket, I think he really wants to shoot those first.
As I say, I would probably take the 7 here and slide out for the 2.
7 can get weird on you if you clip it on the way out.
Yeah, the 5, I mean.
I think he's going 7. I mean, whatever I said.
It's not even a long day yet, brother.
I know, man. It was a long night.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot the Friday Halloween party. How was that?
Oh, I didn't go to. I was just I'm a big Diamondbacks guy, man. I was watching the game.
Oh, their game 1 was last night?
Yeah.
No way. I missed it completely.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, I was having a little bit of fun. And
what is that over there?
I don't know, but as soon as Robert walks away, we're
stealing
gonna
it.
investigate.
Yeah. Oh, it says Q-Tech on this side. Steal it right now.
Q-Tech Breach Ghost Edition.
Yeah, that's a little junk Q, huh?
That sounds cool. That's what all the cool kids are using nowadays.
Yeah, you use like a wooden dowel that you've whittled down in your backyard.
Oh yeah. Hey man. Gets the job done. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, man. Perfecto. How was your round?
Oh, senor.
I was seeing you post about a 5th. If I wasn't commentating today, I would have, or not a 5th, a 4th, or an extra, whatever. But
Senior, I got my golf clubs in my trunk. I'm gonna start driving balls into your neighborhood until you come over here. So figure it out.
you'd have to get within 180 yards away, though.
He's close enough. He's like I think from my car, he's probably about 260 yards. Prime time for driver.
You got 260 in the bag?
260, 270 on a lucky day with my eyes closed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been there. Good look here for Philip.
Yeah, but just tap this 7 in, play out for the 2, 5, and then come around for the 8. Should be the game plan here. You want to take care of the 7 earlier because it is tucked up onto that rail.
Yeah, you don't have to be married to the idea of taking the 5 last though, and that's what it looks like he's doing. That 8 is not difficult to get from the 2 or the 7.
Yep.
You could take the 5 now, come around and open up your options. He's taking a pretty steep 7 right now.
Yeah, played that with just straight top, almost kind of got the better of him.
Yeah, I might have caught that one a little bit too
You
thin.
tell me? Yeah, just gonna put this in, play the 5 angle.
Yeah, that's a good shot. He'll come around 2 rails for this 8 ball.
Yeah, it's gonna be natural. Just put a little bit of left, looking left.
That rail.
The key is here, ball speed. Gonna go slow. You know, you don't want to overcook it.
Nice
shot.
It's a great shot there. Good shot.
Great out by Philip. He's dialed in too as well, apparently.
Yeah, that's gonna put him on the board. Philip on 1, Ralph on 2, but Ralph only needing 4, so much more significant margin than it looks like on the scoreboard right now. 2 to 5 race from here on out.
Yeah, looking around the house right now, it looks like we have all the bar boxes in play. It's a full field today.
Yeah, I think I heard 72 players.
72? Holy
Yeah.
crap.
$3,060 for first or something like that.
Yeah, we got 18 diamond bar boxes in here.
And they're all in use, man.
And that puts it at what, 36 if my math is correct. That's exactly perfect for 72. Although it does look like he's got one closed down for the raffle, so that's going to mess everything up.
Yeah. Well, with that John Driver match over there going 3 hours, I think
Man.
could be a little bit of a setback.
Oh, it does look like he's pacing for the 8 ball here again. Him being on the hill as well.
Yeah.
Unless he's on stripes. I can't tell.
No, he's on solids. I believe. I swore he was on solids. Is he not?
I don't know. He's shooting backwards right now.
No, he's playing safe. No, he's stripes.
He's stripes, so his opponent's kind of sticking it to him.
I swear the ball he just made was a solid. That's a great shot.
If he's pinned up on that 15, he's sitting pretty good.
It's great or mediocre. No, that's great.
Yeah. I'm assuming, yeah, because the 10's out, that 2 ball is a solid. The blue close ball.
Did you ever watch the time I pulled the raffle ticket, bro?
No. For what?
Tim had me do that spinning thing.
Oh, you pulled it like physically.
Yeah, I pulled it once. It was arguably the most embarrassing moment of my entire life. He got me live, and he's like, "All right, Justin, let's pull it." And then I go in, like, first of all, I drop all of them on the ground. And
Oh no!
And we have to make sure we have all the names, so we show the names again, and then I throw them in there, and 2 of them get wedged in like the edge of the roller.
Oh, you're so fired.
Oh yeah, and then so he started spinning it, and then he's like, "All right, pull a name," and then I go in there and I pull a name, and he's like, "Don't look at it." And I'm like, "Oh man!" So spins it again. I open the gate wrong. He said, like I opened the door wrong. He's like, "You can't open it from the side. You got to open it from the top." And then he starts spinning. We're
God.
7 minutes into this one drawing.
You're like having a heart attack over here.
Yeah, dude. And I'm all faces turning red, and I'm all embarrassed, man.
It's like your worst case scenario in life,
dude.
Like,
well, I'll tell you what I did. But yeah, anyways, I ended up pulling a ticket. Everyone was mad because they're like, "Dude, you
conspiracy
probably
this,
pulled
conspiracy
money
that."
made like
Yeah,
7 times." But
yeah.
anyways,
Gamblers, man.
I'll never live it down.
Ah, screw it. It's a raffle.
Oh yeah.
That's a funny. I didn't know that. That's a funny
Oh,
story.
see, it's not that funny.
No, 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 no. You don't get to sit there and play the
Hey man,
I'm sad card
I
because you give me enough crap on here. So
as friends shoot.
I'm gonna call you Raffle Justin.
Oh,
Justin Raffle.
no, easily. Probably shouldn't say this, but easily my most embarrassing moment of all time was when I played high school golf, and
Oh no.
they made me like captain and the spokesperson for the team,
Mm-hmm.
and I had to stand in front of a crowd of maybe 800 or 900 students and deliver the speech
Your
about,
pants fall down or something?
no, I froze. Like I had a sheet and
Yeah.
I got cocky. I was like, I'm gonna go up there, forget the sheet. I'm gonna go up there. I have it memorized. I'm gonna go up
Oh
there. And I
no.
forgot, and I started trying to wing it. And then in an effort to start winging it, like my mind froze because I couldn't remember. And then the lady had to come by and like take the microphone from me and give it up for Arizona varsity golf. And then
Oh, brutal.
everyone gave me like a pity clap.
That's so brutal.
Oh, it was the most. That was easily hands down.
You left the paper that you have behind.
Oh, dude, I want to switch schools after that. Seriously, I didn't hear the end of it.
Oh my Lord. It happens though, brother. Trust me, there's plenty of more embarrassing moments that's happened in history for people.
Oh yeah.
I'll show you the video of the grape stomping lady on live television. That was phenomenal.
Oh, dude,
Phenomenal.
anything that'll make me feel better. All right. Wow. Does he have a 15?
Yo, senior, if you're still watching, you coming over here, man? What's good, brother? I wasn't supposed to be here today, but you know, look at me now.
What'd you do last night? You have a little fun last night, Pete?
Yeah, I played a little poker with some buddies from Texas
Oh
online.
yeah.
Actually made a little money.
Did you?
Yeah, for the first time ever. Video poker is so different than in game. And then
Oh,
we were just
yeah.
playing Hold'em, but the way that the cards flop and the way the
Yeah.
hands get dealt, it's
Can't take the cadence of their breaths.
oh, it
They-
was
all right,
crazy.
he's got the nuts.
Yeah, you spend pretty much like an hour folding, you know, like just crap hands. And then all of a sudden you'll be like pocket aces, pocket kings, like back to back. It like goes in weird, like 4 times in a row. You'll be like, oh, I have the powerhouse hand. But I always get screwed. Like I had like pocket doubles coming in.
Yeah.
So I had 2 pair, just right off the bat, high 2 pair. And the flop is there's a 2 on the table, and then there's another 2 that's played. So they're 3 of a kind to beat my like king ace doubles, you know, and I'm like,
Oh.
which is like on the you just get rivered. You know, there's nothing you can do there, but it's just like really with twos, like with twos of all of the of all the numbers on the table. Like
Oh yeah.
so it gets a little frustrating in that aspect. But it seems to happen more often than not.
Just jacking up, drawing this straight back, maybe
Yeah.
clip the 7 on the way back.
Yeah, I think he's just trying not to go forward. Yeah.
It's a good shot. It's a little steep on the 8, but he's happy to see it.
Yeah, he's got a lot of room for the bridge too here. I like this shot. You just got to feel this one out, and the pot. The one risk that you do have is you might play off this 3 to the side, so you
Yeah.
might run this with a little bit more outside English than usual.
Yeah, I like that. Kind of running into 3 a little fuller versus glancing off of it and going in the side.
Yep. Just oh no way.
Yeah, it looked like he played a touch of inside there to hold his cue ball to prevent that from happening. That's why he missed.
Yeah, it would be opposite way. Ralph's got a pretty easy cleanup right here. 7-6 is kind of just a snitch wonky, nothing crazy.
Shouldn't be too hard for him. He'd like to shoot the 7 in the side and the 6 in the other corner. Well, you could shoot them both in the corner. I like.
Yep.
He's got a great angle to do that now.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is where you take care of that issue downfield. Just the 8 ball sitting in that pocket kind of cuts your options down.
You want to prioritize the 6 because the 7 goes on the
Yes.
side. You
Yes.
prioritize the 6. He's got to.
He's perfect for this too, by the way. He's just gonna take this to top.
Yeah, I like this. I like this pattern here. Ralph is proven to be a tough competitor with the spot. Got a good match in the background. John Sanchez and Jason Ford. Straight race to 6. That'll be a good one.
Jason's been doing well. He's been getting his head in the game and playing good pool. Got the big old glasses on. He's not a stranger to making it real far in these tournaments. Another one that plays out of here a lot. And obviously John Sanchez, one of our sponsors, Qualtech. You see in the top right now.
Shout out to Bullshooters. They do your AC?
Yeah, in February, man. We had our compressor go out of nowhere, man. Oh, I thought it was an easy fuse or something like that. All of a sudden it was like either you pay $3,800 or you pay 8 grand. I was like, oh. But man, what they installed was incredible, man. I got this like variable speed, works with my Nest. It's awesome. Cut my electric bill down by like 30% or something like that during the summer when it didn't rain or nothing like that.
No kidding.
Yeah, it was wonderful.
Yes. It was
And it's like warranted for like the rest of my life. It's crazy.
pretty. Wow. Well,
The
Ralph's
house
gonna
is firing.
put himself on the hill. Yeah, this last monsoon season was pretty weak, man. Outside of that one tornado we had.
Yeah, the wild one.
Oh man, that knocked
Oh, don't be on this real, Ralph. You're okay though.
he's hanging. He's just fine. Come off the right side of the eight.
You know how many times you see that where you end up on a rail and the shelves are deep and that 8 ball like needs bottom? You know, you can't take a rail first or tap it
yeah.
and tap it. He's good.
Specifically the 9-footers, that happens a lot.
Yes, all the time. All right, far table getting it done. I'm assuming John Driver won the last match because he was on the hill. And there's no way he played more than one rack. You good over here?
Dude, I'm golden, man. Had a long night.
Just don't fall asleep on the laptop.
This laptop seemed a lot worse. That's fact.
Oh man, that was one of the funniest moments of my life.
Oh,
And
yeah.
also the most panicky.
Oh yeah, I was in the booth with my brother. And was trying to show you something and swipe my arm around.
Oh, it was great. What did you see the drink I knocked over on Wednesday? Oliver Rob. Oh, it was at least a gallon of soda that came out of that drink.
Is that what that was?
Oh yeah.
Robert Pomeroy?
No, Rob, like
Turner?
no, on Casey's team, owner of the bar down the street.
Oh, Robert Rosa.
Yeah, Robert Wilson.
Nah, he deserved it. Nah, just kidding.
No, and like it was like only like this much soda, but what came out was like I swear to God, 2 gallons. Like it was crazy.
Just like it rained.
Yeah, it just went everywhere. I felt so bad. I literally just turned around and tapped him on the shoulder, and it was like right there, you know.
Yeah. That happened to me here the other day, man. Someone spilled my drink.
Dude, people set you up, man. They set their drinks like right behind you, so if you turn or get up and turn, it's like game over.
It was one of the most selfish things ever. This dude. Let's look at the break. 3 down, 6 down, 7. All right. Well, what about shooting this stripe? So what if you shoot the 4 10's kind of messed up. But what about shooting the 9 7 and breaking out the 5? So you call the 7,
Yes.
shoot the 9 and the 7, you break out that 5. Now all you really have to negotiate is that 4 ball. And you can do that off the 1 if you get a pretty good angle.
Yep, I agree. I do like it. This 8 ball, I think, does go in that top side corner.
He's calling it. Move the 5. You don't have to move it too much. Move it too much, you run into trouble. But
He's still okay though. If you take this one first and
yeah,
get it out of the way for the 5.
now he's got a good well. Now he actually has an angle to break out that 4 if he chooses
Yeah.
to do so.
Yeah, and if he gets a bad angle on this next shot, he can always play the 2 and renegotiate that angle.
Yeah, I like coming into it here. Otherwise, you'll always be fighting that 4. You've already kind of committed to the run a little bit. Philip
Yeah.
will put you in prison if
Oh, you
Leave it
called
there.
it, Justin. Where's this 4 going though?
we're running into trouble.
Ralph laughing to himself.
That's the thing that Ralph's been running into trouble a little bit. You don't have to break those balls out with such pace. You're allowing it to get away from you if you
Yeah,
break out balls at that pace. You can always just all you really got to do is run into him a little bit, have him bump him out into the open.
oh yeah.
He's it's almost like he's trying to force something to happen from him. And you really just need a nudge so it passes by a ball.
Anytime you're hitting stuff at pace, it's not your primary ball. You introduce question marks.
I was really surprised he hit that with as hard as he did. But
Maybe he's just trying to get under it or something, you know? I don't know.
Phillips in a little bit of trouble here. His opponent's on the hill. Ralph only going to 4. He's got, I mean, obviously he's kind of got control of this rack a little bit because that 4 is, I don't know how that 4 sits. I don't know if it passes or not, or if he can play it off the 15. Go rail 15 and then make the 4, or if he just takes a pocket and plays safe. I don't know, but Phillips really got to come with some here.
Yeah.
I bring it up all the time. You and me talk about it all the times. That's not the worst outcome in the world.
No, not at all.
Cluster back up. Time for the long game.
Yep. How you looking on water over there? Because my water is out.
Might switch to that banner of water after this one, but yeah, I could probably use
Oh, not sparklets? Okay. I got you. You're like more of an arrowhead kind of guy.
Oh yeah. Thanks, bro.
I'll be back.
Sweet. Yeah, Phillips in a little bit of trouble here. Obviously, Ralph's balls don't lay well, but your opponent on the hill, one mistake could cost you everything here. Yeah, I think he was trying to play it safe a few different ways. I think he was trying to get the 10 to block the 5, the 8 and the 12 to block the 4 too. I like the idea, but Ralph can hit this ball. Ralph can try and if he can thin the 4, he might be able to take the pocket or maybe even make it, but yeah, a little bit too thick there, I think. But not a bad spot for it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Philip shoot this 12 into the 4. Take that pocket, but you don't want to leave Ralph a 2 all the way up. Ralph can beat you that way. And you don't want to miss the 4 either. Now Ralph can break. He can make this 4. If he's feeling aggressive, he can break this. He can break this. What ball is that? The 2. He can shoot the 4, break out the 2, and if he gets a look at the 5, he could be out. Once again, choosing to go into the stack hard, miss the stack altogether, but it really doesn't call for a strong stroke on that one. He could have gotten away with his slower medium pace there. See if he has the angle to break it out from here. Shoot the 5. Oh, thank you, bro. Oh, Jerry. There you go, man. Mr. Stuckert.
Hello,
Howard.
sir.
How you doing, man? Turn that up a little
Doing
bit.
well. What do we got going on here?
We got Ralph Craig playing Philip Salas. Ralph on the hill.
Oh,
Oh, I mean, and
on the hill.
yeah,
3-1. Oh, gotcha.
yeah, it's a 2-game spot that Philip's giving him.
He's cutting this 8.
Yep, this could be it right here.
That
Man,
was it.
look at you.
All right. Well, thanks for having
Yeah.
me in the booth.
Nice
Catch
to
you
see
next
you,
time.
Jared.
Phil,
You down to stick around for another one, or what do you?
yes, I'm playing in the open tournament,
Okay.
and he said I have a maybe an hour break,
Okay.
and then I play the hot seat. So I get to play Brett in the hot seats over there.
Oh, you do. What's the format over there?
It is an open tournament.
Okay.
And if you're a 600 something, you go to 8. If you're a the highest rated player in each match. If it's a 600, it's an 8 to whatever race, and it's 1 game every 40 points. So I just played a 500, and I had to go to 8, and he had to go to 5.
Is that a max min? Is there a
I
max min
think
race over
I
there?
think the max. Well, if any 700s would have showed up, they would have went to 9. So it could
Okay.
have been a 9-4. I think is the biggest spread possibility. But no, there is no 700s since Joven and Nick are on the East Coast playing in that big tournament out there, and I don't know where Mitch is. And all the other 700s never play.
Hey, how are they doing out there? Have you been following that at all?
I did. Nick, I think, finished 1 out of the money. He beat someone I didn't know, and then he beat Oscar Dominguez.
No.
Hill. And then he played Ulysses Yap from Singapore.
Oh, okay.
And I saw it was 6-3 Yap. And then Nick put a couple together to get to 6-5 and then never got to shoot again and lost 8-5. But I mean, those guys are so ridiculously good.
Oh, it's stupid. That's quite the feat beating Oscar, though.
Yeah, and Joven had gotten the money, the final 16. He might have lost his first one today. I think he played Gazakis
Oh, that's cool.
from Greece. So you got 72 players here.
Pretty good turnout.
That was crazy. There's a line
Yeah.
out the door when I got here for people to sign up.
Yeah, the 516 and unders always bring a pretty good crowd.
So is this the same kind of format, like a 1 game spot for every 40 points?
Yeah, 1 game spot every 40 points. Base
Okay.
race to 6. Max min race 6-3.
Yeah.
So I mean it's a pretty good format, and it's one of those tournaments. The handicap's so heavy. There's on day 2. It's not weird to see quite a few 400s still left in the
Sure.
tournament. Well, those super 400s.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that it's race to 6. I mean, that's fantastic for them.
Right?
Ugh, sometimes, usually a bar table 8 ball. I mean, even at nationals, this level would be race to 5 at most, I think. Are they doing alternating break as well?
It's winter break.
Winter break, okay.
How are you, Stasia? Oh, I gotta turn it off.
I'm so glad I can't make an 8-ball. Jesus. Goddamn, right, dude. Oh, yeah, the first 3 games.
Got Philip over here giving us his
So you-
little.
You
You're gonna give me the 8? Oh,
You
okay.
give me the 8 out of 10 ball, and I'll never beat you. 'Cause
Okay.
I can't make an 8-ball. Just letting you know right now.
Too many shadows. You can't catch the edge or what?
I can't make it straight in. I can't make a cut. I can't make a fucking bank. I mean, I can make everything else perfectly fine except for that 8-ball. Oh yeah. So if you ever want to play 9 or 10 ball, give me the 8 out, and you're probably still gonna beat me.
Okay, I'll remember that. Philip's over here. Apparently the 8 ball and him are not friends today. You guys watched that last match.
Well, apparently so.
Any indication who you got coming up next?
No, I wonder if Tim's tracking him down right now. He hasn't given me the
I don't know where he is. I'm looking around.
maybe.
I do not see him. Who's streaming their table 1 over there with that giant iPad in the sky?
Well, you know what? I'm not sure. I could look it up, but
There's someone streaming table 1, which is a good 30 feet from here, and I can see the table pretty well on his iPad. That's about 10 feet up in the sky.
I'd be too nervous to keep my iPad that high.
At least maybe he's stuck back in the corner, but you got a pretty good setup here. Nobody comes by and bothers you too much.
Yeah, it's a pretty good spot. You don't get a lot of the traffic to the bar. You don't get the bathroom traffic. It's a pretty good spot.
I like that.
Yeah.
When they open up the other room and start having cornhole over there again,
Oh yeah.
are they thinking about putting a second door, like maybe in the back or something? Because the traffic gets really congested right there.
You would think they would.
Depends on the rules or of breaking down firewalls or whatever between buildings. But if we have a straight shot through the kitchen there, that's the other room back there, that other little window there.
Oh, can you get there through there too?
Well, that's for staff.
I haven't been on that side yet, man.
Oh,
I
you
gotta
haven't?
check it. Yeah.
So maybe a month ago, I was in here for something, and they had a cornhole tournament over there.
Mhm.
They had 40 sets of boards. The back room is huge, like it's the size of this whole pool room tour, right? And they had 40 sets and probably 300-400 cornhole players. And I I think this is a funny thing. So when I met my wife 7 years ago or so, she she saw my pool case sitting at home.
Mhm.
She's like, "What is that?" Like, it's my case so I can take my pool cues.
Oh yeah,
And
nerd.
she's like, what is that? Is that a thing?
Okay.
And I was like, oh, it's a thing. So I never think about that for other sports, right? Have you ever seen people play like frisbee golf and they have
They got
like
their own discs, and then
they
they got.
they have like a cart that they wheel with
Oh
them with
yeah.
like disc, for everything? Well, cornhole has that too. So I'm back there and there's all these guys with these. It looks like those like double bowling ball bags. Have
Oh
you ever seen
really?
those where it's like on a
Right.
cart and it looks like two balls stacked on each other? And it's like that, and they have different bags for like. Oh, I talked to a guy about it. I asked him all the questions. It's like, well, I have
One
these ones.
sticky, one
Yeah,
stiff.
if it's humid, if it's raining outside, then I switch to these. Or if the boards are this kind of lacquer versus wood,
Yeah,
like just like us.
we're all weird.
We're all weird. We have a glove so that we can play in stickiness.
No, I've always been always giving people a hard time. My whole thing was when I first got into pool, I walked into a pool room, and it was like I didn't know anything about the game. I walked into a pool room, and then I saw a bunch of dudes with gloves and joint protectors and magnetic chalks, and I always told myself I'm like from the
I'm never gonna get like that.
I'm never gonna do that. I still don't do the glove thing, but I got all the other weird stuff.
I had the magnetic like in your back pocket
Oh
chalk
yeah.
holder for back in the day.
Oh yeah.
What chalk do you play with these days?
I'm all master. I don't really buy into the town stuff.
Yeah.
I see a lot of miscues with them. I'm not saying it's better or worse. I know there's some
Yeah.
benefit to it, but
Well, you saw me on the stream last weekend miscue a couple times, and I'm using that Tom, and that was more of a product of playing like 100 games of pool in like
yeah.
one day and never
You told
like
me it was like 90 games, right?
yeah, I ended up logging 90 into Fargo just for that one tournament,
Wow.
but I never like readdressed like shaping my tip after playing so many games and warm-up games and everything. So I got to a point where I miscued twice in that fourth place match. It cost me a couple games swing and lost Hill. So that's my own fault. The pool tip maintenance. They used to have a pool like guy here at Bullshooters Forever. He used to have like a little workshop and whatever else, but I haven't seen that in a long time. The other rooms in town have that? Because I don't remember seeing it.
Yeah, I've seen yeah, I'm not sure. I never went through them. I went through I've always gone through Mark Nelson. He's done an incredible job with my cues. He's one of the better ones. I've seen too many tips fall off of players' cues. I think that's why I always stick with one guy.
Yeah, Mark Nelson's just amazing. He plays on my Monday night league out of JJ's.
Oh, does he?
hmm Such a good dude. I think he had a 5-0 week this week.
Oh man. Send it, baby.
Little lemonade on your water.
A little lemonade on my water.
All right, Justin's about to loosen up in the box here.
Yeah.
Him and Phil are drinking. I would call it a shot, but it's like a rocks glass.
Yeah. It'll
Oh,
take me a minute too. So sweet.
it's about a 3 gulper over here. So on the far table, if you guys can see over there, that's John Sanchez at the table, and he's playing Jason Ford.
Should be a pretty good match. Jason's been playing particularly well as of recent, and
Yeah.
John's been a force to be reckoned with in the community for a long time. So
I rarely see Jason Ford play 8 ball.
mhm.
He's like a 9 ball specialist, but he does play on that Wednesday league at JJ's, and I think 2 times I played him this season. I think he broke around both times on me.
Kidding.
Oh, John's got a tight little cut here, and I wouldn't see he's shooting inside the magic rack. Do you see that?
Don't
I
love
don't.
that.
Oh, he made it.
Shouldn't really deviate too much, but it's still a distraction.
But if you're putting any English or anything, it's gonna spin or throw something weird.
Yeah. You notice playing bottom on magic racks, like Drax magic rack with it.
Oh yeah, or just hit a any kind of like hard shot and you watch the rack kind of
Mm-hmm.
twirl out. All right, so it looks like we got a match here. Isaac Jaquez and Patrick Tafoya.
Not sure.
So
Jaquez. I don't know. Maybe.
you know, what's interesting to me is I saw this Patrick. I'm pretty sure he's not the one at the table now. He's the one on the far side of the table.
No. So Patrick's the one in the black.
Is
Patrick.
he from like New Mexico or Texas?
He's from New Mexico. I think his brother is a
Nick Tafoya.
700 something. But
Yep.
he's in New Mexico. Wow.
So I saw him come in with his wife, I think, and the two kids, and I looked at him and I thought, gosh, you look like Nick Tafoya.
Oh yeah.
I was like, he looks really familiar, but I don't want to make any judgments. But they're looking for a magic rack.
All right.
Oh, he found it.
Yeah, so Patrick actually won the tournament out. I actually commentated that one.
Okay.
He won the tournament out in New Mexico.
At a Slate
Yep.
builds.
Was it Slate Street or something like that? Whatever it was called. I believe it's Slate Street.
Gotcha.
It was I'd argue I watched him play a little bit that day. I'd argue his finals was he struggled quite a bit
Okay.
in the I'm just forecasting this because he's on
Sure.
the stream. But he made it, once he got on the stream table, he started, they have big 5-inch pockets out there. He struggled quite
Were
a
they
bit.
bar tables?
No, they're either 8 or 9 footers. I think
There's
they're
something
9
different,
footers.
right? Like 8
They're like,
footers.
they're like Brunswicks or something.
Okay.
So they're big pockets.
I've never been.
Yeah. No, it's actually a pretty cool venue, man. Like
Yeah.
in those in New Mexico, those natives, they really like the game, man.
Oh my, yeah. Like I ran the Champions League for 20 seasons, and we had a bunch of New Mexico players that would come just to play in our league.
Oh,
It was actually really surprising. I don't know if you know Terry Johnson McCauley. She's haven't seen her around in a long time, but I didn't know this. We're like halfway into a season, right? Like 10 weeks in, and we're leaving. The night's getting over, and I hear her say, "Well, I better get going. I got to beat the snow." And I said, "Well, what? Where are you going?" She's like, "Oh, I live in New Mexico."
oh God.
I'm like, "You come here every Wednesday to play league?" She's like, "Yep." I worked it out with my work where I'm off every Wednesday, so I drive 7 hours in the morning and then spend some time with family and then play and then drive all the way home at 10 o'clock at night or whatever.
Dude, how cool is that?
I was like, "What? Why do you do that?" She's like, "Well, the leagues out here are just stronger."
Oh, that's so cool, man. That's super cool. You got to take that as a serious compliment.
Oh, it was awesome. But I was like, you don't have to come all the weeks. Like, just get your 8.
Yeah.
Because I feel bad for you driving through 7 hours in a snowstorm and 3 o'clock in the morning by the time you get up there. Like, no, thank you.
Oh, that's super cool. How would you like to drive 7 hours and then go 0-5 in league and have to drive
Oh.
7 hours back?
My gosh.
Be brutal.
Well, the good news is you probably sell your cues.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
We all should.
Right.
No, there's worse habits.
Oh, he's gonna get around. Okay.
Wow. I didn't see that one, Jerry.
That rolled a
Yeah.
little extra.
I noticed, there's some burn marks on the cloth. I noticed these pockets are playing like this table was somewhat recently recovered. They're pretty
Yeah.
receptive to
I'm surprised he's
coming real
taking.
first.
Why doesn't he take the 15 right now? He's right next to it. If now he has to play on that ball, it doesn't go by the 3, and the 6 is pretty big. But so his opponent's looking to see if that 2 ball goes, and I think it goes by the 10, but he can't hit where he needs to without hitting that 13. I'm looking right at it. He cannot make that 2. And he's actually hooked on every ball except for he might be able to hit the right side of the 3. He might have to nick the 2. Kind of change it a little bit, but don't get it to squirt out and he should leg the cue ball to the end rail, but he looks like he's giving up.
Yeah, pretty much freed everything up right there.
You know, honestly, this first shot is the hardest shot because I don't know if that ball below the 8 sneaks by the 14.
I think it does. I think it does, but it's still kind of awkward queuing being on the rail there.
Sure.
And then
Well, he should just roll into the 10 to push it over by the 14 and lock the cue ball on the back of the 8.
good shot. I like the 9 though too. Maybe the 9 to get to the 15 here to take care of that problem.
Yeah, if he gets there. I think he did. He's squinting.
Ah.
He looks happy. But now what do? Do you draw it back to this rail to get the 14-10 and finish up with the 12 and then the 13? It's hard to tell the 12 and 13 apart.
I think like it looks like he's going forward with it. But yeah, that's a pretty good pattern there. If you can get on this 14, you go 14, 10, 12, 13, 8.
Yeah, so it's all about the 10 to the 12. The 10's the one under the 8. The 12 is the one up table by the 4 solids.
You gotta make sure you leave yourself an angle here on this 10. Don't follow it. Get yourself straight on the 10.
Can we hit
Really
it?
like stopping that ball.
No.
That's the worst case scenario.
So,
It's a good safe opportunity if that 10's off
well,
the rail.
you know what? I mean, just roll forward 6 inches. The 13, it looks like it goes in the top, past the 7 ball.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Now this is on the rail. We might be calling the side pocket.
Surprised Patrick didn't try to stop that cue ball. He rolled it the length of the table. That's a lot of trust in the table.
Well, that's also a little bit of nerves. Okay.
This 12 last is a tough key ball to get back on the 8.
So now when the table's playing quick, you notice a lot of times guys will hit this with low left and come back 2 rails and get way too close to the 8 ball. You have to make a decision if you want to come up way short. You're best to aim to hit the second diamond on this bottom rail and let it kind of just die there. If you try to stroke it to get straight in on the 8, you might end up under the 8 or stuck to it.
Are you just drawing this or are you zigzagging this key ball?
I'm zigzagging with a little draw out a little left. Oh. Ooh.
Whoa. 2 ball. He's all right.
Yeesh.
I didn't really dig into that cue ball enough. Didn't look like enough left there.
He didn't have any. Yeah. That's called playing with fire, I think. If I go radio silent, it's because Jamie just brought me these delicious tacos.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Bullshooters. Bullshooters food.
They're great, and then they have a taco truck coming at 6 o'clock.
Do they really?
Yep.
Oh, look at that. Great.
Nice note. And he's getting a game on the wire, right?
Yes, he is. So Patrick is getting.
So while he's racking here, I want to hear your mental side of how the Diamondbacks come back and win game 2 after blowing the lead in game 1. And I'll tell you, the reason I asked the question that way is the mental game parodies pool where you've run that rack and you've scratched on the last ball or done something, that just should have been your game and you have to try to get it back in it.
Yeah, so for those, it's a good question. For those that don't know, I'm a pretty diehard Diamondbacks fan. Diamondbacks lost game 1 because their closer Paul Sewald let them back into it. But you know what, man? I think Paul Sewald was nobody's perfect. He was due to give up a run. I don't think he hadn't shown any sign of really being mortal this entire postseason. So it was really the first mistake he made. He left one over the plate when he was trying to get a high fastball in there, and the Rangers put one in the seats. But you know what? I don't think they're too concerned because you're playing two out in Texas, then you're coming back to Arizona to play 3, and then you go back and play 2 in Texas again. So I think they gotta feel good. They gotta feel good about if you can split the series in Texas and you can win 2 out of 3 here in Arizona, you gotta like your odds. I home field advantage is absolutely a thing in baseball. I mean,
Yeah.
the crowd, the energy, the way they pump you up even when you're down, the way that
But like when you're playing pool and you're running that rack and you're on and you scratch or make a mistake on the second to last ball or whatever, and then you give a free one to your opponent, and then it almost always happens where they break and run the next rack.
oh
You
yeah,
get something magical. So it's how do you have a short memory of I missed a ball, I scratched, it cost me a game or two, and come back in with that same focus.
yeah. It's always going to be in the back of your mind, but I think they realize they got a really good manager. I think they realize the managers communicated to them that we're
They've been
playing a
there.
series. We're not game to game. We've faced adversity before. We're playing game by game.
Yep.
It's an entire series. We're expected to lose like one or two or three or three.
Hopefully that's it.
Hopefully just three.
Oh, that's a good shot. I mean, he's not gonna like his lead, but he,
Still be at the table.
he is frozen to that 10 or to that 5. On the far table, you can kind of tell John went for a huge swing. John's a big table player, and you can tell when he plays 8 ball that he swings the cue ball around an extra rail or 7 sometimes. So
John really likes to move the cue ball.
Jason's going to try to power this, and yeah, that's not going to turn well. They're both down to 2 or 3 balls left, and that 5-15 has not been addressed. All right, Isaac made good contact. Now he left the 5 on that rail, protecting the 8.
So you're a Packers fan.
Yep.
And you're a Brewers fan, so you must be from Wisconsin.
I'm from Green Bay.
No kidding.
Yep.
I was out there fairly recently.
Okay.
It's a great spot.
Where were you at?
I had a trade show for my glass business.
Okay.
I had it in where is it? It's not
From Milwaukee?
It's not Milwaukee, it's the other big city.
Madison?
Madison. Yeah, we went to Madison.
Cool
and
town.
then- yeah, and then my stepsister actually lives out in Green Bay, or just
Oh, nice.
outside of it. So we actually
Okay.
went down to Green Bay, and it was my first time out there.
Oh, yeah.
So something you forget living out here in the
Yeah.
big city. The bodies of water are everywhere.
Everywhere.
And
Oh.
there's a certain level of comfort being around water. I know that
Yeah.
sounds weird,
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
but there's a certain level of like you never feel like we're out here in the desert. You feel like maybe one day we might run out of water.
We-
Up there, you have this comfort. It freezes over in the winter, but you
Yep.
have giant lakes left and right.
We used to laugh because there's a lot of, just like anywhere, there's a lot of rivalries with neighboring states, right? So football, Minnesota and Chicago is only, Milwaukee and Chicago are only like an hour apart.
Oh.
So when you talk about Cubs and Brewers or, Bears and Packers, the rivalry is like a lot of people mingle, so.
Oh yeah.
But Minnesota is known as the land of 10,000 lakes. That's their claim to fame, like we're at the Grand Canyon State. Which is funny to me is because I think Wisconsin has like 13,000 lakes.
Really?
And I think Michigan has like about that many as well. So there's, yeah, like you said, it's a lot of roads and stuff are not like they here in Arizona where everything's very grid, squared off. All the roads run north, south, or east, west. But in the Midwest, there's a lot of curving around lakes and woods and all the areas. So it's fun to be up there. There's a lot of really good pool players in Wisconsin.
Yeah, I was looking up their top 100 out there when I was out there, and I'm like, dang,
Yeah.
I wouldn't even hit the top 100. I was 625,
I'll tell you, they have a lot of the major cue makers are there. There's so much woods and woodworking. Peach Hour, Jacoby is there, Brunswick is there, Viking headquarters is there. Jackson Cues. There's a lot of them.
I could be wrong, but I felt like when I looked it up, is Tyler Steyer out there?
Yep.
Is that what?
Tyler Steyer is from Oshkosh. So Oshkosh is about an hour from Green Bay. It's called the Fox Valley. So I actually was almost wore a shirt today that was from a pool room in Appleton. So there's two really good rooms, one in Appleton and one in Oshkosh, called the Varsity Club out of Oshkosh, and that's where Steyer and Marguerite, that's their homeroom. And then there's a room in Appleton called the Mad Apple, and that used to be Larry Neville's room.
Okay.
And now there's the guy who owns it. His son is Mason Koch, Koch, and he's like a 700, and I want to say he's 20. He's 19 or 20 years old,
Oh wow.
and he does tons of clinics for kids. They have a really cool league there that I wanted to introduce here. Is I forget what night it is, but um, it's like a pro-led league, so of like 400 to maybe up to 500 level players.
Yep.
Where him and another guy or two who are, high 600s, 700s, they will monitor and oversee the league, and they do timeouts and give people tips on things while they're playing each night.
That's
And
super
it's
cool.
and it's pretty open so that they're, it's not favored or whatever, and everyone understands it because we're all trying to get better. It's not some, you know, trying to win all the money and at all costs type deal. Like it's
Oh,
really
yeah.
it's growing the game. It's a really cool idea. And I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to do something like that here because we have so many more players in a dense area. So
Yeah. Uh, we're pretty rich in amateur players out here in Arizona.
we have a good mix of big table and bar box. So, but a lot of states like the Midwest states, they're mostly all bar table. You get tons of bar table specialists.
Oh yeah.
So this is 72 players as a 516 under. If I'm not mistaken, I had heard a while back, I don't know if this is still the number, but out of all the Fargo ratings, like the tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people that have Fargo ratings now, that the average pool player is about a 525.
Like,
And that's kind of like that's kind of the middle hot spot where so this tour makes a ton of sense to be at this level.
oh yeah, that's
And
the
maybe even
majority of players.
maybe if it's even goes up on next year to like a 575 or something, now you're getting the biggest grouping of players that have a, similarity in ratings. I mean, this could be a 128 person cap tournament every month or however often it runs.
Yeah, this has always generally got a pretty good crowd.
Oh, great shot.
That was a beautiful shot there
Mm,
from
Did he
Isaac.
did he develop the four enough where it goes?
I believe he did.
Obviously, with ball in hand, it would be fantastic. But
Yeah. So
so
that's a great.
here's what it is. He should take his sweet time here because if he can slow roll, hit this 10 and just leave and just he hit it too hard. That was a little frustration. Now, if he was thinking a little bit more strategic there and took his time to measure that out, if he could have just one railed and hit the 10 or even two railed because he was a little jacked up and left the cue ball down there, he had really no shot back. So he'd have to do some sort of return safety.
Yeah. Extremely effective heading. I like this here.
Yeah.
4-2, 5-8.
Yep.
Come out a little bit, leave yourself an angle on the 2. So you can pop out for the 5, shooting in the same pocket.
And people are interesting on this one. Like some people want to roll forward for this and be flat, and some people want to pop it out, like you said, and shoot the 5 in the same pocket. He did a great job.
I like that. It's fairly natural to get on the 8 from there. I mean,
Yeah.
it is the other way too, but you'd have to like almost drag it in.
Yeah, here you can just hit top. All right, he's going to try to tie it up 1-1. Now he is spotting a game.
Yeah.
On the camp, and I wish I knew the score of the far two. Oh, you do have that. John Sanchez at 4-2. I did not see you did that.
We're pros around here.
Jeez.
We don't always have the 4
Well, John is he's shooting out of the jaws of the side pocket at that 8 ball. Little back cut. All right, he's on the hill over there.
John's putting in work. He's a bit of a quicker shooter. He likes to be aggressive. He likes to let
Yep.
it stroke out a little bit. That one will be.
I've heard him talk in frustration about playing safeties. He just doesn't like it. He'll play them, obviously, but he'd rather, like, let's shoot.
That's why I kind of like. That's why I kind of like rotation. I like 9-ball and 10-ball.
Yeah.
Because it's. I don't know if it's a selfish part of me, but like to me, it's like. It's firepower against firepower. You only have one ball to get on. You have to move the cue ball a lot. You have to play constant position. I like rotation in sets.
Sure.
Bar box 8-ball. There's a beauty to bar box 8-ball because of the clusters and because there's so many balls in such a small area.
I mean, we call it the thinking man's game, right? It's the only game you play on the bar table that you need to take some time and thought about multiple patterns and scenarios. I just love it. Did you watch any of the World Championship
8-ball.
8-ball?
Yeah, I watched that. I was I can't tell you the last time I watched pros play 8-ball on a 9-footer. It's not generally the.
It's not the best game.
I mean,
I'll
but
tell
I
you.
watched them. It was interesting that they were going with the side rail break. The break was that a
Yeah.
rule?
No,
They just
it was open to whatever you wanted.
they went side rail and hit the head ball straight on.
There was a few
typically-
people, what's his name? Alvin Ocean, some of those guys, they were doing more of a almost traditional 10-ball break, like almost straight on, off a ball or so, just smashing them hard. Heard Tyler Steyer talk about how he ended up losing in the final 32 or 64 or something like that because he dry broke like 3 times against, I think it was Niels Fine.
Oh yeah, that'll cost you.
It's an interesting game. It's such a run out game at that level.
Oh my gosh, 8-ball on a 700-800 plus level.
Oh yeah, it's not great. And I'll tell you, they don't run that World Championship for 8-ball often. They have ran it the last 2 years, but we didn't have it for a while. Oh gosh, this table just got messier. I don't remember how many years ago it was. 8, 10 years ago, I got to help out in Vegas when they had it, and it was before Predator was tied up with CSI, and I don't know who was in charge of it, but I got to help run. I wasn't the tournament director then, but I was helping with the tournament, and I got to sit front row for Mike DeShane, which you don't see him anymore. He's an 800 Fargo player. I think it was I'm sorry, Mike DeShane and Mitch.
Oh,
And it was alternating break. I think they were using the Magic Rack, 9-foot table, diamonds, 8-ball, and I'm pretty sure that it was a perfect set. Each of them broke and ran every single rack.
So whoever won the leg
Yeah,
won
and I think Mike DeShane
the
won
match.
like 9-8 or 8-7
Wow.
or something like that. And I heard people, amateurs that were walking in the room saying, it was kind of stupid. I mean, every single table was making 3 balls, and there was no cluster like this.
I think they feel.
Yeah, they thought it was just a break fest. Yeah. Longer race, you'd hope to get a little bit more chances at the table. So those people at home, who do you think is gonna pull this off? We got I'm not saying this rack, but I'm saying it. Right, so Patrick he actually thought he was stripes, played a really good safe, and Isaac just earned the ball in hand, and Patrick's shaking his head. We'll be right back.
Sorry about that, Jerry. We had some riffraff.
I was gonna say riffraff.
Yeah, they
The new Mrs. Salas over there, right?
Oh, yeah.
Philip, yeah.
well,
Just tied the knot, a week or two ago? Couple weeks?
oh yeah. No, we both play. Me and Philip play Tuesday League, and I had called him out a little bit earlier and said, "There's absolutely no doubt in my mind we're gonna wax Phillips' team on Tuesday when we play them next."
Nice.
And apparently they heard it and they're giving me a
Oh,
little bit of a hard time.
so what's the bet? I heard push-ups. I heard.
There was all kinds of stuff going on. Looks like $20 in a shot. So
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah, that is easy. It's cheap, it's fun, and I get a free shot out of it.
There you go.
I'm just kidding.
Who's on the team?
So my team is a bunch of guys you probably don't know. They're kind of like you know they play out of the dive bars, but
Yeah.
they're all they're all like 430s, 440s, 450s.
Dive bar champions, we call them.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. But no, they play with a lot of heart, and they actually they got introduced to the diamond tables, and their Fargos are only going up the more they're playing on the
Sure.
on the diamond
Um,
tables. They got a good concept.
Well, and at JJ's they just redid them all, right? Like so that tables are pretty level, pretty
Right.
felt. You
Oh.
can trust the tables. Kind of like playing in valley tables with, Grand Canyon sized pockets that you don't really know. I'll tell you what's happening here in this rack. So Patrick, you missed it. The 5 and the 15 were kind of tied up down here, and he played a really good safe, but he mistakenly thought he was stripes, and he shot the 15. So then Isaac had ball in hand and made a couple shots, but now I think this is the terrible thing to do. So Patrick has no shot at that 6 ball, no shot at breaking the 8 ball up, and he's taken off all of his soldiers. So even if he makes this and comes over and nudges the 6,
Yeah, he's running into a lot of trouble here.
what's the best case scenario that would have happened there?
I don't know. I really don't love that option. He's running all your balls out except for your last clustered solid,
Yeah.
and then the 8 balls clustered up. I mean, what are the odds that you break out your last 6 ball
Super
and get a
slim, yeah.
look to break out the 8 and get a look on the 8 after that? That's
all to
super
bank.
slim. Yeah.
He's glad that didn't go in. But even if he makes that, then what? We call this 8 ball hell. If you
Yeah.
get to a spot here, now it depends on your opponent too. So as long as Isaac can understand, because he has a break ball right here with a 10 and those 2, but you should leave it alone. He should, if he can hit that 15, I don't think he can. He's gonna take his break ball and try to break it out. He could look like a hero, and he could totally sell the game out.
Yeah, it's just like, well, the 6 doesn't pass the 15. He might have to do something creative here.
And it doesn't bank around the 15 either.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot here.
I don't know. He could cross bank the 6 down here in the corner.
It's a tough spot. I mean, what else are you gonna do? I think you're almost forced to be
Kick it.
aggressive with as much.
Well, now you've put yourself in a spot where you have to be aggressive.
Yeah.
The good news is for him too is that 8 ball is blocked where the 10 goes, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So there is, even if he were not to get out here, he needs to put the 6 in play.
It's a little bit of hope.
I don't mind that shot that I said of crossing the 6 over and banging it, just missing those 2 balls and come down here to the corner, and just play the pocket speed. If it gets down there and it hangs up, you're causing problems too.
Yeah. It's like I always say, it's tough to safe a pocket hanger.
He's looking at the bank, which it does not go. I'm telling you, does not bank under that ball. Yep, see, it was right on line to.
Yeah.
And now you put the 6 in a spot where you can get resafed real easy here.
Yeah, that 15 was always in the way.
So the shot right here for Isaac is to bank the 10 down by the 6 by that pocket, and put the cue ball back on the bottom rail over here.
Yeah, I like that, and try to.
Well, because he has to develop the 10. And so he's going to just play a safe off with this 13. He's going to leave a return bank. Oh, no. He cleared the pocket out.
Oh, that's a pretty good shot. Yeah, that's a great shot. Cleared the pocket for the 10, cleared the
He
13.
called it, right? Oh, instant caller here. He's trying to swerve this in. He's not going to hit it. Oh, my gosh.
Wow, that was a good try though, I guess.
That's like in poker, like the insta call, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
Snap
win.
call.
Snap. Like he snap called that in. Like I'm gonna curve this sucker in there.
He kind of predicted that that might happen. That was actually a really good shot. I didn't quite see that one.
By Isaac.
Yeah, moving the 8 out of the pocket.
Yep. They all go now. So plan it out. And now a big table player would clean up one end of the table, so the 15, and then shoot the 15, 10, 13, and the ball on the end rail and use the 9 to get on the 8. Or you can clean up the 9 right away since it's an easy tap in. Nothing wrong with. He's got 100 options right now, so the hardest shot for him is that ball on the end rail down here. So
Yeah, shouldn't be a problem now.
just
Should
gonna
get to
fly
it
your ball
now.
up, rip. Just don't get dead straight in on it.
Yeah, that's a little steeper than you'd like. Shouldn't be a problem though.
He might switch and take the 15.
Yeah, that's interesting. I'm surprised he didn't get straighter on that 12.
Nope, and he just wants to stay under this angle here to. There he goes. So he wanted to come up another foot because now he's got to slow roll this 9 and try to drop in there. And you don't want to put too much top and scratch.
Catch it extra thin.
And now you're exactly back where you were just a little bit ago.
Yeah. He might have took that one for granted, the one where he got on the 12 the first time, because that was, like you said, the only real difficult shot he had.
Filled it, but he hit it way too hard. And you're like, crap.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna hit the 8 and put it on the end rail.
He's gonna kick at this one.
Oh.
I don't like kicking at this one. I almost
Nope.
like playing safe on this one, but he feels good enough. I've seen enough.
6 is close enough to the rail that if he hits it just pocket speed here and leaves it, he made it.
No, that's a great shot there. Isaac going up 2-1.
Textbook out, right?
Yeah.
That's not the way we'd draw.
Not the
them.
way you'd teach it, but he got there.
You know what I noticed in the back of the room today when I got here is there was a couple guys doing a billiard school back there. I don't know if you saw them, but maybe 4 or 5 hours. He must have had like a half a dozen students,
Okay.
all like 40, 50-year-olds. And he had a video and a PowerPoint presentation. And I don't know what he was doing. And I didn't see any of them shooting any pool for like a long time. They're just watching videos. And
Oh, that's cool, man.
so we got 2-1 Isaac here. So straight race to 4 from here.
Yeah, he got rid of that. Got rid of that 1-game spot. It'll be 2-1. They haven't adjusted the score just yet.
How's the table 2 over there doing?
Table 2, John Sanchez on 5. Oh, he almost banked that 8 in for the win. Looks like that one's going to go to Jason Ford.
And they're playing even, but even though their Fargo is 30 points apart, but not 40.
Yeah, every 40 points yields a 1-game spot, but they're within. I don't know about that shot from Shane. Yeah, no, he's all right. Going with the second ball break. Nothing down, but balls are bunched up a little bit, so.
You notice on table 2, Jason just froze himself to the backside of the net.
Oh, that's going to do it there. I mean, unless he gets a good hit on the 5 or forces John Sanchez to come with a long, difficult shot.
When he played, he had 3 balls on one end of the table. He played 2 lacks on the first shot, left himself a tough angle, and he was off balance trying to shoot and overhit it. Now he made a good hit and almost made it.
Wow.
Kind of jacked up over the 5, but I think he's got a little angle to.
I think he's just left of the 5. He's not going to have the
because
cue on the
I
5.
think he was
Should be
yep.
all right. Yeah.
He hits it at 50 miles an hour. Right?
Yeah, that's what John does.
Oh my gosh.
Now, did the 8 get in the way? You can always go rail first if it does.
I think he's straight in. Now take your time, like breathe. Why are you down on the shot before
Yeah, before John even sits down. That
is like a direct reflection of that.
Yeah. John's got another shot at it. A little steep.
John had put his cue back in his case. He didn't break it down, but he put it in there as like a holder.
I've been guilty of that a few times.
He's shooting out of the jaws. He won the last game by shooting out of the jaws of the other side pocket. He overcut it.
Yeah.
And left him straight in.
Yeah, that's good. Well,
They're both laughing. They're both laughing. They're having a good time. They're remembering what this is all about, right?
oh yeah.
Why we play these games.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people forget about that.
All right, I'm gonna ditch you for 1 second,
Go for
Jeremy.
it.
I'll be right back.
Yep. All right, so Jason has to make this to go. He's in between shots. He might hit some outside and cut that in the side. If he wants to shoot in the corner, he's gonna have to draw back. Should draw back 2 or 3 rails to get on the eight. See if he does that. He way underdid it, and that's gonna be the match. Surprise is gonna make him shoot it. He is. Yep. Got right back up.
All right, back at it.
So on the far table, Jason had a pretty good chance to just pocket the ball on either side or the corner, and he tried to fire it into the corner and spin around 3 rails and missed it by a diamond
Did he?
and
Wow.
left John a 1-foot 8-ball shot shot
Oh
him.
gosh, did he make him shoot it?
It did make him shoot it. I said the same thing, like, is he gonna make him shoot this? But in this rack here, both players have missed twice now. Patrick seems a little bothered by the rack that's on the table, but he doesn't want to address it because there's 2 balls stuck in there. And the 7 might be on that little piece, I can't tell. He's playing draw on this ball to come up. I don't think either the 7 or the 6 passes the 10, and neither of them goes in this corner.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what his plan is here.
He's thinking if he gets, I don't know. He's in a spot where he might benefit by pushing the 7 up underneath the 10 and putting the kid on the end rail.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
You know, he sees something. He was kind of close to this.
I don't think the 6 goes, and I think the 7 is. I think he overcuts the 7 if he goes for it.
Oh wait, so the rack is now bothered him enough for reason to do something about it. I should get it. You can pick it up from the back too, guys. Oh, like surgery.
I got away with it.
Hey, and now magically both balls go. They didn't go before, but
Right.
that's what your opponents always think, right?
Oh yeah.
Little operation then. If we could electrify it, that would be make it more fun.
I don't know what he's looking at. I don't think the 7 doesn't go. Is he crossing the 7?
Nice. Gonna sell us.
Yeah, I thought the 7 went. I mean, what is that?
So it's all about that ball, the 13, I guess, or 12.
I think it's the 12.
That's down by the 3 and the 5.
Yeah.
It doesn't go by either one. It goes in the other side in the corner, but how do you get on it? He could spin right now or not.
Yeah. There's a shot at like the 12 went.
He shot it like he was going to shoot in the corner, so now he's got a really steep angle, and he's going to come in, run into it. Oh my, he missed the whole ball.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. I like taking the 3 first here. What do you think?
The 3 is the problem.
Like going 3 first?
3, 6, 7.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
But then you don't have to move the cue ball much. Shoot the 3 in the corner. Oh,
But you gotta get back for the 5 too.
he's gonna shoot it in the side.
I don't like that. You shoot the 3 all the way
Yeah.
up. There you go.
I don't mind this. That's why I said the 6, because then you don't have to move the cue ball. You can just concentrate on making it with a stop shot. Then shoot the 6, give it a little angle, and you can shoot the 7, come up, and leave that window between the 8 and the 13, and shoot the 5 2, and you're done.
I like that. I like that a lot. It's a good pattern.
Stop right here. You increase your odds by taking away a tough wall and not trying to force it out to play some other kind of shape. Because we all know, oh, see, what should not have gone forward there.
It's way too straight on the 7. You needed an angle on the 7 to get up for the 5.
Rail first. Rail first is your only chance. Or you just do a stop shot and jack up and leave yourself super long. And
Does he not have enough cheat to kind of go forward 2 rails and leave himself long on the 5?
oh, I mean, maybe if he hits the outside of the pocket.
I don't like playing side English on this shot much because it swerves right off that rail, but still,
100%.
but if you can cheat that enough,
Shoot in the 2.
all right.
Well, if he makes it, he should be on the 7, but
Yeah, assuming he doesn't run into the 13. Oh, he missed it. Good shot.
and he's exactly where you. Okay, he's got a better angle.
Yeah, that's a much better angle there.
And you're right here. So like a little, obviously forward 2 rails. If you use a little bit inside, it opens up the angle, but it also adds a little speed to the ball, and you have a small window to land in. So you might just jack up and put a little almost stop shot, punch it off the rail, and keep that same angle. He's going forward. All about speed. Yeah, he's okay.
Oh, is he? Let's look at body language here.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not shaking his head. Must
did.
have it.
He did a little limbo move. Like,
Oh, yeah.
it's almost there.
I almost hooked myself.
On the camera, it looks. Oh, that looks tough.
Yeah. He's convinced he has it.
Now you just have to pick which corner pocket you shoot the 8-ball in. All right, past the 14.
Yeah, pretty good shot.
To get it to 2-2, that's a big deal. So we got a match on the other table over there, another even match.
Oh, yeah.
Cleveland Baylor, Andrew.
Yeah, I'll let you pronounce
Maestas?
that one.
I think it's Maestas.
Maestas?
Yep.
Maestas? Maestas?
That's what I'm gonna go with, unless someone in the chat tells us differently.
Oh, he missed it. Hung up, but that 14 is not in a great spot.
What do you do?
I
So mindset step into this table is I shouldn't have been at the table.
Yeah.
I have a free roll.
Yeah, that's the way I kind of see it. It's, obviously he's going to go a little gung-ho here and try and figure out that 14 eventually, but
Bank the 14 right now.
I don't know. I might try to get a better look at the 20. I don't know.
Maybe it goes under the 8. You don't think so, right? It's too deep.
It's tough. It looks like one of those ones that were like you shoot it and they both lock up in the pocket. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially over here, the pockets are a little bit tighter here.
I mean, he could play some sort of safe to get on the backside. Like if he makes this 13 and he can come off the 12 and leave him a kick shot on the 8, it gives you a chance. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Let's say he just nicks this 12 and hits the rail and leaves him where he has to try to do a kick shot and not scratch.
Now, are you playing for the bank here, or are you going full gung-ho, drawing her off the side rail and trying to get back over by the 8?
Oh man, well it depends. Is the 14 off the rail a little bit?
I think it is.
Okay, so I played for the bank, and it's really preference. I don't mind how banking to the side pocket from how far out it is.
That's what he's
Oh,
going
he's
for.
gonna get there. Stop, 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 stop.
Well, that's not the worst case scenario in the way. He actually hit that really good.
Super good.
Now you just focus on making the ball most confident,
Let's see what he looks like.
most confident way you can, whether that means top or
I will say he looks like body language about 80% confident. That's
happy to be there for sure, but obviously knows the risk. It's just do or die for this rack. Oh,
and it's gonna freeze up on the 8.
oh, say it ain't so. Is that weird enough? That might be weird enough.
He's gonna have to hit. He's gonna have to go rail first.
Yeah, this is a little
I
weird.
think he just touches it. He's
Oh,
looking.
he's going right at it.
Oh gosh, and he made the 14.
Made them both.
All right, it's one less point he gets, right?
Yeah. Remember those leagues?
That's
Ball count.
that was a 10-7 win on that one.
Yeah.
Could have been.
Could have been 10-6.
I can't.
Whatever.
Yeah, right. 11-5. I don't know how it works.
Now, there's a couple different ones. I've had them where they do all 15 balls, where you can get
Like a point each.
you get a point for every ball that your opponent leaves on the table, or I've done the 8-ball counts as 3 points.
Got it. I
So,
played in a league once in Wisconsin where only one person got points. So like if you won, let's say you ran the table, you would get 15-0 or something like that. And then but if you got like 7 for the win and then and 1 extra point for every ball they had left. But if you lost the game, you didn't get any points. So it could be anywhere from 7-0 to 15-0.
oh yeah.
I kind of like that one better than getting a point for every ball because
Yeah, I don't like my ideal situation is you're down to your last ball
yeah,
and I'm shooting. As long as your balls aren't hanging,
Yep.
I should just wax you every time.
we had some leagues here in town like that did points for 8-ball, and I thought it took away from the beauty of the game of 8-ball.
Oh, it does.
I want to shoot my ball into your ball and lock you up and make your ball.
Oh,
And,
yeah.
you know, like that's part of the game.
Yeah, I've played some where my opponent only needed 2 points or 2 balls, and then now I'm forced, instead of locking them up on a safety and making their ball, now I'm forced to like bank my shot and ignore the actual game.
Or you accidentally make your ball and slop one of theirs in, and now
Yeah.
they're on the hill.
Oh, that happened one time. I made the 8, and my cue ball came 3 rails around, bumped into another ball, made theirs, and it was the difference between winning and losing the entire night. I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. This is the dumbest rule ever.
Yeah, I don't.
Wins and losses. That's all league should ever be.
At least 8-ball should always be wins losses. I don't know how else you would do it. I don't like the numbers. I get it that it brings in lower players and gives people some confidence and lets people play. You know, you might not win a game, but you did get enough. You know, you made enough shots to make yourself feel good enough where you'd come back next week.
Yeah. I just think it's, it rewards the aggressive players too, because even when they lose, they make 6 balls on the table, and you're like, I don't know. We got a nice little wired connection this time around, man. They Bullshooters was nice enough to give us a wire that we could run to the
tell me,
laptop.
somebody posted that there was cameras. It added cameras. So see that white camera over here?
Yeah, so
What's the story on this?
they reached out to me and said, how can we incorporate something that you can utilize into your system and tie into your system, that way we can stream and you can just tap into our cameras.
Okay.
But we ran into a little trouble there because I don't think those have zoom on them.
They do have zoom on them?
I said I don't think they have zoom on them,
Oh.
so it's kind of, you get a lot of
How do you-
actual room around it. It's like basically a basic security camera.
How do you manage them? Do you have an app or something?
I don't know. It's fairly new. We're still in talks, and I think we're
How
running.
many are there? I see one above the TP. You're focused on the dartboards.
I'm not sure. I know Peter was in conversation with him quite a bit coming into it.
Got it.
But I was just the one that gave those guys Peter's number.
Nice. I keep checking my phone from time to time to see. I'll be up sometime soon. I think I'm waiting over there. So I got a little fortunate. I played Darnell.
Oh.
I hadn't played him in years.
Yeah. Oh, he's
And
playing good now.
his 10-ball break on the bar table is massive. He smashes them and
On
squats
the
the cue
9-foot or the bar box?
on the 9-footer.
Oh, okay.
He hits it as hard on there as I can hit it on the bar table, and I break hard. I got lucky to win 8-5. Mark Underwood beat Brian Brown, and then so I had to play Mark, and we played on the tight pit table, and that was not favorable for him. He I don't think he got 2 balls in a row.
No, he's struggling with those tight pockets, huh?
Brett Hughes and Trace Kane played each other in the first round. It went hill, and Brett got it. And then Eddie Gonzalez beat Kirk Jewell. So then the second round, Brett beat Eddie. So that sets it up for Brett and I to play for the hot seat. Looks like on the one loss side, Darnell recovered, beat Brian Brown. Trace beat Kurt. In the next round, Darnell beat Eddie Gonzalez 8-4. And Trace is up 6-3 on Mark Underwood. So I think that's an 8-5 race. I'm guessing if Trace wins that, well, they both need 2. So then I'll probably have to go play the hot seat, and they'll play Darnell versus the winner of that match.
Oh, there you go.
We only got 8 players for an open tournament.
Yeah, that's typical Arizona, man.
It doesn't make sense. We knew that some of the big dogs were out of town, so no 700 showed up, which was fun. It does change things. I mean, I feel bad for obviously 700 and such, but like not having Mitch show up in the tournament, does give other people a chance. But he played last week in some open tournament that was in here, and Tim was over here saying he's winning like 11-2, 11-3 in like 50 minutes, like 3 minutes a game or whatever.
Oh,
however
that's
it
so
goes
stupid.
on a 9-foot. And his firepower is just so much more, and 40 points per game is not for one game of Fargo is not enough when it gets to that high of a skill level. The pros need to go four more games.
Yep. Yeah. Jay Suko says, guys, is this the guy from Albuquerque? Yes, this is the guy from Albuquerque. He actually won an event out in Albuquerque. I was fortunate enough to commentate his match. Struggled a little bit.
We commentated a little bit on your match there, John.
Was it?
We watched a little bit of your match.
Oh.
People were you shut our stream down. Everyone quit when they were watching you shoot. So
Yeah, just turned it off.
they were like, "Oh gosh,
I can't watch this guy. Sucks.
Yeah.
good win, good win." John Sanchez checking in on us. Yeah. So we were talking about this before, Jay. Patrick Tafoya, is in the family of Nick Tafoya, and I think Mark Tafoya, if I'm not mistaken, are the brothers. One of them's a 720, and the other one's got to be a high 600, maybe even 700 these days. I haven't seen those guys in a long time, but we do get a lot of New Mexico players that come over here. It is the luxury of Arizona being not too far. We sometimes pull Vegas players for events, but I don't know if there's any Vegas players on this 560. Do you?
Not 100% sure.
None that I
haven't-
know of.
No, not that I can see off of none that I've seen so far.
And that's a little surprising to me because when we had other tours and stuff, we used to get a good handful, and a lot of Vegas players that travel together. There used to be a group of girls that were all like high 500s or mid 500s that would come to events all the time, but I think we're kind of in a little bit of a lull there. We're not getting the California players as much, but I mean, we have enough players in town to hold it down. So what do you know, like, what do the points do? I was kind of messaging Tim yesterday to say,
So
why do you play for points? What does it do?
Points, there's actually rewards. So like I want to say the top 4 or 5 or 6 or something like that. Like, at the end of the season, if you're in first place on the points list, then you get like, I don't know,
Is it money?
500 or $1,000
Okay,
for first, and like all the way down to 6th where you maybe make $100.
Got it.
I don't know what it is. Don't quote me on those numbers.
But that makes sense. If that's the case, what I had asked him yesterday, and we didn't really get a chance to talk. I was just on text. Is I was saying what's the purpose? Like I played 2 events of the 650, so I'm like 17th overall or something.
Yeah.
No chance. There's been 8 stops. I played 2 of them. But what, like, the points don't matter to me because I'm not going to finish top 4, not playing enough. So I said to him, what if the point standings ended up being the seeds for the final tournament? Like you could get seeded. So then a top
Yeah.
person would be a 1 at the top of the bracket,
Yeah.
and the 2 would be down below, and you could seed it that way. So it's an extra benefit for people to play more events because if you can move up and get top 32 or top 64, then
Man, that was a great hit you just had there. But yeah,
uh,
no, I hear what you're saying. I think the whole idea is really to encourage players to play in more events. For a
sure.
guy like you that can't play all of them,
Yeah.
it's
Well, I'm not
that.
going to try to win points for money or whatever, but how many players would maybe play 1 or 2 more for a chance to improve their spot?
That's true. That's true.
We got a couple pirates here to your right over.
Uh,
See them? No, straight ahead, right here. I got a. You guys are paying attention on the camera. You got Cleveland racking there, and right behind Cleveland right now
Oh.
is a wench and a pirate.
It's hilarious.
He's got like a sword, and it is Halloween weekend.
Oh, it is. I didn't even realize that.
I forget about that stuff because my kids are older now.
Wow.
Nice hit.
What a great hit there. Forcing Patrick to come with it here. Shouldn't be too much of a problem though. I think you go.
Shoot the 13. He's got a little bit of a back angle. He's going to take the 14 first.
I like the 13, 14, 12.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
He
Well,
might,
if the 14 if the 12 passes the 13, I guess it's not too bad, right?
but which ball are you going to get on the 8 with? 'Cause now you have 2 balls under here, and you're going to get the deepest one, which means you need to move the cue ball the most.
He's gonna go with 12 here, and then yeah, you'd like.
He's gonna
That's
he's gonna have to
interesting.
punch this just as hard as that one, so he comes out. He wants to be like even with it, and then he can shoot the 13 with follow and 2 rail.
Yep, 2 rails, loop the 8, shoot the 8 in the other corner.
Just don't hit the 8.
I don't like holding it. Well, yeah, the 8 doesn't even pass the 3, and I don't like shooting into a tight side, so I like coming, like you said, 2 rails up towards the middle of the table, kind of, looping that 8, shooting the 8 in the other corner in the bottom right of the camera. If he can hold it.
So I'll tell you.
Ooh, he almost ran into trouble. He got lucky there. I think
Well,
he's
but
got
then,
a pretty good look.
noticed? You know what I noticed on that is his shot routine was completely different on that shot. All these other ones, check him out. He's checking the line. You can't even see him on camera. He's back. He's checking the spot. He's looking the spot. He's approaching the table. But when he shot that last shot, he just kind of just fell down onto the table and then kind of tried to figure out his aim once he was already down.
Yeah.
And he got himself in a spot where he almost missed the ball, and then ran into the 8 and got kind of lucky. They're sharing a laugh over here. Isaac's laughing.
Yeah, I think they're talking about, well,
Oh,
yeah, I
three,
see what you're saying. You're saying his pre-shot routine is a little bit inconsistent.
But when he has gotten in trouble, he has not gone back to like those basics.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's some of those keep it simple, stupid, the KISS techniques.
Oh, thanks so much, Stasia.
Those people say that keep it simple, stupid, and some of that
Yep.
means not trying to move the cue ball too much and just take the shot that's down the rail. But it's also for that. When you're in a pressure situation, you need to default back to
Deviate to something that's consistent to you, that you can that that is familiar to you, that you
Yep.
can do under pressure. You can mimic the same routine you've gone through over and over and over again.
make
I
it easier.
really agree. Yeah, you can. It becomes process orientated versus actually trying to force a shot.
Yeah.
Relying on your intuition when the pressure comes about.
Well, that's the thing. You have body nerves and things like that. The last thing you want to do is just kind of fall down and then think while you're down on a shot, trying to maneuver and see if you're lined up while you're down there. I mean, on a bar table and short distances, you can sometimes make up for it, but he missed that ball and it went in, so we got lucky. All right, Patrick breaking up 3-2 and getting a spot.
Oh, that was a really good break there. That's one of the better breaks we've seen from him this far. 10 got a little weird on him though.
I don't think the 10 goes.
Yeah.
If it did, the stripes are tic-tac-toe.
Now, does he have an angle on the 9 to break out the 10, or is he too straight?
He does.
So I like that shot. You break it out, you have insurance with the 11 over there
So he should.
and the 14.
And so when he shoots this 11 or this 9, he wants to hit the solid and push the 10. And then he
Yeah.
leaves himself the 11 tap in, and then he's got ducks all over the place.
Yep, yep.
Let's see. We have not seen a break and run. Have you had them in some different matches? You've seen a couple, or
I think I've seen one.
pressure's on? They're paying for. I don't know if you saw the payouts, but I heard it was
$3,060.
that's
Mhm.
first, all in.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Kind of curious what his thought process is here. Is he trying to break out the 10 here?
He
I
can.
like trying to do it sooner than later. I thought he had the angle on the
He-
9 to do it.
He definitely had the angle, and he didn't take it.
Yeah.
So what do you call that? Is that nerves? Is that
It's a bit of a mistake. Maybe a lack of
he's trying it right now? He's trying to break it up right now.
experience, maybe. Or
He's coming at it. He's coming at it.
No, he hit it good.
Oh, he got there.
Oh, he hit it great. That 10 goes in the side. Yeah. But, I'd argue that's a little bit of a lack of experience there from Patrick. Being a 513, he could have broken that out a little bit earlier. At least, you can take 2 swings at it if you don't get it the first time.
Yeah, I like the other angle of coming at it because he was coming at an angle where he could control how far down he came. That one, he was just making the shot and coming down the line and hitting both balls and hoping
Yep.
and hit the soft.
I think so. Yeah,
Okay.
that's what he's doing.
If he does,
A little funny on this back cut. I think you got to take it now. You don't want to use the 10 to get on it, I don't think.
no.
Do you like back cutting it here?
Back cut was low right
Yep.
and come and have the cue ball come over and hit where the chalk is right there on
The old Junior Carrizosa shot.
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit last week, didn't we? But he did okay.
Well, he's got options. I like 10. I like the 10 last because
So do
you
I.
can hold it there and shoot the 8 in the other corner, or even come across, whatever you choose to do.
I wish he would take a little bit of time, like just to walk over. He could have walked over to say, "Oh, do I want to be this shallow on the 10?"
Oh yeah.
See,
I
Maybe-
got a little weird.
exactly what I was just saying. He didn't do the legwork on the shot before to see what angle he needed on the 10. If he would have, he could have saw that I need to get this ball out so I can make the 10 and have a straight in, nice, easy shot. But instead, he was deep. He was at a angle. Now he has to. Does it go anywhere?
Does it pass the 3 and half a pocket?
I don't think so.
I don't think it goes by the 5. You'd have to go rail first if you went by the 5. He might have
it-
half a pocket in the side.
No, he's calling it off the back of the 5.
Wow,
Rail 5 in.
that's a good shot. Looks good.
There it is.
Wow, great shot there. And old Isaac just showed me a text right now. He's trying to tell me without vocally saying it, but
Yeah.
this is Patrick is the brother of what's his name?
Nick.
Nick Tavoya.
There's Nick and Mark, I think, are the other ones. So
Yeah, and
he's
Nick
the
is
he's the younger brother.
700 and what, Fargo?
720. I think.
720. That's he ain't no scrub.
He might be higher too. I haven't looked it up, but I knew that. And actually, this is where I got this information. Is remember last week I played that other guy, the 650
Mm-hmm.
Case Bolt or
Oh,
Jason Case Bolt.
Yeah, he was playing incredible last week.
Played so good, and he said that. I asked him. I said, "Who are the best players in New Mexico these days?" And obviously, I knew Brian. I'm forgetting his last name. The whole family of people with the same last name. You know what I'm talking about. Was this Brian's a 710? But he said the first name he said was Nick Tafoya. He's like him, and then there was some guy he mentioned that I didn't know. They were both 700s.
Okay.
But I mean, it's only one state over. How come we're not seeing those players over here?
I know.
How do you maintain a 700 level skill in a small pool where you don't have a lot of players?
I know. It's
to
just
bang with?
such a small market out in New Mexico. I mean, they only really have like 3 cities out there that are populated.
Right?
2 or 3 cities that are actually genuinely populated. So, I mean, I agree. Obviously, he's obviously been on the road a little bit, or Well, we haven't seen him, so I think you're right. That's a good question.
It's tough, and that's what that Jason Casebolt. I think he got third in the turn in the 650 last weekend, and he
Yeah.
won one of the stops.
I was particularly really impressed with Jason's game.
Yeah.
He came to play. He played Junior Carrizosa and just wiped the floor with him out there.
Yeah, 7-1.
Yeah, like, and people don't do that to Junior, you know. Obviously, if you can get him off his rhythm a little bit, you know, you got a good chance, but very seldom does Junior get just almost whitewashed like that. He played
Yeah.
really good. Didn't give Junior any looks at the table. And Junior came up to me after the match and was like, "The dude just outplayed me. Played incredible."
Hey, check out Patrick right now. Oh man, I was just about to say he started getting in a rhythm. He sped up his game,
Mm-hmm.
and if he went to he made that ball, but he slapped the other one in. Otherwise, he would have had a chance. Now he's dead hooked on both balls.
Yeah, I came into that ball hard. I like playing that ball a little
No.
bit slower to kind of
Slow.
controlling that
He needs
ball.
to be slow right here, a slow kick. Most people that slow hit it too hard. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's great.
that's a
And look
great
at the
shot.
cue ball.
Yep, leaving it on the bottom rail, forcing Isaac to come with something here.
So he's got to play off, hit the 6, and get the cue ball down here to maybe use the 8-4 as cover. But you're right, Junior was on fire. I actually lost to both Jason Casebolt, Hill, and I lost to Junior Hill.
Didn't you say you came back when he was like way up, or he came back when you were way up,
So
or
yeah, I won my first 3 winner side, and I played Jason, and it was race to 7. I was up 6-2,
okay?
and I had to push after the break, and my break was working on the side table, and I pushed, and he kicked it in and ran out, and then Broken ran out, and then Broken ran out. This is 10 ball, and it was 6-5.
Wow.
And then I got him on 2 fouls at 6-5, and he made a really good mass A shot and resafed me. And
Oh.
ended up winning that game. So we're Hill. And again, it's just one of these weird racks. He scratches on the break. I put him on 2 fouls immediately. I lock him down in the corner, and he makes a good swerve kick shot, makes a good hit on the 2, and it goes and hides underneath the ball in the corner. So I
Oh,
can't
that's
even
so
see it.
gross.
And I was just laughing at that point. Like
No, what are you gonna do?
when the rolls just are like in that state, what are you gonna do? Like,
Nothing.
and
Does he have look at this 14 here, Jerry?
he can, yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Don't love slow rolling that
Nope.
ball like that.
I call those pucker shots because you're just like
Yeah.
you're puckered up, hoping that it sneaks through.
Yeah. Also,
He's got a little angle here, so he can just do a little draw, and the cue ball will come out.
also relying on the table to be that straight throughout
Yeah.
a 7-foot shot is asking a lot.
Well, this is for the win. So if he can stroke this 10 in with a stop shot, cue ball will roll 2-3 inches towards the middle, and he'll be dead straight in on the 8. Unless he
Yeah.
overpowers it.
Yeah, I like that a lot. He's got a great chance to put this thing away here, Jerry.
Isaac's shaking his head, and he's
Yeah.
we get to see some more pool.
Yep, we do get to see more pool.
There's bonus pool.
Isaac's body language doesn't look great. He kind of looks a little defeated after that shot, kind of looking like, wow, I gave him the opportunity to beat me. I almost feel like this thing's already put away, but
Yeah.
I got to do what I can to keep myself in this match. And I think he's favored to run these out, to be honest with you.
What's your starter?
I like the 4. If the 4 passes the 10, I like the 4.
He's looking at the 1. I don't know if you can see the 1, can he? Yeah.
Looks like it.
Okay. The 3 and the 2 need to be addressed.
Yeah, looks like 2 right now.
So do you want to hear some breaking news?
What's
This is
that?
in a different thing, but if you knew this or not, I'm on the board of directors for the WPBA, the
Okay.
Women's Professional Billiards Association, and we've been filling up tournaments for the next calendar year. This pool is flourishing. We have 10 stops for next season,
No kidding.
and
Oh, good for you, man.
I just got out that
Oh,
we have the Joanne Ashton Twins tournament is going to be held up in Calgary in June 20th through the 23rd. We just got the go ahead that we're signing the papers. So if you know Joanne Ashton, she's
don't.
from there. Her and her twin sister are Bev are originally from the UK, but they live in Canada. Gosh. And
Oh.
so they own a room up there called On the Spot, and they've been running this tournament called the Ashton Twins Classic for a few years, and then we almost weren't going to get one for this year, and they're putting it together. It's a super fun event. They get tons of the Canadians up there, so we're gonna have the pro women there in June. So, and then Monica Webb just messaged, and she's trying to get another tour stop at her pool room, Sticks, in looks like in Georgia. I have not been to that room.
Oh, that's super cool, man.
So
Congrats, bro.
they're coming in left and right. There are a lot of people getting on it. And the cool thing about our pro events, and the reason I bring it up here is um, most of our pro events now are in places where we can run a side by side. So we can bring in 40 diamond bar tables and run singles, 8 ball, 10 ball, and some scotch doubles and a team event on the weekend and do a four-day tournament.
Oh, that's super cool,
And
man.
then we got the pros over here, so all the amateurs get to see them and mingle. And then we have some amateur events and
Yeah, you got it going on, man.
it's good. I'm working on a big one for Arizona,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm not far enough along to be able to give any of the details yet.
Yeah.
Which
That's cool, dude. That'd be huge out here.
we
I-
have, and it'll take a village to once I get through this next piece, which is locking it in with the location. Then I'm gonna try to form some sort of committee, and I'll be talking with you because I'm gonna want to pick your brain and see what kind of capacity you can, if you want to get involved, because there's some really good players or really good organizers, people that have do a lot for pool, and there's scratch in the
Oh
back.
yeah.
So we want to do something where it's our event. We can make it into a really awesome event that we can run year after year. So.
Oh, that's super cool, man. That's super cool.
All right, so we're 4-3 here. Isaac's back against the wall, but scratching on the break. But
Very, very seldom do you see a scratch on the break on that second ball break, but it went
He
right
went-
in that side.
he came really low.
Yeah. Generally, you want to go right back into that stack, or at least keep your cue ball down there a little bit.
Hey, who do we have singing the national anthem?
That's a good question.
Pearl Peterson.
Pearl Peterson.
I don't know that person.
I don't either.
Well, I saw game 1 of the World Series was her.
Oh,
H-E-R. Is that her name?
yeah. I don't know, but I'm not super. I
I
know
saw
that's what it was. I'm not
It
familiar.
had periods in it, so I don't know if you say H-E-R. Maybe it stands for something, but she was really good. The girls singing the national anthem for game 2 right now. There's a whole bunch of kids out on the field, and she has a Boys and Girls Club shirt on, it looks like. So maybe this is an honorary thing for the Boys and Girls Club. All right, so he's gonna try to make this one.
Yeah. Perfect example of that 6 kind of being in his line of sight, maybe not giving the 1 enough respect that it deserves. You really got to focus on pocketing that 1, but that 6 in
Oh.
your line of sight.
I got the text.
Oh yeah,
I am playing on the pit table
against Brett.
Table 13. Oh, second table. All right, so
Well, I got to tell you, man, I really appreciate you.
have fun. Hey, it's always good.
Oh, dude, thanks so
I'll
much.
I'll
man.
pop in later and see how you're doing. This is a long tournament. See how it goes, but I'll tell Peter, get over here.
Yeah, I really appreciate you, man. That means a lot.
Yeah,
I
we'll-
like to
we'll
bounce
catch you
my
later.
ideas.
All
All
right.
right, bro. Good
See you
luck.
guys.
All right, guys. Looks like Jerry is headed off to play his next match. He's playing in the open event over there on the 9-foot side. Playing Brett Huth, who's a 670 or 680, somewhere in that range. I'm trying to draw Peter, and I don't think I can do it, but I got the lasso out. No. Pretty good shot there. I think he's got a pretty decent combo on this. He's got to cut the 1 a little bit. But it's not. I like playing this pocket speed. You take the pocket, the 6 takes the pocket away from the 13 if you miss it. I don't love hitting this with a ton of pace unless you're trying to get your cue ball up for the 5. Yeah, that's That's a little weird. The 5 does not pass the 13. Looks like he lost his chalk in the corner pocket there. But while we're looking at the shot, I want to take a second and thank all of our sponsors. First and foremost, we want to thank Donkey Pool Productions. We want to thank Tim Daniel for running this event. He always gives us amateur players something to do on the weekends and be competitive and play our absolute best. Thank you, Tim. We want to thank Qualtech. That's John Sanchez. I think you can see his banner in the background. Mike Gwynn with Realty One Group, I think is what it's called. Mike's one of the nicest guys in the game, and does more for pool than maybe anybody I know. He sponsors all kinds of events. We all love him. I want to thank Digital Pool. Shoot, I missed a sponsor. I see Paradise Patio in the background, and I'll go ahead and add that in a minute. But above all mindset, that's Chris Baginski. I believe I've seen him touch a little bit on the mental side of the game, and his Facebook posts are always an interesting read. We all love him. Hydro's Glass, that's my business. We make politically correct way to say it is water pipes for smoke shops all across the country. It's been great, but it looks like Off the Rail Apparel is a sponsor, is what it looks like. That banner is in the background. I don't think you can see it from the camera angle. And then Paradise Patio, I believe is what it's called. But we want to thank them for allowing this, sponsoring this event and allowing this to happen, making this happen, really. So thanks, everyone. And I guess, as always, shout out to Bullshooters, always adding money to these events, giving us players a place to call home. Us West Side Arizona players. One of, if not my favorite pool hall on the west side. Looks like he's calling a 9 on the side. I'm curious how he wants to go about. That was just more of a just in case call. Now he left it too. Now Patrick can go 1, 5, 8. 1. You just don't want to be jacked up on the 8 when you're shooting the 5. So if he's got enough angle, he's going to get his cue ball away from the 8. If not, you'd like to get the cue ball between the 8 and the 11 so you can kind of cue between them. He's really jacking up here. That's a little bit too much there. It wasn't Patrick's best shot there. I'd like to see him take an extra second, and I'm curious to. I think he thought he had so much angle he had to run into the 5 there, which may have been the case. But really just overcut the 1 there, just why his cue ball went all the way down to the bottom rail. Oh, that was a great shot there by Isaac. Remember, Patrick is on the hill. He's only going to 5. Isaac going to 6. It's a big game for him here. Obviously, you can't let Patrick run away with this one. Good shot there. Does the 8 pass the 5? Does he got to cut it the other way? We're about to find out. Yeah, he's looking at it like he was trying to leave the 8 on the side. Really came up short on that one. Pretty, to be honest, pretty poor shot there from Isaac. Really didn't put enough emphasis on the cue ball there. Ball in the opposite corner. Oh, that's a great shot. Little bottom right, fired in with a confident stroke in the corner, and that keeps him alive. Isaac on 4, Patrick on 4, Patrick on the hill, Isaac needing 2. Got a good match. Oh, this is pretty cool. You guys can't see it on the stream, but a cool thing that Bullshooters does. They drop down the projector thing. I don't know how to describe it. I'm not gonna pretend that, but they drop down and use the projector to play the Diamondbacks game on the big screen so everyone can see it in the pool room. Diamondbacks in the World Series, losing the first game because our closer gave up a run in the ninth, or gave up a home run in the ninth, tied it up, and we lost in extra innings. But oh, it's a great World Series. If you're an Arizona fan, I'm a huge Diamondbacks fan. A little bit of sarcasm there, throwing up his arms as he makes the 8 on the break. He does have the option. He doesn't have to shoot this out. He does have the option to re-break this if he chooses to do so. He's gonna go around the table, see if they're worth shooting at. The benefit of going for it is you really get to take control of the table because you know you made a ball on the break. But that being said, if these balls don't lay great for a run out, 7, 7, 11, 15's tied up. Who do we got watching in the chat? The chat's been kind of, I'm pretty lonely. I gotta be honest with you guys. Who do we got in the chat here? We got any family from Patrick? I know Patrick's family likes to follow along. Hit me with some conversation. I'm gonna I'm losing my mind over here. It's brutal. I gotta talk about pool. Well, I don't gotta. I love talking about pool, but you know, I talk about pool for 8, 9, 10 hours at a time. What's up, bro? Wow, no one. Nobody's gonna comment, man. I see how it is. Oh, Marvin in the chat. I wonder if he's still there. He sent me a few pictures of his work, man. He makes incredible stuff. Oh, Ray, there you go, man. Thank you, bro. I happy to hear from someone. Why are you not playing in these events, Ray? You are too committed and too good of a pool player not to be here. I'm assuming it's a work thing. The 7, the 11, 7, 15 still poses as a pretty serious problem here for Isaac. Oh, Nico, what's going on, brother? Good to hear from you, man. How are you? Where you at? And why aren't you playing? You'd be killer for this event. You play you play pretty straight sticks, especially in 8 ball. Oh, Robert, you want to jump in with me, bro? No, we got a New Mexico guy. I'm not super familiar with Isaac. He shoots a pretty good game. We got it's 4-4. We got 2 games left. Hop in for a little bit. Let me bounce some ideas off of you, man. It'd be awesome. All right. Heck yeah, Robert. Put on that headset there. I'll mic you up. We got Robert Pomeroy about to jump in the booth with me here for a second. You put that one in. Put the mic real close to your face. All right, Robert. Pepperoni.
Easy, buddy, easy.
How you doing, brother?
Good. I'm on the B side, but I got a
Okay.
match coming up in about 30 minutes, I think.
Oh, there you go. How you playing today?
Started off bad, but feeling a lot better.
Hanging in there?
Yeah, my
Oh,
back's a little tight. And
man, how old are you, Robert?
62 to
Are
the
you
single
really?
woman out there.
You are not. Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
I tell no lie about that. Well, not here out in this crowd, at another bar I might lie, but
Oh yeah.
who do we have here?
So we got,
Which one's Patrick?
according to Ian,
Oh, Patrick has his name on his shirt. Okay.
these guys are both from New Mexico. You got Isaac. I'm not gonna pretend to say it properly. I'm white. Jaquez. Jaquez. Oh yeah.
Patrick Tafoya.
And Patrick Tafoya, brother of Nick Tafoya, who I believe is 720 plus in New
Really?
Mexico. One of the best, no, the best player in the state, I believe. So got a pretty good matchup.
It's strange how that happens when you travel all this way to come play pool and you're playing for somebody that probably know each other.
Oh yeah, I always say it, man. It's the guys you ride with, or it's the guys you practice with. That's who you're gonna play in the tournament for sure. You're a prime example of, like, I bring your name up a lot when people talk about like anomalies in Fargo. I'm like, I more often than not. You want to answer that?
Yeah.
So he can't hear me right now, but more often than not, when I play someone, if I've played someone 70, 80, 90 games in Fargo, my Fargo shows, I'll win I'm a 625, I'll win at a 67% rate against 525s and maybe a 60% rate at a 540, 550 range. Well, oh, Robert is the weird anomaly in Fargo. I just cannot get to him. We've played like 120 games and we're like 60 and 60. It's unbelievable. Oh, like what Isaac tried to do there. He tried to run into that stack and manufacture something. Didn't quite get there. They might be able to make the 6, create an angle on the 4 to break out the 7, but that's asking a lot out of the shot. Sully. My boy, Peter Sullivan. What's up, baby?
Not too much. How you doing?
I'm good, man.
I'm in retirement. I'm only here for a minute.
All right, brother. Good luck, man.
We got Patrick on the hill. This match has been going for a minute, huh?
Yeah, it's been a little while. We got 2 New Mexico boys. You know how that goes. You travel all this way, you got to play each other.
Absolutely. Those are the rules of pool tournaments.
Yeah. always tell people, I was telling Robert right now, I was like, the guys you drive with are the guys that you
Yes.
or practice with before the tournament.
Absolutely. We went to Good Times, right? Didn't that happen over there? All 6 AZ people were playing each other and then losers bracket.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I gotta tell you, man, I had a lot of fun out in California when you and me went. Despite your wine tasting stuff, I thought it was.
Yeah, you know what? I don't understand why you hash crap out with me on the live stream. you
Come
know?
on, man.
It's good wine. My parents got good taste.
Yeah, yeah, I bet. No, you're my dog, but this whole wine tasting thing, dude.
Listen, that's good vetted wine, man.
Oh, that
I
was
can't
so
deny it.
that was sit there and then you had a whole chart. You're like, okay, bitter. Well, what kind of bitter? Is it tart?
Oh, there was a whole
Like-
wheel. There was a whole wheel.
Tart, sweet bitter?
It's like, does it
Tart
have
bitter?
rubber or
Yeah.
taste of fruit?
Oh
Or...
my gosh, you had a whole chart.
That was fun.
You had me try the weirdest wine out there. It was like peanut butter wine or something.
Yeah, it was interesting. It was like the worst wine that they had. And I'm like, you need to try this. It's bizarre, and it tastes like peanut butter and jelly.
Oh my gosh, it was brutal.
He's like, I'll just take a Budweiser, thank you.
Yeah, just give me that garage beer. Oh, tying up.
What a
the four.
nice safe right there.
Yeah, it was tying up the 4 with 11, 7,
Oh, he's-
15, 4.
Little gap, little gap.
Oh, looks like the
More of a
combo
gap.
is on if he can get there. So if he shoots the 14,
Point me in the right direction. Which one is Isaac?
so I know Patrick. He's the guy in the black shirt to our right, not the guy at the
Okay,
table.
yep.
Isaac's on the table right now.
Gotcha. So Patrick's on the hill.
Now Patrick is the brother of Nick Tafoya, 720 Fargo, the best player in New Mexico. And then you have Isaac, who obviously shoots a pretty straight stick. Love
I was
watching
gonna
his
say I
game.
know that name.
Left it available. I believe that 4 passes the 11, so Isaac should have a pretty good chance to run out from here if he can. That's a good job on Wednesday. I know you struggled a little bit on Wednesday, but it's a good job. We got them both. Oh, he chose to come into it and break it out. Oh, I love this. So you shoot the 7. Make sure you create an angle from the 4 so you can float down for the 8. I almost like this cue ball on the rail. So you follow it forward, roll it. Not too hard, not too hard. Oh, yeah, that's all right. No, he created an angle the other way, which will work. But
Yeah,
okay.
play this low down to the 11. Yeah.
Yeah, I almost like to rip an angle.
Oh, bother.
That's kind of the danger coming into the rail, coming into the 8 there. I think if you left your cue ball on the rail, had you just rolled that,
Yep.
your cue ball's naturally floating towards the 11, and you really can't run into trouble that way.
He's pacing really fast on that. Take a little bit more than a breath. Got to line up that shot. That was pretty much for the win.
Yeah, the shot calls for a lot of left here, Pete. He's going to play a ton of left English. You'd like to play at pocket speed, so you take the pocket away from him if you don't make it. But, for that left to catch, you got to hit it pretty hard.
Yeah.
I mean, not hard, but.
Well, at the end of the day, too, upfield, these 3 stripes are not a cakewalk.
No,
They're kind of
not
very
at all.
awkward.
Not at all, but I think he can get on the 9 from here. He played a ton of right. I don't know about that. I might just go safe here if he can see a full 14 or 12.
Yep, I agree.
Just roll into it, get it to a rail, put it on the 12.
Oh, don't come and break it back out.
That was a bit of a risky shot, and that clipped the 12 a little bit more. Wouldn't have had a look. Likely see a swerve from here. He's really looking at this like it's close, and if it's close, he'll swerve it. Kind of jack up. Watch the 12. Make sure the 12 doesn't move. But he's looking at it like it's close, so he might jack up a little bit. Swerve it. Call the 8 in the pocket.
Oh, Justin, the Arizona game's coming on. Gonna go commentary quiet after this, or what?
Oh man, you know me, bro. I've watched every pitch thus far. Really need Merrill Kelly to come through tonight. He's had some success in the postseason. He's been Mr. Cool in the postseason. He's kept the runners at bay. But he's got to do it again against the Texas Rangers offense. The Texas Rangers offense is their lineup. They spent a bunch of money. They got Semien, he's a great leadoff batter. He's got power. He can hit for contact.
You should be running a radio show, brother.
Shut up.
I say it every time. Oh,
Oh.
nice hit on this ball.
Man, that was absolutely disgusting. That's good.
Unreal.
Oh man.
This
Wow.
also put that cue ball in a bad position,
Oh,
and the 15 might not go.
Isaac's got that dog in him, man. That was a great shot. Now, this is easy to leak this cue ball away from the 12, believe it or not. You have to hit that. Got to get the 9 to it. He was looking at jacking up, drawing it, or stopping it. But the problem with that is what is that? The 12? The 12-9 is not dead on. The 12 wants to go to the left.
Yep.
So you want to hold it on the 12. And you have to drive the 9 to a rail.
He's going to go for the bank here.
See.
I don't know how much I like this.
Yeah, that's not the shot there. You've got to really try and
That's tough.
try and hide that cue ball or something. He's asking a lot.
Yeah, that was also a tough spot to be in too as well.
Isaac will take this one down, tightening up the race. This is going to go hill. Patrick going to 5, Isaac going to 6.
Justin, every time we're on hill.
You know, it's you, man.
It's
didn't
not
realize
me,
it.
brother.
When you aren't into the booth, they'll be running away with it. They'll be like 5-1, 4-2. All of a sudden, you sit down in 2 early combos or a break and run later. You're sitting there and you're like, man, this match is just tightened up. You just bring that out of them, man. You must be an intimidating figure in the booth or something, man.
Could be.
Oh, great shot there from Leandria. She's off to my right, playing Adam Cole.
Oh, our boss is coming in. Quiet up.
You got time for one more match.
After this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know it's sales. You got take a break.
Okay. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro.
What?
Oh. So we got the Crips mic on? Oh no, somebody changed it. Used to be the Crips.
I don't run the show anymore, man. You do.
Shut up. You do too. You're on the business meetings.
Apparently.
So here's a good question for you.
Oh God. Set me up.
How did you know that this conversation was going to be big?
I know you. I know you.
Come on, man. All right. So Jerry Stucker came in the booth and he said, "What's the deal with these cameras over the tables?" So what's been going on there, man? You want to fill us in?
Yeah, sure. Apparently they have like a crew that's come in, and you can go to, I think it's like Sporfy. And you can watch pretty much all of Bullshooters in the tables that we're playing on. So if you go log in there, I actually really have not gone on the back end too much, but you can go watch pretty much the tournament play out from the cameras that they have set up in here. That's about as far as it goes, though. We're not tapping into that. We're just kind of doing our own. But yeah. Thank you, Justin, for that awesome question.
Hey, man, I just want to fill in the viewers. I appreciate your insight and input. I know you're on a business call or business meeting,
yeah,
conference.
absolutely.
But no, man. You know me, bro. Stirring the pot. No, it's pretty.
Yeah, I actually haven't even taken a look at it. Like realistically, it'll be great for like big tournaments and all that jazz. And
It's pretty cool,
I'll figure it out.
I wonder if they have a Zoom feature. I don't know if they do. If they got a Zoom feature, it could be pretty productive in a.
Yeah, I would love to go
Hey.
tap in and at least like go to like a camera shot that shows how many people are here. Because
Oh yeah.
every time, like everybody's kind of dialed into what you see right here, but there is like 500 people in this bar, left and right.
Oh yeah.
Maybe not 500, maybe like 200. But when it gets late, like on a Saturday, like tonight's gonna get a little crazy, especially for Halloween. But it's impressive to go. I wish I could show it to see how many people are in here, and still us being able to run a stream.
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into this. Why not?
Yeah, it took me 3 months to figure out how to work the audio in here. Just music and people walking by, and
Oh my gosh, that's still running into trouble every
oh
time.
my gosh, the general volume in this place is loud. Like it's just loud. And we're trying to run like a studio, kind of quality stream. Fighting the impossible.
Well, I mess around a lot, but thank you for letting this happen, Pete. I mean, you're the
No more,
voice.
man.
No, you're the voice and the face behind this thing, man. You allow this to happen. You allow the viewers and family at home to watch their kids and their.
No, man, you've taken the reins on this whole thing. I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
I like good pool. It's part of who I am. But man, is he gonna break out that 12 there?
He was trying.
Oh, that is
just
gross.
a little more sauce on it.
How does that 12 pass that 9? He's taking a look at it. That 12 passes that 9. He could be in a really good spot, though it's very tight.
I think that's extremely tight.
Yeah, a little shake of the head there. Not sure if that shake of the head was more of a it's tight or it doesn't go, but nonetheless, his body language doesn't look great there.
All right, man. Since I've been retired, was the last time you called our sponsors?
I did it a little bit ago.
Oh yeah, Dara, you are so 100% correct.
Lil D in the chat.
Yeah, this is kind of an awkward booth now. You were talking so much smack on my team on
Uh-huh.
Tuesdays.
Oh man, I forgot your yeah.
Called us dead money.
Dead money. Oh, well, I'll tell you what, Pete. I didn't mean any harm by it.
I got us. Don't worry.
Obviously, Dara's got my utmost respect. That being said, he is going to get absolutely pulverized and waxed when we see him next. I mean, my
Oh man, I love it. I love it so much.
my motto's always been, you beat them so bad they go home to their kids and they look at their kids and question why they felt the need to reproduce. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, I love it. I love it.
That's how bad.
You know what the crazy part is? I play on a
I wanna
Wednesday
be-
and I'm playing you on Tuesday, which is what we're talking about here.
Hey,
Those are my nephews, by the
Hey.
way.
got
Definitely related.
you know me, man. I got that dog in me.
Oh, I can't wait. That'll be a blast.
We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll
I'm crying. Don't worry. Great shot, by the way. Good shape here on this 13. You
Blowouts
can
are
stick it down for the 10. Oh, it ain't happening, bro. It ain't happening, brother.
Hey,
Want to know why? 'Cause I'm on the damn team.
oh, obviously I can't beat you, but I'm talking the Asian invasion you got on it.
Oh my, they're so good though. They're so good. Please, it's Philip and Mandy's sons, and it's me and Casey's nephews.
Is it the Asian invasion or the Asian persuasion? How does that work? Oh yeah, baby. Fam on base. One runner on, one out. Dang, Pete.
Yeah, I'm just allergic to your bullshit.
Oh man. Got some of that COVID stuff?
Yeah,
Or oh no, that's probably what I've been spewing out.
it is your bullshit.
Love it. All right. Does that 15 pass the 2? It looks like it does.
Oh, you got them all excited, man. Now they're gonna go fight people.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're all riled up. They're all riled up. All right. How about this, Pete? What do you like about it? So, stun it, 2 rails with a little bit of left, come back over here. I know it's a death sentence, but
That's a tough shot. You gotta thread it underneath that 2.
I mean, what else do you have?
I agree.
I like drawing it 2, 3 rails and getting the 8 in the other corner, the opposite corner of the 3. So you go a little bit of.
He might be able to play this 3 down to where you're talking about.
Yeah, he's looking at just going forward with it, which is fine.
Yeah, take
Which
it
is
take it low,
probably
but you
the
have to catch a
smart shot.
ton of left. Yeah, see right where he's pointing. You got to catch that part of the rail pretty good. I mean the rail previews.
Is he looking at 3 rails already?
Yeah,
I
he's gonna
almost
go
like
3 for
drawing,
this.
drawing this. He's trying to go forward with it and missing
Yeah.
the 6, 4, 5, which is incredibly difficult to do. I like drawing this 2 rails.
No, he's queuing lower.
Oh, watch the monitor.
Oh my gosh, you remember that from one pocket?
Oh my gosh, was that not an iconic?
I was like probably more mad than I've ever been in my life.
Was that not an iconic Donkey Pool Productions moment?
We struggled. I mean, I struggled to get the stream running.
Yeah,
And then we finally got it running, and then I think it was Brett skipped the cue ball off the table and it smacked the side of the PC and froze it. And I was like, I'm
Chris Adams.
done. Oh, it was Chris. Yeah,
Chris Adams.
that's right, not Brett. It was Chris
Doug.
and Justin.
Yeah, dug a cue ball into the.
Oh my gosh, just smacked the side of the PC, froze everything.
Oh, it was. It was one of the better events because we're sitting there like, all right, everyone, heads up,
Yeah,
hold on to everything. Let's. And he warned us. He said,
Yep.
"Hey, watch out, guys! This cue ball's coming towards you."
right into it.
Yeah, max viewership. Everything was
Yep.
going great.
Toast.
Yeah. Toast.
That was yeah, that was the thing. That was probably more stressful for our sense of the Desert Cup, I think, as far as getting everything up and running and set up, and for how many failures we had. And it wasn't even failures on our side; it was internet. You know, it's so frustrating. We have internet problems, and people just can't view it, and we got to restart streams. And
Yeah, it's been better recently.
the
I got a
worst.
I got a wired connection today, man. You would be so proud of me.
I am proud of you,
Dude,
man.
I went up there. I unplugged the cable that they had. I found a longer one. I attached it to the laptop.
Yeah,
I figured out how to connect wired connection to the
Yeah.
laptop, which was, for me, it was no easy feat. I went in. I made a what was that source I told you?
Oh, you made a browser source. That
Browser
was like,
source. That was
that brought a tear to my eye that
that
you have a browser source
that was
in here.
pretty lit. I don't know what that means, but it was good, man.
You know. Oh, give props to Justin. Browser source, and he said lit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right, Hill boys and girls, maybe 1 or 2 girls. Yeah. Old Patrick's taking a long look at this one. He has a little bit. I almost like the 3 first there. Now, obviously, the 7's trouble,
I'm kind of with you on that boat.
but obviously, if you take the 3 first, you free up the 8 and make it accessible if you rattle a ball, and then he has a look on the 2. So he's leaving it there just in case he gets a little squirrely. But 3's still an issue.
Yeah, and you know me.
Whoa! He's got a chance to win.
You know me very well. That 7 ball tucked in right there is one of the harder balls on the table. You should probably take more quickly rather than later.
Old Greg.
Oh
Bellew.
Look at this leave.
Oh, that is
Unreal.
just gross. Greg, I'm gonna say Bellew says, "What camera are you using for the stream?"
Oh, the camera that I'm using.
Hit us with some
Oh, thank
knowledge,
you,
Pete.
Senior. It's a Luminex something. It's actually a DSLR camera. And right now we're on a super low bit rate. If we show, I mean, we're streaming at 720p at like a low bit rate for everybody's. Pretty much the majority of people that watch are on mobile. Thank you. Thank you. So it just allows for like quick load times and not a whole lot of data stress, because we've run into, like what we previously talked about, was network issues in there. So I should be at a higher bit rate, about 4,000. It's like 4 megabytes second upload. But this camera is really nice. I'm glad we ordered it.
Oh yeah, it's great. Oh, Patrick played one heck of a safe. Thin that 3, went 2 rails and hit him behind the 6 ball. That was an incredible shot there, Pete.
Yeah.
Apologize to those watching that. Didn't call that one out, but that was an incredible shot. Now Isaac's trying to jump. Wow. Now, does the 3 go inside? We're gonna find out. Oh. Greg says Baloo. Baloo or Baloo? Yeah, whatever. You know what I'm saying. I'll be streaming open from Slate Street.
From Slate Street?
Oh, that's awesome, man. I don't know if you met me out there when we had our event out there. That was a lot of fun. I
Yeah.
want to thank Slate Street again for hosting that event.
Yeah, Greg, I don't know the specific model that you're posting there. If you need help, at any time, I'm Peter Sullivan, so just look me up on Facebook and send me a message. I've been doing live streaming stuff for about 7 years. Just basic stuff like this, though. Nothing, like I can't set 20 cameras up for you. But I can figure out your bit rates and all that jazz and the cameras you need. And
Peter's the man. You don't even have to say your name. I don't know why you come out and say I'm Peter Sullivan.
you'd be
You are
shocked.
the Peter Sullivan.
The You know how many people have, like, since we got the stream up, like, oh, you're Sullivan? I'm like,
Yeah, dude.
I'm like, sweet, dude. That's kind of cool.
I know, it's weird, man. It's like some people will come up to me and like some people know me from my commentary and not my playing, and I think that's absolutely insane.
Well, your
man.
commentary is legendary.
Oh,
So.
stop it.
Yeah, I mean the DSLR camera that we bought is about 500, $600, and then the lens you needed like a decent lens. You don't need something that's gonna zoom far, but you need something. Oh my god! That thing
was
rolled out of the pocket on him.
it's an absolutely incredible attempt there.
We also
so
need the function to be able to live stream HDMI and shutting off the overlay. That's the biggest challenge.
That was one heck of an attempt there, Pete.
That was a hell of an attempt, and it kind of rolled out on him a little bit. I don't think it was going to go anyways, but
And
it definitely was going to be farther in the pocket than where it's sitting, which may work out for him.
now looks like Patrick's gonna be forced to take this.
Remember when I was talking about the 7 ball being the tough ball on this table?
Yep, still
Can't
is.
ignore it. It still is, and this 5 ball is tucked onto that rail.
Yeah, looks like he's got a pretty decent angle to roll forward with this. He's got enough rail, so you want to leave an angle to get down for the 5.
You want a
So-
thin angle, though. Thin. You want to come deep down
Yeah.
the table on the 7.
As long as you're not too full on the 7, you're just fine. So there's enough rail there that you can leave yourself an angle on the 7, so you roll forward, come off the rail a little bit, with an angle, and get down for the 5. And then from there, you got one pocket for the 8.
This might be too straight.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Could come short side on this, but this is like it's hitting the bullseye on a dartboard.
Hey, Greg. Yeah, no, actually, Slate Street's internet was surprisingly reliable. I think we had maybe one hiccup, which is pretty standard for me and Peter. Obviously, you'd like it
always.
to be a little better than that, but we had maybe one hiccup. But other than that, the internet was plenty strong to run our platform. Oh,
Oh no.
Patrick. That
That was
is-
the worst thing that could have happened out of there, but that's unfortunate, because if he got around it, he would have been shooting upfield.
Yeah, that's I mean, obviously you'd much rather have a long shot than no shot at all. He can cross this 8. He can
Yeah.
shoot. I don't like trying to follow this in. What do you like here, Pete?
I mean, you can go for glory and just try and make both.
Well, it's not like you can save a pocket hanger. So what do? You can't make the 8 into the 15 unless you know the 8's gonna get a little weird.
I'm gonna flip it on you. What do? You just cross bank this down?
Yeah, I go for gold, cross the 8, and
I
then
don't like
and
the
then
cue ball
lose
to them.
95% of the time.
Yep. Okay.
He left it though. He left it.
Put the pressure on his opponent. This is Hill.
Yeah, not a terrible shot. I mean,
This is not an easy shot, too, by all means. It's going to be a blind right eye. All the way down to the corner.
yeah, all things considered, and it's not the worst thing in the world, but that being said, he's not happy about the outcome. He's left his opponent a chance to win. Knock him to the backside. Isaac's been specifically well with this bottom left shot.
Rattle and Jaws, good leave, though.
Oh,
What's
man.
up, bro? Are you out? Oh, I just got word that Philip Salas is out of the tournament. Crazy.
Man, former champion Philip Salas.
I hate this game.
I agree. Former champion Philip Salas is out of the event.
Champion on the 9 square.
He's currently crying on my shoulder right now.
Oh, is he gonna get it? No, he's not gonna get away with it.
No,
This one's
yeah.
gonna go
This
to
one's gonna
Isaac.
go.
What an incredible comeback
Well,
by Isaac.
just all the horses.
Nah, I think this is safe enough to say this one's done.
Yep.
Great shot. Congratulations, Isaac. Moving on. What a great comeback. Patrick taking an early lead. You got any words, Pete?
Yeah, great match. Greg, hit me up on that. The IT stuff.
Yeah.
I'm retired officially after this.
No,
So,
stop it. Well, we will.
we'll catch you guys in a minute. I don't know if we're just gonna sit and kind of watch and chill, but regardless, our sponsors at the top right. I'll hop on, or Justin's gonna hop on in about 10 minutes and shout out our sponsors,
Yes, sir.
and then we'll go from there. We're, day on Saturday, day one is kind of just like the chill day, and then tomorrow's kind of the heavy. We get into it. So
Oh, yeah.
we thank everybody for watching. Just keep tuning in. We got the next match up right now. It looks like Bags.
Yep.
Not unfamiliar to the live stream or winning.
Yep. We got one more match. Is what Tim came over and said. We got one more match after that. Looks like we're gonna shut it down, let the loser side play out, and we'll see you guys again tomorrow. I'll likely jump back on. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
But,
Arizona Game Zone.
Yeah.
What are the odds that Tim's listening? What do you want to send him?
No, he's standing up now.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're
Anyway.
getting on the mics quick.
All right. Get off.
We'll
get off,
be
get off. Close
back.
it down.
We'll be
Close
back
it
quick.
down. It looks like we are getting back into it. I want to thank everyone for tuning in once again. Thank you, Bullshooters. We got Bags, Christopher Baginski playing Felix Chavez. Should be a good match. Felix, one of those guys that plays his speed well. One of those guys that's real tough, given a 2-game spot to. Race to 6. Know him well, plays good. Bags. Trying to overcome that spot early. We will be here, or at least I'll be here tomorrow morning. We'll be doing day 2 of the event. I imagine Tim's trying to get down to the final 16 or so. Give or take a few. Maybe 12. Maybe less or more. This will be the last streamed match of the night. Or at least with commentary for sure. So that being said, Tim's allowing me to go watch the Diamondbacks game after this match. Big Diamondbacks fan. Merrill Kelly looks like he's dealing out there. Score tied 0-0. Bottom of the third, one out. Top of the third. No, bottom of the third. Felix has got a pretty decent chance here. The 6 ball obviously tied up. That's his biggest problem. Maybe he can play the 2 off of the 15 and free up that 6. If he solids here. Yeah. I don't like that. I almost think if you have the angle to do it now, it might be a little deep. That 15 might be a little deep, so maybe he doesn't do it. But if you want to free something up, now's the time to do it if the shot lays available. Yeah, a little pretty uncharacteristic there from Felix. Felix is generally pretty good about that shot, but maybe a little ahead of himself in position. Leandra over to my right. Leandra Gaff, I believe is her last name. Playing Adam Kroll. I think she's up 5-3. She's 2 balls away. She's a long stripe away from winning this. She's going to make a long stripe. Shoot the 8 all the way down. Keep you updated on that here in a second. Taking a long look at it. Got to take the angle that the table gives her. Got to come with the shot here, Leo. Oh, that's a great shot. And perfect on the 8. I think this could get it done. Leo on the 8. About a 6-foot shot straight in. Drilled it. That's Leandria goes on. Adam Kroll lost. Good match there. Bags trying to catch that ball a little bit fuller to hold his cue ball, but got it too thin. Lost it. Now he's in trouble on this 15. Diamondbacks escape the third. 0-0. Coming to the top of the fourth. I'm super fired up for the Diamondbacks, the true underdogs. I'm sick and tired of hearing that they don't belong there. They absolutely belong there. The disruptive on the base path, the first to third, the tag ups, bunts for singles, the triples, everything. Diamondbacks are the most exciting team in baseball. Not the most talented, but absolutely the most exciting, especially when they get on the base pass and are disruptive. Meanwhile, Felix trying to work his way out of this rack. I don't have to do everything at once here. You can make a couple balls that are your trouble balls and then play safe. Force them to kick at the 15, maybe disrupt something, do the hard work for you, and then run out from there. Don't mind that. Or you can try and break it out right now like he's lining up to do. Trying to move the 7 here. Good shot. 6 is still in trouble though. Just nice to but all right. Looks like we got Chris Carpenter in the booth. I brought in a straggler. How you doing, Chris? How you playing in this tournament so far, brother?
I lost my first match, Hill, here on the stream.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
6-5.
You still hanging in there though?
Yeah, I haven't played my second one yet.
Okay. Do you
So-
know? Do you have an idea of who you're playing next, or you one of those guys that doesn't look?
Bob,
Bob Farrell?
yes.
Okay.
Who I don't know. I've seen him. I know I know what he looks like. I've never met him.
Oh yeah, I've played Bob Farrell a few times in the past. He's one of the up and comers. He's really working hard on his game. He fun guy to play, man.
Okay.
But that's a pretty cool event, man. I wish I could play in this one. That's a pretty cool event. What's it for first? $3,060? Is that what I heard?
I believe that's what he said, yeah. 72 players today.
Oh yeah, that's great, man.
Yeah.
You know what's really cool about these events is it seems like the players are more about, obviously the money is cool, but it seems like the players are really about that big check, but you get to take that thing home. You can hang it up in your living room. You can do whatever you want with it.
Sure.
It's pretty cool.
Show it off.
Oh,
would
yeah.
be fun.
Oh man, I would put that on my back window of my car and never,
It's an experience I've not had yet, but I'm striving for.
Oh yeah, I just want one.
Right?
Well, obviously you're playing well enough. If you're still here, how many have you won since you got knocked to the backside, man?
I've not played a second match yet, so I've just
Really?
I lost 6-5, and then I've had another bye. So I'm waiting.
Oh, no kidding.
Long wait today.
Oh yeah, 72 players, pretty good turnout. But
Oh yeah,
nice to have a bye on the backside.
Tim runs a good job. I believe it was 2 buys. Everybody, if I look at the bracket again, I believe everybody had 2 buys in the section I'm in.
We had a few people asking in the chat. So after your match, after you lost, and I mentioned it to you when we ran into each other on the way to the bathroom, but I remember a few people asked. They said that was a little uncharacteristic from you when you missed that stripe to get on the 8 to win. Was
the 14?
Oh, yeah,
I believe it was the 14.
I think
Yeah.
so too. So squash the argument here for those wondering in chat. Was it a skid?
No, I don't believe it's skid. I think I just missed
dunked
it. I missed it.
Oh
I
man,
lined it up and then I missed it.
you're not a typical pool player at all. All us pool players have excuses, man. You just own it. You're just saying, man, I just
I
dogged my brains out.
I have my days where I can play with the best of you, but I mean, I guess that's why I play League in the Champions League on Mondays over at JJ's.
Yep.
I
Yep.
play in a travel league BCA on Wednesdays. But I enjoy the competition. I mean, I'll gamble afterwards with a few every
yeah.
now and then, but I I work 2 jobs, so I stay busy. So really, I don't get to play the tournaments as much anymore. I get out and play these events as much as I can.
Oh yeah, the weekend events are always good,
Yeah.
and they're worth the money if you can get there. Even
They are.
finishing third or fourth, it's you can go treat your lady or
No,
treat
not mine. Someone else's maybe.
I love that.
But I'm also enjoying playing the 9-foot tables, the 9-foot table events he's having in this, because
Are you playing a little bit more 9-foot?
I've played all the 9-foot events so far in this tour.
Okay, I'm not saying I recognize you as a strict bar box player, but
Well,
more
I
often
was.
than
A
not,
lot of
when I
people
see
do
you,
though.
oh yeah. No, me too, man. A lot of people don't know I have a 9-footer at home, and that's what I traditionally play. And everyone's like, "Oh,
Okay.
Justin, the bar box specialist." I'm like, "Shut up, man. I've hit more racks on a 9-footer than a bar box. I just suck at 9-footers."
I often go over to Metro and play on the Tuesday tournament just to get some time on a 9-footer. Up coming up to an event, usually 3 or 4 weeks in a row. It's like the D-backs just scored.
Yeah, I'm a big Diamondbacks
Nice.
fan. Looks like Gabby just hit a home run. Oh my goodness.
Yes, he did.
All right, so
All right.
the match we have ahead of ourselves. I don't know. Did you get a text? Is that what?
My phone's over there. I'll have to go check.
Oh, if you want to go check, go ahead and do your
All
thing,
right,
man.
be back.
All right. Chris Carpenter is gonna go check and see if he's got a matchup right now. If not, he'll come back, sit in the box with me for a little bit, let me feed off of him a little.
Yeah.
Not yet. All right. Cool, man. Looks like Chris Carpenter is back in the booth. Cool stuff. All right, Chris, let me fill you in here. So we've been streaming Winterside matches pretty much all day long, including one of yours. We got Felix Chavez, who's going to 4, being a 458, and Christopher Baginski Bags, as they call him, 552. This is to go up, I believe. Is this the first game? Wow.
So,
I don't see any coins on the table, so I'm assuming that's the first game. That was a bit of a long one.
there was some safety play there, I believe.
It seems like. So what's your take? You're obviously the one out there playing. I've noticed quite a few clusters on the break.
Yes.
Is that a product of maybe the ball's not sitting that great in the template rack, or is that something you just think, the 560 and unders are kind of not breaking them that well?
I personally think it's the latter. I've only used these templates here, but
Yeah.
my break's never been my specialty, but today my break has actually done well. I've made balls on the break all but once.
Yeah, I think I mentioned that in your match, though. You were outbreaking your opponent a little bit. He did
Yeah.
come back, but you were outbreaking him. You had a little bit more force on your break. You were more successful in making a ball on the break and taking control of the table. That's what.
Something I've been practicing and working on away from the pool halls, just at friends' houses that I've shot with, and
Do you not have a table at home?
I do not.
Okay.
I do not.
Is that something you're striving for? You're working for?
No,
Table? No?
I don't have space for it. I don't have a place of my own. I rent a room from a family member, and even when years ago she had an older one, my sister, it never got used. And if I were to buy one, I would want a diamond. So maybe down the road.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. But with all the pool halls close by, and I'm fine just going and shooting at the bar. I do have a number of friends that have tables.
Yeah, yeah.
So go to their house and shoot with them is fine too.
That's super cool. So you're familiar. So I know you're a little bit of a bar junkie like myself.
Oh, yeah.
What's been the best atmosphere you ran into watching like the Diamondbacks games or like big games? Specifically the Diamondbacks. Santisi Brothers was a great spot for me, but where did you run into that as you would consider to be the best for an atmosphere to watch the game? Bunch of fans, bunch of screaming and yelling. Have you ran into that yet?
Most recently, yes, the night that we clinched to go to the World Series, or the D-backs did.
So game 7?
Yeah, I
Okay.
was at Twin Peaks,
Oh,
and it was standing room only, which I had not seen since the Suns run 2 years ago.
so it was like a watch party almost.
Yeah, it was. Every TV was on the game, and then actually, as that game was ending, the Suns were coming on for their season opener. So it was a busy night all around. And I go to that bar often because it's close to home.
Oh yeah.
They were open during COVID when all the bars had to close. We
Oh,
couldn't
that's super
shoot
cool.
because they're a restaurant.
Yeah, yeah. Crippled a
So,
lot of restaurants.
and if you like cold beer, that is definitely the best place in the valley.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's super cool, man. Been particularly impressed with this Jordan Montgomery guy. He's pitched really well in the postseason. He
Yes.
pitched incredible against the Astros. Pitched well all postseason, really, but D-backs have gotten to him here early.
Yeah, he's 3-0 so far in the postseason.
That's awesome. I mean, not awesome for the Diamondbacks, but as a baseball fan,
Yeah.
you gotta appreciate excellence.
Well, and unfortunately, Zach Gallen has struggled. I like
Yeah,
Merrill Kelly and Brandon Pfaadt coming up.
really impressed with Brandon Pfaadt. Really have been. Nobody expected anything from him, and it seems like every time he's taken the bump, we've won. I could be wrong on that, but it seems like every time he's come on the bump since the Brewers series, we've had success.
Before this series started, he was leading the team with 22 strikeouts for all the pitchers.
Wow.
Um,
Even Torey Lovullo's got him on a short leash,
yeah,
and he's still leading the team in
That's
strikeouts.
Torrey's coaching style. Although many of us probably don't agree with everything he does, it's been successful this year.
Yep, yep. I'm in that boat. So I guess might as well talk about the game at hand here.
Right?
Remember, guys, Bags is going to 6, Felix is going to 4. The 2-game spot, obviously Bags has made up one of those games early on. You know, speaking from a player's perspective, you know, you're close to the threshold. So when you're playing guys like 458s, 420s, you want to speak to the importance of gaining an early lead and maybe dipping into that early spot.
Getting a lead, you're saying?
Yeah, so basically when you're spotting 2 or 3 games, what like obviously as a commentator, I always say it's really extremely important to try and dip into that spot early on. Is that a main strategy of yours, or are you just taking it game by game and you don't care what it is? How do you see it from a guy being at the top of this threshold?
I guess as a strategy, yes, you definitely want to, because you don't want to be deeper in the hole. But I also think if you can put a lower player down quicker, it affects them at the table.
Oh yeah.
Maybe not everybody, but I know it used to me.
Yeah.
And I feel like I can control that better, or I'm very good at coming back when I'm down.
Oh yeah.
I may not win the match, but I'll make it competitive.
Oh, no doubt. Yeah, that was one of the few ones. I'm not saying I see you as a bit of a front runner,
No.
but being one of those guys, I don't see you give up a lead very often, especially when it really seemed that whole match that I was watching with you, it really seemed like you were almost outplaying your opponent, and he still came back and won. I don't know if that was rolls. I don't know if it was a product of missing that 14 ball and letting him back in the match. I don't know what it was, but it was very uncharacteristic for a guy like you, as good as you shoot, to let the door back open. I don't remember the lead, but you had a pretty significant lead.
I was up 5-3, and I missed. I can remember 3 balls I missed that I could have been out and won. And I will advise anybody playing on these to move that rack off the table. I shot over it and it cost me a ball in hand.
Did it
But I
run
shot
forward?
soft. But the other 2 times I just strictly missed the ball. The 14 included.
Well, and on the back table over there, we got Andrew. Do you know how to pronounce his last name? Andrew Maestas? Maestas?
I do not.
And then Cleveland Baylor. That's a straight 6-6 race. Cleveland's taking an early lead, 4-2. Kind of cool that we have, Digital Pool does. It's one of our sponsors. Digital Pool does a cool thing where they update it on their phone, and we can kind of follow along. I got the back table and the front and center.
Well, this setup you have is great.
Oh, it's cool, isn't it?
I
don't
got
know when
message from friends that were watching my match. I had no idea, so that was nice to
That's
hear
super
from
cool.
people.
Yeah, what's really cool is when they, it gives your family and friends an opportunity to watch, even if they can't be here. I think it's a cool deal. I'm just here to fill the dead air as they play. I'll bring input here and there as I see it, as I see fit. But
Well, it's greatly appreciated to have you on here.
oh, stop it. I appreciate it though, man. I love pool. Love
Yeah,
watching
yeah.
it. Love playing it. Love talking about it.
Yeah, I agree.
Tim runs. Oh, are you going?
Yeah.
All right. Well, good luck, Chris.
Thank you, sir.
Take it down, bro.
Appreciate you having me in.
Oh, thanks for stopping in the booth for a little bit.
All right.
Oh yeah. All right. Looks like Chris has to play. So Chris Carpenter is leaving me for a minute, or at least, well, not a minute. All right, Felix trying to make this competitive. He wants to. He'd love to. He'd really love to dip into that. Doesn't want. This is a big game for. This is a big game for Felix because if Bags wins, he takes away that 2-game spot. Then they're playing heads up, and they have about 100-point difference in Fargo. So this is a big game for him here. He'd obviously like to put one on the board, put a little pressure on Bags. All right. Looks like we are going to be joined with John Sanchez, one of our sponsors at Qualtech. We want to thank you again for sponsoring this event. How you doing, John? Are you still in this thing or what?
Oh yeah, I got like 2 hours before my next match, so
Oh yeah?
I guess I'll jump on here with you and
Oh, that's awesome, man.
see if I can do some damage with you.
So are you on the backside then? Is that what is?
No, I'm on the A side.
Oh, you're on the A side. So
Yep.
you got about 2 hours before your next match.
Yeah.
I believe this is going to be the last stream match of the day. So, I mean, obviously, I think we'll probably shut it down after this. If we don't shut it down, we'll have it running in the background with no commentary. But being said, that's kind of where we're sitting right now. Well,
Yeah, it's kind of different watching it from this direction.
oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm in between. It doesn't matter if you look at the monitor or the table. They're both at, they're both alive, basic, obviously. But well, how are you doing? Are you playing good? You feel like you're playing good?
I'm playing pretty good. I don't get to practice too much, but it's kind of fun on a little table. So just a matter of, I'm an aggressive player, so it's like I'm just gonna run my balls.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you a little bit about that. So obviously you being, you're a big rotation player, you're a big table player. What kind of adjustments have you had to make, especially in this tournament like this, to be as successful as you've been? Um, what adjustments have you made to make it this far?
Would it just? I'm sorry.
Oh no, so what adjustments? So you're an aggressive player. So you're a 9-foot player. You're a rotation player. You like the game. You got a lot of firepower behind you. Obviously, you've made it this far. What adjustments have you made to make it this far in a tournament like this when with the background that you have in rotation pool and 9-foot pool?
I try to slow it down a little bit. Playing with a little heavier cues than my regular playing cues, so it kind of slows me down because I tend to be a little quick on the draw. So
Oh yeah.
kind of shortened my stroke up some and just been more direct on how I hit the ball.
Yeah, it's a very thread the needle game. You got to choose good patterns. You know, bar box 8-ball, there's generally a lot of clusters involved. You got to break out clusters. You got to weave the cue ball through other balls. You know, 9-foot seems like you can kind of let your stroke loose a little bit. So, but yeah, no, I was watching you play a little bit on that back table early on, and you were playing incredible over there.
I kind of check. I don't consider myself an 8-ball player as I'm a rotation player. So I kind of attack 8-ball like I'm playing straight pool or 14-1 because I'm looking for the pattern. I'm looking to where I need to go for the next shot. And how am I going to get to the 8-ball?
Oh, that's super cool. Well, while we got you on, I'll let you. So obviously you're one of our best sponsors in this event. You've always been one of the best sponsors that we've had. Always supporting the pool community. So I'll let you shout out your company a little bit and what you do and how you help the community really. I mean,
Yeah.
so Qualtech, hit me with some knowledge.
Okay, well, small family company. We've been in business since 2008. And my son and I started it right as soon as he got out of school. As soon as he turned 21, I got his contractor's license, and he's been doing it since he was actually 10 with me in California. So,
So your maintenance on air conditioning units, and so you're really
yeah.
coming up on your slow season, right? Or do a lot of people work on their AC units
Yeah,
in the winter
so
time?
yeah, we tend to go a little slow, take our vacations in the winter because we're doing the all maintenance on the heating systems. Check filters, all the good stuff on your heat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not as strong as it is for preseason air conditioning because obviously, that's our units are working really hard in this heat that we have here in Arizona.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's super cool, man. Well, we appreciate everything you do for us and sponsoring this event. And now, do you generally find that in your like, I'm just curious from the outside looking in, do you generally find that you're most busy in like when summer comes back around and comes back about really when temperatures start heating up and people have to maintenance their AC units to get in full gear, or is it in the middle of summer when things are, your AC's working really hard and you gotta.
Hey, you got to speak up for this old guy. I can't hear.
Oh man,
I can hear.
Eh,
Yeah, wise guy.
hey, you're
Peter's got to come in and bring his 2 cents.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, or not even two, probably a penny and a half.
Yeah, a penny and a half. That's old Peter for you. But yeah, no. So how do you
Yeah, so in the springtime when things start to warm up is usually when you want to do your preseason checks for your air conditioner.
Mhm.
Stuff starts breaking down the hotter it gets. Once we get above 100, then that unit starts to hurt. And if there's anything that's going to be failing, it's going to be as soon as you hit 110,
Oh yeah.
115.
Oh yeah, no doubt. That's awesome, man. You got a pretty cool banner back there. I think did Tim come up with that? Look, he
No,
did.
that's our banner that we have on. We have our normal logo, but that's actually our banner that we use and everything in our advertising for website and stuff. That's all on there.
Oh, that's super
Yeah,
cool.
so we have actually a sticker that we have that we put on air conditioners. That's exactly what that is.
Oh, that's super cool. You guys
And
can see that in the background. That's Qualtech. We got John Sanchez in the booth. That's Qualtech off to the right. So you don't go on a lot of calls now, huh? You're more of a dispatcher kind of guy?
yeah, I kind of stepped out of the field. I was actually technically more a plumber. But believe it or not, I did plumbing for 45 years or 43 years.
Did you really?
Yeah, and I only did air conditioning for about 6, but we haven't gotten a license for plumbing, so we decided just to do the air conditioning portion of it. But I stepped out, getting too old to get up in the attics and stuff like that anymore. So I'm more the office, handling all the make it work, make sure the money's there, make sure everything gets paid.
Oh, there you go, man.
Yeah.
That's super cool. Well, you a Diamondbacks fan, John? Baseball guy at all?
I am now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Yankees fan by marriage.
Oh.
My wife's a big Yankees fan, but she's supporting the Diamondbacks now because obviously the Yankees forgot how to play baseball this season. So
They've signed some really bad contracts.
yeah,
The big problem with the Yankees is they spend all this money and the guys don't pan out. You got Giancarlo Stanton, he's not performing. You have Josh Donaldson. I think you guys had to let him go. I mean, you've signed some really bad contracts. As the Yankees, you spent more money you spent a ton of money on guys that just didn't pan out, and then they ended up hurting you guys.
yeah.
But as a Diamondbacks fan, we've had some heck of a signings. We just signed Corbin Carroll to I think about a decade. He's fast. He hits for contact. He hits for power. Very, very process oriented. Great player. He's hitting
And-
at the top of our line. He's hitting right now. But
Both these teams, Arizona and Texas, both they've been killing it this whole postseason.
oh, it's been fun to watch. I gotta tell you.
I was just glad the Astros didn't win. So
True. A lot of Astros haters. A lot of people are still upset about the whole cheating thing, man.
yeah, that kind of ruins it a little bit.
Yeah.
Nobody likes cheating.
Yeah, very true.
So, yeah, you gotta let them pay for it for a little bit.
Yeah, my dad makes the point. He's like, "You don't think all teams are cheating?" I'm like, "Not to that extent," but he's under the impression they're the ones that got caught, and I'm like, "I don't know about that." I think they're under the limelight because they're always in the postseason and they've always had success. It's kind of like Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick gets caught cheating all the time because he's always in the playoffs, but playing at the highest level, you're trying to gain an edge. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I do. I'm glad to see new faces in the World Series, though, for sure. But anyways, meanwhile, Bags putting in work.
He is.
He's got a decent chance on the 12. I don't know what kind of angle he has to get back on the 8.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna draw straight back. Try to put the 8 up in the top corner.
It's a good shot. Needs
Little
that.
spin on it. Got the angle.
Yeah, really needed that left to take a little bit more, but still got a good look at it. Decent look at it. This is something where you're kind of loose stroke. For someone like you, comes into play pretty well. You shoot this confidently. You shoot it with a little bit of pace, and seems like you excel at shots like these here.
Yeah,
where too many people roll it and wish it in almost.
Yeah, well, you're the same way. You shoot your shots with confidence. When you shoot, you're gonna shoot. You're making it. Even if you miss it, at least you're making it in your head when you're shooting it. You're pretty confident about it.
Yeah, Diamondbacks stole another base. Dave McKay over at first base has been absolutely incredible for us. He's our first base coach. He's the best at reading pitchers on the mound. Sorry, I'm a little bit of a baseball nerd, and I apologize for not.
Well, actually, we got World Series tickets. First game here on Monday.
Do you really?
Yeah.
I am so jealous, John.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because my wife had it on her ticket list. She was sitting there waiting to buy it in the 9th inning, and the tickets she wanted, she didn't get it because someone bought it before she did because she was waiting to see if they win. I go, just buy it.
Yeah.
So she went and got another one. I go, they're going to win. Just buy it.
Oh, yeah.
So we bought it before the ticket price went way up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So it still was like $400 a ticket. But
where were you sitting? Where are you sitting at?
We're in line. What's it? Row, not the bottom part. Second part. 308, I think it is.
Okay.
Like row 9.
Are you along are you in the outfield or are you on the kind of third base side, first base side? Do you know?
First base side, right above the dugout.
Oh, that's super cool.
Yeah.
That's a great
Yeah,
spot.
nice seats.
I'll tell you what, I went to a postseason game with my dad a little bit ago, and man, I got to tell you the atmosphere. I haven't seen an Arizona atmosphere like that since the Suns made the finals.
Yeah, there's
But
really no bad tickets. I mean,
no, there's not
yeah.
that. You're paying for the atmosphere. You're not paying, obviously the game's great, but you're paying for the atmosphere. You get there and everybody's going nuts until the final pitch. Even if we're down 5 or if we're up 5, everybody's going nuts. And it's incredible. It's an incredible experience, especially if you're a fan.
Yeah, I know that game we went to, ACS game. It was so loud when they won that before they went back to Texas. Yeah,
Oh yeah, I
yeah.
bet.
It was. I had to turn my hearing aids off going down through the tunnel. Like, oh my God, it was killing me.
Oh, that's super
So,
cool, man.
yeah, the old man problems.
Oh, stop it, John. You ain't that old.
Yeah, I'm pretty old.
What are you, 45?
Yeah, at least that. I wish. No, 64.
64.
Old enough to be
Jeez,
your daddy.
man. I would have never guessed, John. You still got all your hair.
Yeah, yeah. I was blessed.
I'm already
Thanks to my grandfather.
I'm 28. I'm already losing my hair, man. It might be because of guys like Tim. I don't know yet.
Yeah, could be.
Peter and Tim.
Man, you got to deal with Peter, so
Oh yeah,
you'll pull your
that'll
hair out on that one.
that'll do it.
I'm sure he's listening.
Oh yeah, I bet. Supposed to be around here a little bit. Now I appreciate you stepping in the booth for a little bit. It gets kind of lonely back here from time to time because I doing it by yourself. You're just going shot for shot for shot for shot for shot. But when you have someone to kind of bounce ideas off of, which we'll do here in a little bit, and just obviously it's awesome getting one of our sponsors in the booth, able to talk about what they do and
Yeah. But I see you out here doing it, talking. It's like sometimes you're by yourself. It's like, should I step in there? Nah, no one wants to hear me talk.
you're always welcome in the. No, everybody loves John.
They are great.
Love to have you in the booth. Thanks for doing it, man.
It's like these guys got some work to do on this table. That
Yeah.
was a good shot.
Oh, that was an incredible shot. He's good on the 9. I don't know if the 11 goes all the way down. If 11 goes all the way down, he might consider that instead. Depends. Don't think the 8 passes the 1 though, so I think I'd almost shoot the 11 and use the 9 to get on the 8 later. So you go forward with 11, you take care of your 3 stripes down table, and then you come back for the 9 and use that to get on the 8. What do you think, John?
Yeah, well, me, I think I shoot the 9 that side pocket. A little bit of low left draw and just kill it on the rail.
I just
Or
think
you can come back out for the 14, either one, but save the 11 for your 8 ball.
I just think you'd really want one of those balls.
Well, he bumped it. So that would have drew it back so I didn't hit it.
Yeah, I just think you'd really like to leave one of those balls to get on the 8. You don't want to shoot the 12 or the 15 or the 14 to get back on the 8 because the 8 only goes in one pocket, so you really got to work for it.
Yeah, your 11's still your best ball to get to the 8.
Yeah.
He's going to have to shoot that 14, maybe get to the 15 and then the 12, but it's easier to call it from here than there.
Oh, it's so much easier from here. You don't miss a ball from here, You're perfect from here.
I know exactly what I'm doing. Good shot.
That's something I was talking with, who was I talking with the other day? Gosh, I forgot.
So what do you do?
Oh, I like the 15. Trying to figure out how to get on the 12 because like you said, I think that 11 is the easiest ball to get on, like easiest ball to get on the 8.
Yeah.
So I might take the 15,
But you gotta
draw it a little bit, take the 12 all the way up, take the angle on the side and slide my cue ball all the way down for the 8. But that's serious precision in your cue ball.
right.
Or you could go 15, 11, get full on 11, and then take an angle on the 12, go to the side rail, back out towards between the 3-1, and then shoot the 8. So either way, you're taking the 15 first. That's your only option.
Yeah, you got the 15. He's gonna just a hair reverse. Yep. Now you just follow. I come up across the rail and then back to the 12. because he's got an angle on that. He's gonna go. See, I mean,
Yeah, that cue ball. That
yeah.
that
Now he just got himself in trouble.
I think that skidded a little bit. That ball, that object ball looked like it kind of spun in place for a second before
Well,
it
he
found
was
the pocket.
he was
Maybe,
aiming downward, and then he brought it up and hit follow on it.
probably right. Well, he might be forced. I'd almost consider, some of us new generation players, we got all the fancy jump cues. I'd almost consider jumping this 11 in,
Yeah.
stopping the cue ball. With the new generation jump cues, you can stop the cue ball.
Yeah.
And maybe even draw it back a little bit, and then you zigzag your cue ball. So you draw it back, and you zigzag your cue ball over here.
But that's why you have new generation jump cues and new generation players who can do that.
Oh yeah.
See, I'm not that good. I have a jump
Oh.
cue. I don't use it, but
Yeah, I was about to ask you. So being a guy that got into pool about 5 years ago, I haven't met an old school player that likes the jump cue. I'm assuming you're the same way. How do you feel about the jump cue, John?
I'm not a fan of it. I see where it gets you out of trouble and stuff like that, but yeah, I'm kind of like back in the late 70s, early 80s when they first started using jumping. A lot of people were complaining. I know I was one of them that it's like whenever the ball leaves the table, you're kind of taking billiards out of the game.
Yep.
So, just, but it's just, part of the way things are now.
Adapt or die.
Yeah. He didn't get it. Looks like he slid into the 5 or the 3, whatever. Yeah, the 3.
Yeah, I didn't mind that shot. I like jumping at that ball and holding your cue ball there. I think that's what he did.
Yeah, one thing I know is obviously I'm not a jumper, but when people are jumping, they're gonna have to.
Is it a Type C or no? Oh no, I don't have an iPhone charger.
And when people jump, I watch them jump. It's like, okay, well, when you jump, you got to be solid with that hit. You can't baby it.
Yeah, you need a lot of wrist action. You need a lot of. You need that pop.
Yeah, I've tried it. Actually, I've probably used. I mean, I've used jump you a couple times. Usually, I mess it all up and slide into the ball I'm trying to jump. But there was one time in a tournament a while back I played. Actually, I ended up winning that tournament, but I was stuck, messed my shape up on 8 ball, and I was like, well, I'll try this jump cue. So yeah, I just happened to popped it right over, made the 8, stopped the cue ball. It was perfect. It's like almost like I knew what I was doing. I call it an accident.
It's great when it works, right?
Yeah. It doesn't work enough for me, but I guess something you got to practice. I probably should do that since I have one.
Well, that 4 goes
Especially-
on the side, so I like using the 1 as a ball to get on the 8. So you go 2, 6, 4, or 2, 4, 6. I like 2, 6, 4.
Yeah, I like it too.
And then
Just roll forward,
yeah, and
just a
then
hair angle on the 6. But
So-
you're gonna have to
I like that a lot. So you
top
get,
side to get to the 4, so you can come out just onto the rail because you just have to touch that one end to get to the 8.
yeah. So I really like I mean, if you get full on the 4, you can follow the 4. You get full on the 1, and you can hold your cue ball on the 1 for the 8. I like that a lot, and that's what he's looking at right
Yeah.
now. I mean, you can draw this. You can draw this cue ball straight back if you want to do that as well.
Yeah, yeah, you got a little more angle than he should have had on that, but
Yeah.
usually with a shot like this, I use a lot of right to throw the object ball. That way the cue ball doesn't go very far. Not paying attention, Jay.
No.
You need to have yourself a flag or something. You can just, or a light.
One of
Just
these.
turn the light on so they know to come to you because you can't really yell at them when you're talking on the mic.
I asked her for a drink, and I think she.
Hey, give me a drink. He just needs to roll forward on this. He drew. Oh, he went. I thought he shot 6 already.
Nope.
And-
Still on the 6.
So he's in the same spot he was before.
Yeah, I almost like a little inside. So you get on that side of the 11 over there by the side pocket. Then you have the one full. Then it's easy to hold your cue ball for the 8.
Yeah.
You can just come up and down just like he's doing right here. Just fine. Yeah, that's a
There,
great
that's
shot.
perfect.
That's perfect. Yeah. So he should be out of this rack.
Almost
Ba-
like he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, no kidding. No, that was the right shot. I bags going up
Yep.
3-1 after this 8-ball drops.
But he's a 552 now. Man, I remember when he was in the 400s.
Yeah, he's playing pretty good.
Yeah.
He's had some success in this event. No stranger to making it to day 2.
I think he's on the winner's side too, isn't he?
You know
Or
what?
is this the B side?
I think this is the winner's side. I think that's all we're really streaming now. Distractor. Yeah, I do need a flag, Joe, and I think you're right.
Hmm?
This match is going pretty slow compared to the other ones we've had.
Yeah. I know I can't go this slow. That would drive me crazy.
Now I know how to play, John.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to let you do it. I'll bust them up and say, okay, we're going to have a run out contest right now. I've done that to a few people trying to lock me up all the time.
Yeah,
Just
bust them out.
Just bust them out and say, okay, you run them or I am. Like Cleveland's doing pretty good over there. He's at 5 on the hill.
Yeah, Cleveland on the hill. Andrew M. Maestas. I'm going to pretend like I know how to say his last name. On 3. That is a 6-6 race over there. And Cleveland at a disadvantage with his 492 Fargo. He's about 20. What do you call it? 8 plus 14. It's 22 points difference. Not enough for a 1-game spot, but enough to make a difference in
Right.
these long races to 6. I'm surprised this event's been going as fast as it has with races to 6 in a 516 under event. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, when I saw the race to 6 on an 8-ball, I was going, ooh, especially on bar table.
Oh, yeah.
Some of these 8-ball players, they like to play their safeties, so it gets pretty bound up and takes a long time to get a match done sometimes.
Oh, yeah. I can hear Tim in the background on the microphone. I said a little bit earlier, I think it's funny that they even give Tim a microphone. You can kind of hear him. Like, even if he's just having a talk. Thanks so much, Seja. Kind of hear him across the room in just basic conversation. He's got his voice projects very well.
Yeah, he talks pretty loud. I like to see him get riled up sometimes. It's kind of funny.
Oh yeah, we always give him a hard time here in the booth. We always say it's not a true tournament unless Tim's yelled at someone. And he's been pretty calm today. Very little uncharacteristic from him. I'd like to see him get a little riled up.
Yeah.
Being a Tim fan.
It's kind of fun sometimes when he's doing the player meetings to ask stupid questions.
Oh yeah, he's like, any good questions? And someone's like, oh, does the 8-ball go last in 8-ball? And you're like, shut up,
Can you
dude. Why are you poking the bear, man?
Can you combo with the 8-ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. That was a good one.
Gosh, makes me sick. People do it because they know it gets to them, but it's
Yeah.
hilarious. He's always watching this too. It's funny.
It's always fun to ask him a question he's already answered. That's a good one too.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's winter break. He'll just give you that death glare. I just said that 6 seconds ago.
Let's see. What do we got going on over here? He's shooting solids.
I don't
Still not a whole lot going on.
Oh, Vern says my hair was gone at 21 years old. That's hilarious. I'm hoping I'm not losing all of mine. What happened to Peter Sullivan? Did he quit on you? Yes.
Yes.
He quit on me. He went to go party somewhere else.
Right.
It wasn't fun enough for him.
I think he's
No.
going to spend too much time in a bar, I think is what he said earlier.
Oh, yeah. I think that's what it was. He's like, I'd much rather be at home drinking a beer, watching TV. I'm like, all right, whatever, dude. Love you, Peter.
They tried to play that 10 off the 3, it looks like. So what got you playing pool?
It's a good question. I was a golfer. I was a golfer before a pool player. I like to play golf. I was playing golf with this guy. So outside of high school, I was playing golf with this guy. His name was Matt. It's not really doesn't come around much anymore. He was never a competitive player, but he drug me to a place called Charlie's Place over there on 43rd and Van Buren. Or not Van Buren, that's where I work. 43rd and Thunderbird. And after our rounds of golf, we'd go drink a few beers and then somebody said, "Hey, Justin, are you interested in joining a league?" I said, "No, man, I'm not." And he's like, "You have an incredible stroke." And you see, his name was Kit. And he's like, "You got a great stroke and you got a lot of potential." He's like, "If you want to do something, if you want to be good at this game," he's like, "You absolutely have the capability to do it." I said, "All right, well, still don't want to play pool." And then he called me the first week of the season and he was like, "Hey, man, our fifth kind of ducked us and we need a sub tonight." I was like, all right. And so I went and I played. I went like 1-4. I was terrible. I didn't know the ball in hand rules. I was only a bar player. I didn't know ball in hand rules. I went like 1-4. And then after that, but I was hooked because I'm so competitive by nature. I went 1-4 and I'm like, I need to get good at this game and be competitive. So the very first season, I finished probably last place. And then the next season, I finished just above the women that played in that league. It's no disrespect to the women that play in that league, but they weren't super competitive. And then I just, I finished, if there was 24 players, I finished 18th or 19th ahead of the women. Next season, I ended up finishing in the middle of the pack. The next season, I finished like third. The next season, I finished first, and I won every single award in the league, and they had trouble getting the league back together after that because no one felt like they had a chance to win any of the accolade or individual awards after that. So it was really just me being competitive by nature and wanting to be better and playing in a little dive bar league. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, no, that's how I got into it. Then Justin Turner introduced me to Bullshooters and Metro. Said, if you want to be a good player, you got to play other good players. I did it. I got waxed when I first showed up to Metro. And then and pretty much the same process. I ended up getting better and better and better, and all of a sudden I couldn't play in any tournaments at Metro anymore, and then they opened it up a little bit, and now here we are. I'm a 625. I can play in 1 or 2 tournaments a week over at Metro. I play in a few leagues, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But
It's definitely a good game. I love this game.
no, yeah, it's great.
That hurt a little.
Yeah, that one might hurt. I'm curious to see if the 4 passes the 7. think the 1 goes on the side, so I almost like taking care of the 5 or the 2 first. And then coming down for the 4 if the 4 passes the 7. And then shooting the 4, running into the 11, freeing up the 7, and then running out from there is what I see initially. So that's what he's doing. He's
Yeah.
looking at the 5 off of the 10. He's gonna follow it. Take the 2 next.
The 2 past that 13?
Yeah, I think that's a 12 down there, but yeah, I
well,
think.
okay.
I
I'm,
think-
I'm looking at the old numbers, so
Oh,
the old
he's
colors.
looking at.
I'm still not used to these colors sometimes.
Yeah, he's looking at it like it doesn't pass the 12. That's the perfect example of not doing your footwork.
Yep. So I was looking at that. I would have played that ball off this 10 and had the angle to pop that 2 ball out of there. That
Oh,
way I
yeah?
could have shot the 2 next. Some guys are, that's the part I like about straight pool. You learn how to not be afraid to run into balls or use balls for other shape that you need to get. Somebody gets you in a cluster, it's like, okay, now you need to learn how to read where the balls are going to go. So if there's a shot in there, you can pull and get out.
Yeah, straight pool teaches you like. I mean, I don't play a ton of straight pool, but it teaches you the value of breaking out clusters with an insurance ball or breaking out clusters in a way to where you get a look at another ball. Really love that aspect of it.
Yeah.
It's a very beneficial game. He tied up the 11 a little bit.
Yeah. You can still make the 4 in the corner.
Meanwhile, match on the background. Cleveland is still on the hill, going to 5. I mean, going to 6.
Yeah.
5-4 race over there. The match is moving on about twice as fast as the match in front of us right now. I think the stream table does that to people. I think it's a combination of 2 things. I think the stream table does that to people, and I think, coming down to it, I mean, these guys that played all day long, they're starting to taste a little bit of tomorrow and the chance to come back tomorrow.
And now I hate it when Tim comes up and he goes, "Yeah, you got one more game and you come back tomorrow." It's like, why do you tell me that?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Or he'll go, "Oh yeah, I got one more win and you're in the money." It's like, okay, well, I'm going to lose
Yeah.
this now.
I'm worried about money, Tim. I want to win.
It's like, yeah. Like, not that it's a money big deal. It's just that, oh, you need to win more. I need to win one more. And then you just kind of like fall apart. Yeah. It's funny though, being on the stream has never bothered me because I usually don't pay attention to anything outside the table. It's like people walking by. I don't care if people walking by. It doesn't bother me a bit.
Yeah, me neither. It's a huge asset though. So basically, like for guys like you, it doesn't bother you, but there's guys, man, that it just, I mean, great players that just fold. And so it's something I've realized, for a standard player like myself, the first time I got on stream, I was super nervous, and then after that, you're just kind of battle tested, I guess, in a sense. Like the more you're on the stream, the less you notice it. Now I've played on the stream. I guess it helps being on the other side of the glass too. I'm the one that's talking.
Right.
But like in a sense, I've been on the stream so much in my life that I just like it doesn't bother me even in the slightest. It's more of a I don't even know. I can play 3 or 4 racks and forget that I am on the stream. It's just doing it a lot.
Yeah, back in the old days when I actually used to play pool, more people that watched, the better I would shoot. It was more. It just kind of gave me more energy. But we didn't have leagues back then. The only tournaments we had really were most of the bigger tournaments that came around. Nothing small like they have now. Now it's perfect.
Oh yeah, you got your weeklies and you got your little mini tournaments, little 3 or 4, 5, 6 hour tournaments.
Yeah, back in the 70s and 80s, it was like all you had to do is go to the pool hall and just gamble with someone.
Oh yeah.
That's all you did.
You know, those are my favorite tournaments back in the day. My favorite tournaments back in the day were races to 1 8 ball. They were over quick. They're fun. Everyone really has a chance because it's only one game. I know a lot of people now disagree, but I mean, race to 1 8 ball, man, that's just exciting. I mean, a 400 can break and run on you.
So I'm just the opposite. I like a long race because
I,
I'm more of a
I do too as a pool player, but as far as like,
yeah.
it's just like for a weekly tournament, like if you're just trying to get out of there in 2, 3, 4 hours, race to 1 8 ball, man. It's fun.
That looks like Cleveland got his.
Yeah, Cleveland moving on. Cleveland. He's playing pretty good, man. Good to see. Cleveland is a good guy. Yeah, he was one of those guys. I went to Metro one time. He was one of those guys. I remember the bartender came over and was like, "Do you want a drink?" And I'm like, "Oh no, I'm good." And she's like, "No, somebody buy everybody in the tournament a drink." I'm like, "Who was that?" And she was like, "Oh, it's Cleveland." Dude, Cleveland's bar tab had to be like $350 that night because there was 30 of us.
Yeah.
And they bought every single person a drink, and almost every single one took them up on it, and it was awesome. I mean, it just you talk about it was a Christmas thing. It was like the week before Christmas or Thanksgiving or something like that.
Right.
Super cool.
Yeah, I've known Cleveland a long time. He's always been a gentleman. Heck of a nice guy.
Oh, one of the best.
Yeah.
If not the best.
So what's Bags gonna do here? Shooting stripes. Going airborne. Going for their 10?
I'm assuming the 12. Yeah.
I didn't know if you get past that too.
Yeah, I wasn't
I
sure
had other
about that.
thoughts of mine, but
Junior Chavez says, nice stop at the rail. That was somebody in the comments said, nice stop at the rail. That's what they say anyways. That's just touching on you saying you don't notice anybody outside the table. That's cool. He also says, how many more matches will be streamed tonight? Well, Junior, the word is this should be the last match that is streamed tonight. Unless Tim wants to continue it with no commentary after that, and you guys can watch it from there. I will most likely be done after this one. The Diamondbacks game is on. I'd love to watch it. Well, man, we'll come back tomorrow. That's when we have much more viewership, a little bit more fun. But right now, we're getting down to it.
well, he's got a good opportunity here. Says roll that 13 this side with a little bit of right hand English. That should throw the 11 through the corner for him. Hard part is going to get to that 8. But I can only call it the way I would play it. But
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I like shooting the 12 in the side, clipping the 11, and shoot and moving the 11 closer to the hole. Not hard.
no, it's just a slow roll.
Yeah,
Just pocket speed.
don't let the 11 get away from you. Then you got to draw it into it like he's doing
Yeah,
here.
looks like he might be making 11. Ooh,
Yeah,
yeah,
he hit that 11 pretty hard, but it looks like he got away with it. Yeah,
definitely breaking 8 ball out now.
yeah. If he chooses to go on the side, you can go in the corner. You might lose your cue ball a little bit. So I like what you're saying. Go on the side, break out the 8, and maybe take a chance on the 8. 8's not headed in a bad direction though.
No, one ball is going to stop it. It's going to push that 8 ball out toward the left corner there.
Yeah, one ball's going to limit the movement of the cue ball, and the 8 ball is going to kind of come towards the side rail a little bit, maybe towards the first diamond over there by the pocket. I like that shot. Oh, hit it a little too thin.
Yeah.
He wants that 11 to. Ah!
Well, now Bags is probably going to either run out or he's going to play safe on him.
Yeah, I think this is kind of do or die a little bit here. Not an extremely easy save from here. I mean, you maybe come off his left side of the 3 and get under the stack. But no, that's risky because if you leave the 8 at all, he'll
Yeah.
make it.
From here, I can't tell if that 3 goes past the, was that 4? Or the 5?
Man, the 3 goes by, but man, this is a risky shot. Unless
Yeah.
you leave this cue ball on that bottom rail, which I don't think you can hold if you take on this shot.
Yeah, he's back cutting that 3 ball, looks like. He's going to go 2 rails and leave it behind the stack of balls. And if he makes it, then he'll be looking at the 1 ball.
Looks like a leadoff double for the Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks up 2-1 in the 7th inning. Don't hate it if the 1 takes the pocket.
He's going to block it.
Yep, the 1 took the pocket. Now Felix is forced to shoot the 8 ball in the other corner.
Got 2 choices, the other corner or bank it.
Wow. Diamondbacks go up 3-1. What a good game.
That's funny. Both these teams have not done well on their home games.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah,
Oh,
true.
yeah, when they're yeah, they've always won their away games for some reason.
D-backs won 2 out of 3 at home,
Yeah.
but yeah, that is true. At least in the last series, but no, the Rangers just smoked the Astros in the out when the Astros are at home.
Yeah.
I think they won all 4. I'm not sure.
Oh,
I could
nice
be wrong.
shot.
Wow, that was an
Oh,
incredible
watch for the
swing.
side pocket.
Be all right. Just missed it. Great shot. Felix on the board. Well, not on the board. Getting to 2. Bags on 3. We got a 3-2 race from here. Bags needing 3 more. Felix needing 2 more.
Oh, looks like Dory's playing over on table 11.
Yeah, she's seems like every single event she's making it further and further and further and further. She's been playing really well.
Yeah, she's been playing so well, or Fargo can't catch up to her.
Well, shout out to Dory for being successful in these events.
I did find out I'll have to make sure I take my hearing aids out when I play or when I talk on the mic, sir, because it picks up all the background noise.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I was having a hard time hearing you talk, and it's like as soon as I pull out, it's like, oh, okay, now I can hear it because the headphones are actually in my ear.
Yeah, that's the benefit of it. These headphones are pretty good. They sound pretty clear when we're right next to each other. That's the benefit because they can't really hear us, believe it or not, unless they're like standing right by the glass. They can't hear us at all.
No.
Like you get self-conscious like they can hear every single word, but at the end of the day, they when we're talking like this, it's actually a little bit of a whisper.
See over on table 11, what is he, a 548 looks like?
Yep. So
Dory's got to go to 3.
yep, it looks like Henry's a 548. But Dory only going to 3. Dory's a threat
Yeah,
going to
he's gonna have
3.
to do work to keep her from getting a 3.
Yeah, yeah. Doesn't matter how good you are. I'm a 625, and I don't like my odds about a 6-3 race with Dory. She shoots that good. Obviously so. She's made it this far. What they do? Take a quick restroom break, real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Junior says 568. So for those that are unfamiliar, this event you can actually join as long as you sign up for this tour stop under a 560. You have a 10-point cushion throughout the event, but you have to get your tour card early on while you're still under. So Henry looks like he's fallen into that category of guys that got their tour card early on under a 560.
That's funny. He does that 568. So I don't have the glasses on, so it's just blurry.
Yeah, looks like these guys are taking a quick minute break.
Yeah.
Are you good? Are you
I got
Oh yeah, go ahead. Oh shoot. I'm good, man. Oh, 540. Yeah, sorry. It's been a long day. We've been here since 10:30 and it's 7. You know how it goes. Wow. Yeah, sorry guys. Bags and Felix look like, well, no, Felix looks like he's taking a quick 1-minute break. Middle of his match, get himself reset. For those that are interested, the Diamondbacks play in the World Series. This is game 2. Diamondbacks take an early 4-1, not early, but a 4-1 lead, top of the 7th inning. It's been a great battle thus far. All right, Felix to break. 2-3, pacing just the way that the handicap says. Felix needing 2, Bags needing 3. Gonna let up on that break a little bit in an attempt to hold the cue ball. You know Felix has got a lot more in the bag than that, but really let up in an attempt that he didn't want to scratch or lose his cue ball there. Can't blame him for that. Breaks like a guy that's been burned on the scratch before. Especially playing against a guy like Bags. Bags can play quite a bit. If if you scratch on the break, it could be your last shot of the rack. So don't mind what he did there. No, I don't know what I don't know if John Sanchez ran away to go play a match or if he's coming back, but I'm looking for my next victim to get in the booth with me to feed my ideas off of. Stay tuned for that. Are you up? All right. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna take a quick second to let this play out for a minute. I'm gonna stretch my legs for a minute, and I'll get right back in. Maybe I'll draw in another victim to commentate with me. But appreciate everyone for tuning in. I'll be back real quick. All right, looks like we're back into it. Score still 3-2. 4 being a serious trouble ball for Bags here. Yeah, looks like you can see enough of the 4 to hit it, but not make it. Uh-oh, here comes Tim. All right, for those that are still watching, just got word from the boss man, Tim Daniel. Said we got quite a ways to go. We got about 2.5 rounds to go on the backside. We don't have to stream those matches, but that being said, we have on the losers or on the winner's side, we only have one more match after this, so we'll probably stream it. Don't think there will be any commentary on that one, but we'll go ahead and stream it for those at home that just want to watch it. And then we'll be back tomorrow. So tomorrow the doors are going to open at 9:30. We're going to start at 10. We're going to try to get this thing done as early as possible. I believe Tim says he wants to bring back the final 16. We'll see how it goes. Junior, I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, that would be cool, man. It's much easier to call the game than to do it, because I think when you're at the table, you get tunnel vision. You shoot what you're comfortable with. You do what comes natural, but off the sidelines, it's a little bit easier. You can kind of say, okay, well, he's going to do this, this, or this. Ah, that wasn't it there from Felix. Kind of surprised he missed that ball. He's been shooting pretty good thus far, but not a shot we'd expect him to miss. Great shot there from Bags. But looks like the 12 is going to get in his way. He's going to have to bring out Bags. Is notoriously known for his jump cue. He jumps very well. This is something that he's not a stranger to. He's a pretty good jumper. I forgot to mention, so we only have about 40 minutes left on the stream, and then it's going to shut us off. I doubt this match is going to be over within the next 40 minutes. So for those that are watching, in 40 minutes, we're going to shut down the stream. We're going to reopen it. And then from there, we're going to leave it running until the winner's side is done. We got one more round of the winner's side, and then from there, we're going to close it out. Appreciate everyone tuning in. But that's where we're at so far. Pretty good attempt there. I like baiting Bags into trying to kick at this 8-ball. If you can bait them into kicking at this 8-ball, it frees up your 9, and you can go for the run out. But also, that also means if he kicks it good enough, he can almost kick it behind that 8 and hook you. So that's the risk that's the risk you're dealing with. Nah, I don't mind that shot at all. Now, I almost like if I was Felix there, I almost like hanging that 13. That way, if he 2-rail kicks this 8 and gets underneath it, somehow gets really good on it, Then you have a hanger to shoot at. Now you got a ball on the rail to shoot at, which is a little different. Yeah, that's kind of what Bags is looking at here. He's like, I don't want to free up that 9-8, but also I don't want to give him ball in hand because he can get out from there. Yeah, he's in Bags is a little conflicted here. He's in between two things. He likes the 9-8 where it sits, but the 9-8 where it sits with ball in hand is no good because he can take ball in hand and he can put the cue ball between the 9 and the rail and shoot it in the corner, and then he's got to run at it. Yeah, he's taking a long look at this one. Got about 35 minutes of the stream left before it automatically shuts off on Facebook. I think it might. That's when we're going to end it once again. Yeah, Bag is just trying to tie something up there. He's trying to tie the 12 up with the 13. Not super effective. I think the combo's on if Felix wants to do it that way, but he likely, if he's going for the run out, he'd likely take the 9 first and either shoot the 13 all the way up or shoot the 15 and then shoot the combo and then shoot the 13 and then the 8. Oh, yeah, I came over and asked if I can watch it. Wish I guess I could, but I don't mind this shot because you're getting rid of one of your problem balls, one of the balls that he tied up, and it's basically a free shot if you go forward with it enough. Oh, Bags is gonna go get Tim to watch the shot. Kind of like the idea there. Yeah, Junior, you're right. I kind of like the idea there. You know, you're tying up a couple balls. Eight's always going to be a problem. Or the 9's always going to be a problem if you're Felix. Yeah. Kind of strange that you haven't watched this. He's not really that close to to the 13. Must have been burned on this shot before. That happens.
Table 8, John Perry, Deadly Slow. Table 15.
Pretty thin on this 9. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go back and forth, get the cue ball somewhere where the 9 is right now. Obviously, you'd like to play a touch of left, hold the angle. I mean, not left, right, but looks like he's playing a little bit of inside here. Might have a really long 15. I don't like just trying to roll this and hold it for the 12. I like coming back and forth for the 15. The 12 is a good ball to get back on the 8. Yeah, now he's playing a touch of left. No, he missed it. That is not good. That's like what he did. Like his idea, but just didn't execute his plan. Bags to get to 4. Good shot. That's going to get him to 4. 2 away from victory. All right, 4-2. Straight race to 2 from here. Remember, Felix is getting a 2-game spot. Questionable, Fargo. Well, Tom DeLorenzo. Both these guys are highly robust in Fargo. They've both played quite a few games in Fargo. I'd argue they're right where they need to be. Yeah, both players starting to really take their time here. They know what this means. We're trying to make it to day 2. Both players playing good enough that pretty sure this is winner side match. Both players playing good enough that even if they get knocked to the backside, I expect to see both of them tomorrow. What's up, bro? How are you? Curious what he's calling. Is he calling the 4? Shooting the 6 into the 4. Trying to split the 1-4. Yeah. Tied it up a little bit though. Once again, we want to shout out our sponsors. I want to shout out Qualtech. John Sanchez was in the booth a little bit earlier. I want to shout out him. Mike Gwynn, Realty One, Hydro's Glass. That's my company. We Off the Rail Apparel. Paradise Patio, I believe is what it's called. Can't see the banner from here. It's in the background. And shout out them. Thank you guys for making this event happen. And then Digital Pool. And Tim says bridging the gap between technology and the player. So thanks everyone. Also, shout out to Donkey Pool Productions. Shout out to Tim for running these events for us, man. It's super cool. Gives us players something to do on the weekend. I wonder if he's got enough angle on the 2 to come 2 rails out for the 4. Try to get your cue ball somewhere in the middle of the table, maybe a little, even a little further, kind of closer to his end of the table. Or you don't have to go 2 rails. You can just float straight up, just like that. Great shot. Oh, that's an incredible shot. That's going to put him on the hill. Great shot there. As long as no balls are impeding your cueing. I'm getting on the 8. I'm shooting the 8. Should be just fine. Looks like he's just drawing it. Looks like a little stop shot. Good shot there. Got his cue ball off the rail. No balls impeding his cueing to shoot the 8 right in the corner. This should be just fine. Bags, go on the hill. Ah, that's a good shot. Great shot, Bags. Oh, thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thanks so much. Nah, Junior says the pink 4s, they would say. Yeah, no, now that the 4 and the 5 are different colors in matchroom events, it's hilarious. Over on the far table, you have Henry Good playing Dory De Leon. Henry shooting at an 8-ball to put himself up 2-1. Good match going on over there. Dory is extremely difficult for a 430 Fargo. Obviously, her husband being Nick De Leon has some good instruction. Has some pro instruction. She's always working hard at her game. I see it on Facebook from time to time. She's always practicing. Good to see. one of the up and comers. Just rolling that ball in. Oh, little double kiss in the corner. Didn't see that one coming. All part of the plan. Meanwhile, Felix still has a lot of work in this rack. Trying that ball on the side, overcut it a little bit. Now Bags has a chance to put this thing away. Nothing immediately easy. He's gonna be, if he chooses to take that 9 on it, he's gonna be jacked up over the 6. Yeah, choosing to take a ball he's less jacked up over, but the 8-2-5 is really in a bad spot for Bags. Not a terrible spot for Felix. If he chooses to break him out, he can. 4 is a little tied up. 4 goes on the side. If he can get there. Rose still watching. Trying to grow our platform on Donkey Pool Productions on YouTube. It's fairly new. We ask you that are watching, we have all kinds of events. We have pro matchups, we have amateur tours, we have a 650 and under tour, we have even amateur matchups. We got maybe Tony Usyk and the most recent, the most recent one to come, I believe, is gonna be Scott Bush and Tony Usyk, both around the 550, 560, playing for I want to say $2,000 in the middle, 2,500 in the middle. Don't know for sure. but we anticipate that. But we got all kinds of good stuff happening over here, and you can always go back and watch on Donkey Pool Productions on YouTube. So if you don't mind subscribing to us, if you love pool as much as I do, you can always go back and you can always be notified that way. A lot of cool stuff to come. We have about 16 minutes left on this stream before Facebook shuts us down, before Zuckerberg shuts us down. We have an 8-hour time limit on Facebook. So once again, at the end of this, either the end of this match or the end of the 16 minutes, we're going to shut down the stream. We're going to start it right back up, probably without commentary, coming down the stretch. We'll play the last. We'll play the last round on the winner side, and then the loser side will play out in the background. We'll be back at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Awesome. I guess I should shout it out too. If you're not if you're not already liked our page on AZ Pool 15 or Donkey Pool Productions, go ahead and join us over there. That's where you can learn about all these fun tournaments going on and watch the streams. Seems to be a majority of our viewership and following, but like to grow our YouTube side of things. So once again, that's where we're at. Oh, look at Dory. Dory played it safe. She kicked behind the 7. 7 went in the rail on that far table. Now Henry's got to come with something here. Oh, if he can see the 13 dead on, he might be forced to jump at that ball. Oh, Junior, appreciate you, man. Thanks so much, bro. Oh, I will see you tomorrow. Got 14 minutes left in the stream. That's how much time we got left. Time for Bags to win this thing or Felix to make a comeback and we restart this thing all over again. Ah, that's a great shot there from Felix. He's in prime position to get out from here. Stop this cue ball, shoot the 4, come 2 rails around for the 8. Maybe running into the 13. Oh, man, this place is going nuts. The Diamondbacks going up 7-1 in the second game of the series. Looks like they're going to tie the series 1-1 in the 8th inning. See how it goes. Obviously, we got 2 innings. 2 innings left. Runners on first and third. Moreno at the plate. Oh, didn't quite see what happened, but Bags is in prime position to put this thing away. Yeah, Bags really taking his time here, trying to put this thing away. Should be able to do it. All the balls available. Very, very good position. 11 being the most difficult ball. You can get there off of this 15. He's got the angle. You come to the rail and back out. A little bit of a high ball. Oh, it looked like Bags was trying to roll forward on that ball. I really like committing to coming to the other side of that 11. He had too much angle to go forward with it. I mean, he could have got there with a little high inside ball, but now he's forced to shoot this long 12 down the rail. Shouldn't be a problem for him. Little bottom left. Don't see him taking on this 11, obviously. He can always come back to it. Goes in both corner pockets. I think he'd like to have gotten on the 11 right there, but good shot there. It's got the perfect angle. Play a little bit of right on this 10 ball. Make the 10. Come over to the side for the 11. Leave yourself an angle. You'd like to be above the 8. You don't have to be above the 8, but you'd like to be above the 8, somewhere around, maybe just under that second diamond. And float up for the 8. Shoot the 8 in the same pocket as the 11. So got a perfect angle to do so. Don't see him jacking up on this ball and drawing it straight back. I like a little bit of, oh, that's what he's doing. I really like a right ball here. Right ball kind of zigzagging this cue ball, getting over to the second diamond. That's the way to shoot this shot. Yeah, something about this Bags doesn't like. It seems fairly natural to me, to be honest with you. He just doing his due diligence and coming around the table, making sure he's shooting the highest percentage shot for him. Yeah, that's a good shot there. A little bit of right. Come over to this side. Second diamond. Call it. Oh, no, he's trying to hold it. Scratch. Really, really odd trying to hold that ball there. He tried to draw it a little bit and leave himself an angle on 11, but that was kind of asking a lot being so close to the rail and jacking up and doing so. Don't think that was the move there. Much more natural. Much more natural to come across that way. It's like, looks like Felix is trying to stop this ball or scoot it over a little bit. Shoot the 8 all the way up. Kind of more of an angle than he would have preferred. He'd much rather slide over a little bit. I almost like using that rail, kind of sliding over, use that rail, and then come back out a little bit. It's a little bit easier to control than trying to stun into position like he did there. Kind of just stopped it. All right, to go Hill. 6.5 minutes left on the stream. Great shot. Okay. Oh, cool. All right, guys. Got the word from the boss, man. We're going to go ahead and shut this thing down. We're coming down to it. And we're going to shut it down. We're going to restart it. Go ahead, and I'm sure Tim will share it on Donkey Pool Productions. And this is Hill. If you want to tune in and watch